Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up? What's going on, everybody? Hey, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast, man. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, we back, round two, man. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man? Hey, yo, we are officially streaming on Twitch right now, man. Yeah, hey, listen, we about to be all over, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Nick, what's up, man? Earl Locklear, what's good? Jay Barber, what's poppin', man? SC Space, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Miss Cool, what's poppin', Miss Cool? Yeah, man. Hey, we in here. Antonio McClennan, what's up, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a good live, man. Yeah, I was wrong. I've been wrong lately, you know. It's all good though, man. It's okay to be wrong sometimes, as long as you know how to, come back around the bend. Just say you was wrong, and you'll be all right. You know what I mean? We gonna get into this though, man. I'm gonna drop the link super early, man, because I want everybody's opinion on this, man. And shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. Before we get started, man, what's going on, Riz B? Hey guys, real quick, just a little bit of housekeeping. If you guys are interested in supporting the channel, all right, super chat, super stickers, but more importantly, Cash App. Cash App is no longer DBird79. It is now at the bottom, Panthers Prime 1, okay? So if you send it to DBird79, it ain't coming to your boy no more. Yo, shout out to everybody in Twitch. Yeah, man, we probably have nobody watching, but yeah, shout out to everybody that's in Twitch that's going to watch this later, man. I just got set up with that not too long ago, so we're streaming right now on Twitch. We're streaming right now on Twitter, and we're streaming right now here on YouTube, man. So shout out to everybody that's watching. Yeah, we got a little bit to talk about. I'm not going to lie, I was wrong in this one. I was wrong. I was wrong in this. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yo,
Nick, what's up, man?
What's the word?
Hey, man, hanging in there, man. Trying to put the paint where it ain't, man. You know what I mean, man? And
another day. I hear that.
Another day, another dollar, man. Trying to figure this thing out.
Where it ain't.
Putting the paint where it ain't, baby. That's all we trying to do, man.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you, man. So when I got off the live today, I was doing a little bit of research. You know how I do. I like to skim through a lot of stuff, man. And I came up on this video, man, of Xavier Legette. I'm gonna show it in a little bit. But as I watched this, and I watched this thing probably, no lie, I watched this thing probably about 15 to maybe 25 times, maybe even more than that, over and over and over and over. And then my mind started thinking, I was like, you know what? Let me go back and look at some Xavier Legette tape. And man, Nick, let me tell you, man, I totally misjudged what this guy can bring to the Panthers. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Not only does he bring speed, a
physicalness, and he brings the ability to win jump balls.
Yeah, exactly.
50-50s.
Exactly.
And he has good hands. I ain't gonna sit here and say he don't got good hands. He got some, he got some good mitts. You feel me? He catch the ball when they get in his hands more times than not.
Right.
My thing is his ability as a route runner. Like, he's not polished as a route runner. A lot of people compare him to DK Metcalf, and that's the wrong guy in my opinion. I see him more as an AJ Brown.
I got you.
Know what I mean?
Well, hold on. Let me get there real quick, because everything you said is true. Now, I will say this, man. When I looked at his route running, I'm not gonna lie to you, because that's one thing that I know that we've always criticized this guy on. I'm not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. The route running ain't that bad. It's not that bad as far as someone's coming in from college with that size coming into the NFL. It's not that bad. It could be better, but it ain't that bad.
For sure.
So
I hear you.
So when I sat back and I looked at it, I was like, you know what, man? I think I might have misjudged this dude a little bit, man. And
it's pure route running is a thing, bro. Yeah, my thing is him getting off the line, the release aspect of it. You know what I mean? He's going to have a harder time with the NFL corners that are more physical, that are better skilled, that know how to use their hands better and jam at the line. That's going to be the problem. Him getting off the first 3 yards, that's going to be his problem. Once he gets past that, it's all gravy at that point. I'm with it. Don't get me wrong. I think XL going to be a hell of a receiver in about a year or two. And who knows, he could pop off this year. He's the type of guy, you feel me? Get the ball 4 yards. He can catch that thing 4 yards and create 24 yards off 4. So that's the type of dynamicness he brings.
No, that's a fact,
for
man.
Sure.
That's a fact,
for
man.
Sure.
That's a fact, man.
And all we can look at, right? All we can look at is, right, I know it took him longer and whatever. He was in college 5 years. I'm not a big believer in all that, whatever. My thing is, do you progress, right? So he's shown that he's been able to progress. He's gotten better and better and better and better. And, you know, hopefully that just stays, you feel me, stays a trend here. You know what I mean? Hopefully he comes into the league with some better coaching and he gets better. Because if he does, sky's the limit. Now, yeah, I'm saying a route runner, but we already got 2 good route runners. So we do need that speedy guy, that deep threat guy, you feel me, to fill the scheme. Like, as far as him being the X, you feel me, Prime, like, there will be instances where he will line up as the X receiver, in my opinion. Now, why that's a benefit to us is like this, right? You line him up as the X receiver, you put him up against their number 1 corner, right? Now, obviously, we don't like our chances, but with that con comes a pro. Now, that number 1 is on XL, so that frees up Thielen and Deontay now. Now, they have more favorable matchups. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, you put XL out there on the line, out on an island with, you know, Lattimore for. I like my chances with Deontay Johnson against Paulson Adebo. You know what I mean? On New Orleans week 1. You feel me? Like, Deontay going to cook him. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, most def, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitch right now. I actually got some people watching. That's pretty dope, man. Shout out to you guys that's watching on Twitch. Yeah, shout out to Twitch, man. If I got anybody watching on Twitter right now, you know, say something real quick. I know Twitter, you know, you can't really put no comments, but you know, go ahead and come on over here to PPP on YouTube, man. Come holler at us real quick. Now, I'm going to show some tape, Nick, because I'm not going to lie. This is something that kind of just took me for a loop. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like I don't know why. You know how you just have that aha moment, like all of a sudden, like that's kind of what happened to me today when I was watching this tape. And man, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of threw me off, man, because I'm normally a you know, I'm kind of sturdy in what I believe. It ain't often that I kind of pivot like that. But man, I'm pivoting right now, man. So I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I think Xavier Legette is definitely going to be that number 1 receiver now, man.
Hey, listen. Once you finish showing this, I got an interesting perspective. You tell me if you think I'm wild after.
Okay. Howard, what's up, man?
What's up, y'all? How y'all fellas doing?
Oh man, doing good, man. Doing good. How about you, my brother?
I'm doing good, man. I just got through booking my room for next week.
Okay. You pulling up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll be right there, dog.
Hey, man, Howard, tell the people on Twitch right now what's up, man. We're streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now, man.
Really? That's what's up, man. Can they comment?
Well, they're commenting on Twitch right now, but not here on the YouTube site. So, you know, yeah. So, you know, it's pretty dope, man. But Howard, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm actually wrong, my brother. You know, I know it's not often that I say that.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong sometimes. Shit, I think hey, listen, I think I know every goddamn thing, so I ain't tripping. You know
I feel you.
Yeah, I think I know every damn thing, man.
Yeah. But man, I was watching this video right here. You know, I always scour through Twitter and stuff like that, looking at film and stuff, man. And shout out to this one Instagram page that I found, man, that's pretty good when it comes down to route concepts and other things like that, and DB, you know, classes or whatever. But I found this today, man. I'm gonna play this, man. This is Xavier Legette back in college, man, and just his intangibles, man. I mean,
it's crazy,
bro.
It's insane.
It's insane, bro. It's insane.
It's insane, dog.
It's
insane. There ain't no way you can look around that
dude,
man.
That is what you call, as my father used to say, that's God given. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
where
that's what you call
can get
raw
out of bed.
That's what you call raw talent.
Exactly, raw talent. And I know, and I know that's a word that you like to refer to a lot, Howie, when it comes to certain players. Bryce, you know what I mean? Where you don't say he has that raw, but XL, you know what I mean? 6'1", 225, 4'3", 40. Jump out the gym. Cast solid
strong as I
hands.
don't know what,
Strong
man.
as a bull. Strong as a bull.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
And he got that down south country strength too. You
And
feel me? On top of being a free guy. I know how to down. Yeah, that's that raw strength.
I don't go off of a lot of what people when they say, well, this person said this or that or whatever, like the players. But when he said, throw the ball up, I'm gonna get it or ain't nobody gonna get it. When he say shit like that, that right there, I was like, man, this guy ain't bullshitting around. He don't give a damn if 2-3 people ain't nobody getting it but him.
Ain't nobody.
Or he'll slap it down. He'll slap it away or something.
You know what's the misconception with him, I think, too, and a lot of people are going to find out. They see all this stuff that's coming out now, like, you feel me, like he's just this southern country, like, you feel me, like he's just joking and laughing. But trust me, that kid is a dog by all means. We gonna these people seeing all these Twitter things of him goofing around. Wait till we see what that energy he gonna come out with on the field when he trucks someone over and he get up and he start flexing on them. Like
that boy is strong, man. That boy is strong. He's strong as hell. You know what I'm saying? They told me to look at Deion's workout, but y'all need to go look at his workout. That is insane.
We gonna pull it up.
I don't know if y'all know,
up.
bro. There's a kid coming out of next year, Nick Harbor, I think, NYCK. I think he's a wide receiver. I don't know if y'all know, bro. Go look at his 100-meter, bro. He ran it in 10.11 seconds.
Yeah,
something ridiculous.
Legette is what? He's 6'2", ain't he?
Nah, Legette is like 6'3" or 6 foot.
No. He's 6'1", bro. He's pushing 6'2".
Nick. He's taller than that.
He's like 225. That's what it is. I'm telling you.
No, he's taller than that, Nick. He's taller than that, bro.
No.
Yeah, he's taller than that.
I mean, they got him listed as 6'1".
Told you. But he's pushing 6'2". Like he's like 6. I think he measured out at the combine.
Like 6'3", man.
I think maybe I might be wrong. I think they measured him at the combine 6'1" and 5/8. I think so. It's like if you want to round it up to 6'2", you could.
See right here. When I look at Google, it says 6'1". When I look at the University of South Carolina athletic department, it says 6'3", 227.
6'3". That's what I was seeing at the combine.
So see that's a real common thing that happens in basketball and football. They be doing that, bro. They be doing that.
Now he has played how many years at the Gamecocks? It's possible for him to grow from that 6'1" in the beginning to 6'3". That could be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the 6'1" was actually the 6'1" is actually the more latest number. So I'm not too sure,
bro. I mean, it's between the 6'1", 6'3". The 225 is what stands out, and the 4.39 40 at 225. That's what stands out. You know what I mean? Like
we got the second best wide receiver in this draft, y'all.
Yeah, we do.
Besides Harris. We got the second best.
He's not better than Roma Dunze. He's not better than Malik Neighbors. He's not better than Malik Neighbors, bro. He's not better than Lad McConkey.
Lad McConkey only looked good. He looked good in the doggone.
I don't know. Reports are saying he's looking amazing right now.
Yeah, but we saw him in the combine, and we jumped up and down because how Conkey did do in the combine.
Oh, he shined at the combine. He did his thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's all. I mean, but hell, this Legette, man, is the truth. He's the truth, man.
The only thing I'm gonna stand 10 toes on with him is that the release at the line. That's gonna be his problem. Just getting off the line of scrimmage. I don't think he have a problem.
Why? Why would he have a problem with that?
The technique at the line, bro, the footwork.
Listen, cornerbacks.
The technique at the line. Let me say one thing. Isn't all there.
Let me say something, man. You know, sometimes you read into too much of all that. Some of that shit don't mean nothing. I'm trying to tell you. Some of it don't mean nothing, especially when you got raw talent. When you got raw talent, that should outweigh a lot of things.
Howie, I can
You're
name
able
plenty
to
of players.
do things
I can name
that
plenty of
other
players who had raw
players
talent that couldn't piece it all together in the league, brother.
listen. Raw talent is a special thing that you have and nobody else has.
You know who
Okay,
else had raw talent?
who?
Darius Hayward-Bay. Darius Hayward-Bay, remember him?
Yeah, he was
Big,
all right.
strong, fast. He had raw
Yeah,
talent. He ain't do nothing.
he was
You
all
remember
right,
who had?
but
You know who else had raw talent? Aaron Curry. You remember Aaron Curry? He was supposed to be the
yeah,
next. He was supposed to be that next outside linebacker. Nothing. Sometimes
yeah.
raw talent, yeah, the talent always take you places for sure, but it's about piecing it together at the end of the day.
You're right.
What if
But
he
see,
can? If he can,
when
yo,
you
Howie,
saying
if he
things like
can, we got something.
feet work and all that, you can throw that out the window because you already clearly see him. You can clearly see him in these workouts. You can see his feet work. It ain't no that right there. Throw that away. Don't even
Yeah,
talk about that. He gonna
and
be able to move and do things. Listen, Steve Smith. Listen, if Steve Smith, at his height and size, can manhandle cornerbacks like that, he don't even have the build nowhere near a Legette. Legette is going to beat the hell out of some of these cornerbacks.
yeah,
You
but
hear what I'm
Steve
telling you?
Smith
I agree.
could run the hell out of route. What you mean?
Yeah,
Steve
yeah,
Smith
that's
could
true.
run the hell out of route.
But he beat him up first. He makes contact. He makes contact first.
If Xavier Legette could reach the ability of Steve Smith's route running ability, he could go down as a top 10 receiver of all time.
Yeah, but you got to
If he
remember,
gains that ability.
you got to remember, Nick. Steve Smith didn't start off as a wide receiver.
I know
Okay,
he started as
he
a
was
punt returner.
punt
He was a punt
returner,
returner and a kick returner.
kickoff return, things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, he had to beg. He had to beg and say, "Look, I can catch the ball. I can do this, that, and the other." They almost wasn't going to take a chance with that, but then they saw what he could do, and that's how they found out the talent.
Hey
This
guys,
man is
for sure.
coming.
real quick, do me a favor, man. We got 25 watching, man. Go ahead and double tap that screen, guys. It's free. Double tap the screen, man. Get the likes up for me. Also, real quick, man. Of course, you guys, if you guys follow Panthers Prime Podcast, you probably saw this. But yeah, I'm hosting a channel seminar. Hold on, let me move everybody's avatar out the way. Yeah, I'm hosting. Let me remove this out the way too. There we go. I'm hosting a YouTube monetization seminar August 25th. All right, $35, man. I'll show you how to get your channel started from A to Z. We'll be doing thumbnail creation, editing software, AI software for those people who want to make faceless, automated YouTube channels. You know what I mean? Marketing and much more. $35 is going to start at 7 o'clock on August 25th, 2024. So yeah, those people who want to start their own YouTube channel, I got you. I'm gonna drop the link inside the chat momentarily. But let's go ahead, fellas. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
The only thing I was gonna say about
Legette,
Legette, yeah. So the thing is, yes, that is my knock on Legette, but we don't need that quote route runner. We have two of them already. We need that strong, fast guy that can get down the field and make those contested catches. Because we already got those route running guys.
But there's no such thing as we don't need a route runner and all that. All these wide receivers better be able to run routes. I'm sorry. You don't take nothing away.
I understand what you said too about his footwork and everything, but the same concept goes, right? When we talk about, because I agreed with you before, right? When everyone was saying Bryce's footwork, this and that. When it comes to the game, how is that footwork going to stand? You feel me? Is Xavier's Legette? Yeah, he could do all that, but in the game, is he going to remember to do everything? Is he going to piece all those moves together? You know what I mean? That's yet to be seen. Kid got all the talent in the world, man.
When you start talking about Bryce Young with feet work and all that, you know good and well I don't even there's nothing he's doing right to me. So I would be biased right now. He ain't doing nothing right to me. I don't see nothing good. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he do something. Hopefully he prove me wrong. But right now, I mean, he got talent around him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to let that ball fly out there. He gonna have to let it fly. If he don't do that, if he come here with this little slant 5 yards and it ain't translating to touchdowns, he's just no good.
Yeah. Shout out Young Mello, man, for that chat, man. He said, PPP, what's up, man? I've been missing you, Mello. Where you been at, man? Where you been at, bro? What's up, Mello? Go ahead, Nick.
I was gonna say, what do y'all consider? So So the X receiver, right? That is considered the number one receiver, right? But is he really the number one receiver? Like, can y'all look at a situation this season where Xavier Legette has more targets than Adam Thielen or Deontay Johnson? No way, bro.
Listen,
There's
Adam
no
Thielen.
way.
Adam Thielen is on his
Adam
way
Thielen
out.
gonna get 100 targets this year, bro. He
Listen.
gonna get
He on
100
his,
targets.
listen. He's on his way out here. Okay, he's on his way out.
That don't mean he's not gonna get a good
He's,
amount of targets this year.
he's on his way out. His job right now is to pretty much mentor. Okay, that's it. He needs to. He probably needs to be working on Mingo, because Mingo could be a good slot route runner. He could. Okay, his job is just to.
Yeah.
We're sitting there talking about Adam Thielen, an old man. He's not gonna last long. Okay, he's not gonna last long. We got to start focusing on.
I don't know about that.
Well, we need to focus on these youngins we got right now and get them ready to play football. We got to focus on these youngins.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, the one thing about Adam Thielen is this: his production hasn't dwindled at all since he's left Minnesota. His production was basically around 700 and some odd yards when he was there at Minnesota, being the number 2 behind Justin Jefferson. So, you know, one would surmise that, yeah. I mean, What?
Whoa. He was the number 1 in Minnesota early on. 17, 18. Diggs?
Yeah, when he was younger.
I would say Adam Thielen was the number 1 in Minnesota back in 2017, 2018.
No, I got you, Nick. I'm talking about the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I'm talking
Before
about the last
Jefferson.
2 years.
Oh,
say,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
No.
I mean, yeah,
While Jefferson was there.
Jettas, man.
Yeah.
We need translation.
Real quick on him.
Hold on, Nick.
Real quick on him. I want to do real quick something on him.
Nick, hold on, Nick. So what the last 2 years while he was there, he averaged 720 something, 730 something yards. That right there is the equivalent of where you would want to see a slot receiver at all day, every day. No questions asked. You'll want to see a slot receiver somewhere around there, someone that's going to be reliable, someone that's going to come through, you know, and get those tough catches. Last year, Adam Thielen was the guy. He was the absolute guy. And he doesn't have to be the guy this year. He really doesn't.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, you don't have to be the guy. But we need things to translate into touchdowns. Point blank.
We do.
This little 5 yards and all that, and then we're counting up these 5 yards and stuff. That's dumb, because it ain't doing us no good. He might do that, and we still get off the field. We got to score touchdowns. Touchdowns. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Howard. The great thing about you know, having Legette is you have that big guy that he can go up there, and Bryce can put it up there on the top shelf. You feel me? He can do it. He can put it up there on the top. Hey,
I gotta see.
You gotta see.
I gotta see it, man.
Well, just think about some of the passes that Bryce Young did make. Like, let's forget the ones that he did make. Let's talk about the ones that he did make. The ones that he did make were contested passes. You remember the one? I think it was in that Houston game where he got Chuba Hubbard got blitzed, or got, you know, was setting up for the blitz or whatever. He took the block, and Bryce Young kind of got out of it, threw the ball up. That's a pass that you would want to see a Legette, you know, have an opportunity at, because he's going to top shelf it all day.
Yeah, but see, things got to be consistent. It can't be one. It can't be one play here or there and all that. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Me and you, we could get out there and do one play here and there. You know what I'm saying? This stuff has to be on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
This has to be where defense say, you know what? We gotta respect him now. We can't sit here and play with, you know, he got to make these defenses say, you know what, man, we can't play with Bryce Young anymore.
Yeah.
But they're gonna start off what they did last year now. They're gonna
make no mistake about it. Week 1, they're gonna come out and they're gonna try to pressure Bryce Young. Yeah, they're gonna do that. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. You know they're gonna do it.
Until he shut their mouths up, you know, they're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
But he gonna have to release that damn ball. He gonna have to trust his wide receivers. He can't be scared. I don't care if he throw a pick. Throw the shit out there. Fuck it. Excuse me.
No,
Just don't throw it, man. Throw the ball. You're a quarterback.
yeah,
That's what you're supposed to do.
what you're
Throw
supposed
it.
to do. Throw it out there. Yep, get it
Yeah.
out there.
Let
I'm
your
gonna play
playmakers
this
make
video
plays.
real quick, man, so we can see
Okay.
this thing from what I was saying earlier, man. Ain't got no audio to it, but just
Okay.
look at how he just high points the
I
ball,
know,
man.
That's crazy. Insane. I'm pulling it up close. And look at this. Hey, look at his breakaway speed.
Yeah,
Look at the breakaway, how he left everybody in the dust. They was right there to grab him and couldn't grab him.
couldn't get him.
You see that? Like he's split in between. Look, that man, nobody could grab him.
Yeah,
That is ridiculous right there. And he breaks away and he keeps it broken away.
it's a 4.39 speed, Howard.
Good God Almighty! Look at this.
It's
You
beautiful, man.
can't take the ball from him. You can't. He's strong as hell. You cannot take the ball from him.
Nah.
Let's see here. Look at and he breaks. Look at the breakaway.
Yeah.
Look at the breakaway. You see
Yeah.
the breakaway?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Look, the guy had a check. Look, he got his hand on his butt. Watch this.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me go back real quick. Go back to that play. Quick.
Yeah.
Mr. Get Open, Then you got hands reliable Adam Thielen.
Now, they're going to have to, the dude is physical also. He's no slouch. You got to use him.
Yeah. Pop, what's up, Pop? Popping.
What's good with you?
What's up?
You like what you see, don't you?
Hey, man, listen, I'm loving everything that I'm seeing right now with Legette,
I
man.
know,
I'm not
right?
gonna lie to you, man. And
So look,
I know that defense, huh?
Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No. I was saying, I know that defensive coach was pissed off with them with that now.
oh yeah, he was.
More. But just to get y'all a little excited, DJ Moore's scouting report is probably faster than DJ Moore. The potential that he can actually get to. That's what you should be excited about when you see a Xavier Legette. Because if he learns and burning people left and right on the field, imagine what the potential where he can keep going. As long as he stay healthy, man, you have a star in the making.
Oh yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, DJ Moore ran like a 4.42 40 and Legette 4.39. So that's not that much faster. The fact that he's 15 pounds heavier, 20 pounds heavier makes it more impressive.
But see his break
faster, even though you say it's not much faster, faster is faster. You know what I mean?
DJ Moore play like he's 6'3".
Yeah, he has another gear. That when they say, "Oh, you got another gear," he has another gear. That's what's beautiful about it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Outshine all the rest of the wide receivers, dog.
Man, How I'm not gonna lie. I think he may have at least comparable numbers to Adam Thielen.
Yeah, I give him that.
I disagree. I think Adam Thielen will have better numbers. Surely because he's just gonna have more targets. Adam Thielen's gonna get 100 targets this year. Legette, I see him as about 70.
If that's the case, we gonna look like last year. It better not be he's getting 100 targets. Look, come on, man. See, what do we got these other wide receivers for, Nick? Make it make sense. You cannot sit there and say Adam Thielen going to have 100 targets, and you think we're going to start winning games.
For sure. How many? Look how many targets Adam Thielen had last year.
Yeah. Did we win any games?
But
that don't mean nothing.
But
Adam Thielen
Nick might got a point. Nick might got a point there, though, because he's going.
He might get more quality yards. Adam Thielen might get more quality yards now. You feel me? He got 103 catches and a little over 1,000. And
where Adam catch the ball at 9 times out of 10, that's where he goes down at.
I hear you.
You don't want the same. You don't want
on his hands early.
You don't want the same. Listen, we had a terrible season last year, dog. You want the defense to see something different, not the same. You don't want them to see the same thing, man.
They seeing something different in Deontay Johnson. Trust me.
How?
Established.
Well, you're saying the targets, but you don't want him to target the rest of these guys. From what you're saying, you keep saying Adam Thielen.
But this is the thing. How in order for in order for the defense to see something different, Bryce Young, BY9, is going to have to burn him one good time. He's going to have to burn him a couple times
Couple of
Yeah.
in order
times.
for
That's
them to
Couple of
see something
times. Yeah.
different. He's going to have to flick that pig skin, and he's going to have to hit somebody deep.
He's
That's the
gonna
only
have
way.
to. It
Because
got
we
to.
already know they're going to stack the box. If he don't hit
Yeah.
somebody deep down the field, they're not going to respect him. And he has two guys that can do it.
He got the guys who can do it. He got the guy. He just got to let the ball go. He can't hold the ball. He got to trust in them playmakers he got.
Yeah,
You can't sit there and pity pat with that ball, man. You got to throw that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like you're going to have to make these defense respect you. It ain't even about. It's just about the defenses to me, y'all. I'm looking at the defenses like, damn, how they gonna play Bryce Young this year, man? They gonna do him the same way they did him last year. No respect. You know, just stacking the box, all kind of crazy shit, man. Man.
There was something I wanted to tell Prime before. Now that y'all on, I want y'all to try and hear me out.
Okay.
Y'all can hear me good?
Yeah.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. Nick.
Word. All right. So history repeats itself, right? Yo, history repeats itself, right? That's a common thing we all know, right? I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it and keep saying it. Where did Dave Canales come from, right? Pete Carroll, right? What's Bryce Young's knock, right? His height and his size. What did Pete Carroll shine with? An undersized quarterback in Russell Wilson. Now, before you go in, I know Russell Wilson's 6 feet, but that's still considered a short quarterback. You feel me? I'm just going off the mantra, the similarities, right?
Yeah, but he's not
Pete
similar
Carroll
at all. He's different.
Hold on. You got Pete Carroll with an undersized quarterback. You got Dave Canales now with an undersized quarterback. You got DK Metcalf, a physical freak coming out of college. Pete Carroll made him shine. And you got Xavier Legette, who's widely compared to him. You get where I'm going at with this, right?
Yeah, but you still don't have the quarterback. But you don't have the quarterback. You calling Wilson Wilson was good from. Hold up, Wilson was good from day one. You didn't have to tell him to fling that ball down the goddamn ball down the field.
But Wilson had an all-time defense. Let's not forget. Let's not just forget that, bro.
Yeah, but he made his offense good, Nick. He made his offense good.
He did make his offense good. That was Pete Carroll. That's what Canales comes from.
The only pushback I got for you, I think we got to hold off on how good Canales can be as a head coach. We have to see, because Pete Carroll had a lot of experience in college before he even came to the NFL. So he's been doing it.
He was in the NFL before he went to college. He was the head coach of the Patriots.
I'm saying, I get that, but what I'm saying is that he's had the experience before and after he left and came back to the NFL. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and Canales hasn't had that type of, he don't have that type of experience quite yet.
What do you mean? He's been in the NFL 14 years now.
But he hasn't been a head coach anywhere.
No, but
that's what I'm saying.
I understand that, but you got to start somewhere, right? Hold on. You got to start somewhere, right? No one just comes into the league and then become a head coach. You start as a special teams coach.
But was Pete Carroll not a head coach in college?
Yeah, but he was a head coach in the NFL. Yeah, but he was a head coach in the NFL before he went to the Trojans.
But he was in control of all that. So that's what I'm saying. He's been experienced. He's got the experience to run a system, bring that same system to the NFL. The Canales haven't done that yet. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to hold off saying like, oh yeah, he's going to have the same.
You got to wait. You got to wait, Nick.
But why?
You got to wait. You got to wait.
But no. But why I'm optimistic is because Dave Canales spent 9 years under Pete Carroll. It's not like 1, 2, 3, 9 years.
Yeah, but Nick, you got to wait. You sitting here jumping up on a canal. He never been a head coach before. Never.
He wasn't 9 years calling plays.
Hold on. Let me ask
you. He was quality control. He was quality control.
Yeah. But what do you mean? He was the wide receiver coach, then he worked up to quarterbacks coach, then offensive coordinator. He paid his dues.
Not the same
Yeah,
thing,
but
Nick.
not for
Not the
9
same thing.
years was he doing that. That's not for 9 years.
Yeah, he
You know what I'm
was.
saying? It took him a
He was a
minute
wide
to get
bro.
in
He
those.
was he was the wide receiver coach in Seattle for like 4 years. It's there
Nick, the
under
man
Pete
had a whole
Carroll.
hour interview breaking down what he did. He came in as quality control. I'm
Okay, what
trying
he
to
came
tell
in as, bro.
you,
I understand what he came in as, brother. I'm telling you, he spent time
Nick,
as a wide receiver coach. Then he moved up to quarterbacks coach. Like he
Nick,
was.
Nick.
I
Listen,
understand what he came in
you
as.
jumped the
Eric
gun on
Spoelstra,
certain.
listen,
You jumped the gun on certain
Eric Spoelstra
things.
started as a film
You you
guy,
you,
and
you
yeah.
became
jumped
the
the
head
gun on
coach.
Thank
certain
you,
things,
Howard.
dog. But you don't some things that's just
I'm
right there
not
in your
jumping the
face. You
gun,
don't want.
Howie. I'm showing
You are.
optimism.
You are.
Howie, hold on. Hear me out, Howie. Okay, Howie. Let me ask you this, Howie. Who's in the league? Sean McVay.
Hey,
Kyle.
Nick, we can't hear what you're saying, Nick. Your phone
Nothing.
going out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, Bucky with your girl. What's up? What's up? How you
Y'all
doing?
can hear me?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Doing good, doing good. Yeah, Nick, we got you now, Nick.
Y'all can hear me?
What's up, Bucket, with your girl?
What's up,
So,
No,
Bucky?
I'm saying like Matt LaFleur, Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, all these dudes, they started as something else too. They started as a positional coach. Then they moved up to offensive coordinator. Then they got the shot as a coach. You know what I mean?
got to
Dave
stop
Canales
trying to compare all these people together, man. You got to stop.
it's not compare, bro. What are you
Yes, you are.
talking
You
about?
absolutely are. That's
They
why
all start.
if you're not
They all have their own
comparing,
different route of
hold up.
becoming a head coach.
If you're not
They all have their.
comparing, you wouldn't be calling their names.
But how else did they start, Howie? How else did
Yeah,
they start?
but
Did they
listen,
just
me
come
and
into the
you,
league? Hold on,
Nick,
Howie.
Nick,
Did they just
Nick,
come into the league and just become a head coach, Howie? Howie,
listen.
answer me that,
Me,
Howie. Howie, answer me that.
Nick, listen. You
Answer me that.
6'3", right? You 6'3", you could dunk a basketball. I can't. Okay. Now I can move around real good, but I can't dunk the basketball. You understand what I'm saying? Now I can go out there and hit a softball, and you're 6'3", but you can't hit the softball with a shit.
But I can't.
You understand what I'm saying? Stop comparing these guys, man. You can't do that. They're not the same.
No, but what I'm saying, Howie, I'm not comparing them as coaches, Howie. I'm comparing as how did their careers start? They start as positional coaches, then they move up the ranks, and they become offensive coordinator, like Kyle Shanahan. He was the run game coordinator, then he was the offensive coordinator in Atlanta. Then what he did with offense in Atlanta, that's what landed him a head coaching job in San Fran. Same
So
with Sean McVay.
what is your position?
That's what,
Like, what are you trying to say? Because I kind of missed it.
I'm saying that I'm optimistic with Dave Canales because he spent a lot of time in the NFL. He paid his dues. He spent 9 years under Pete Carroll, who had an undersized quarterback, had to deal with an undersized quarterback, which he's dealing with. He has a freak athlete in Xavier Legette, like Pete Carroll had a freak athlete in DK Metcalf. He has a lockdown corner in J.C. Horn with like what he had in Richard Sherman. You know what I mean? They're trying to build. Dan Morgan and Dave Canales, I think, are trying to rebuild the Legion of Boom like Seattle days in Carolina, bro. They're trying to bring that back. Why? Because they were in a winning atmosphere there. They saw what a Super Bowl team looked like. So they're trying to recreate that here. In a sense,
that's you making that up. That's your thinking and thoughts about that.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's just
let's not say those things like that.
It's just a perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, you feel me? They were in a winning culture there,
listen,
right? Hold on, Howie, answer me this. Were they not in a
you're gonna
winning
have
culture there? Did they not see what a winning team looked like?
You're gonna have to sit back and watch what's gonna go down. You're gonna have to. You can make all these speculations all you want, and then when it don't turn out like that, then what you gonna say?
I mean, you got to try something, right? You were in a winning culture,
I mean,
right? So you're
but
trying to rebuild that, right?
Let him try it.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
let the man try
that's all you can, dog.
Yeah, but you saying all these things and calling all these people names and stuff, like, dog, that stuff don't matter. That does not matter at all. Canales, to be honest with you, Canales
spent a lot of time in the NFL.
We had to just take Canales. Ain't no other coach wanted to coach here. You do know that, right?
Hey, real quick, guys. We got 57 watching right now. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got 59. We got 60 people watching, man. I only got 27 likes. Double tap the screen for me, please. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. Go ahead, Nick.
Roadmaster, you a cornball because I ain't even get to get off my get back on that whole situation. But I ain't even gonna let it get to that. Cornball shit.
I'm gonna slightly disagree with Nick, and I'm gonna bring up a point that Howard just made. So even when Dave Canales left Seattle and he was getting offensive coordinator jobs, he was not our first choice as OC. They were better.
So what? So what?
Hold on.
But
So what? Because he wasn't the first choice. So what?
We had to settle. We had to settle, brother.
Hold on,
So
y'all.
what?
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Bucky, with your girl.
So I'm just saying he wasn't the first choice. We settled for him, right? So the only reason why he got the Panthers job is because of his relationship with Dan Morgan.
That's it.
Better
That's
OC
what I said.
out
I've been said that.
But also to Howard's point is that yes, he came from Pete Carroll, but understand our success didn't start happening till way late in the end of the season. When we were up against good teams, playing against good teams, we were terrible. Our offense wasn't able to get down the field. We're taking a lot of 3 and outs. Our defense was out there. And his second half adjustments in those games were not good, So now, not only is he, and I'm going to still bring up this fact, Mike Evans, Hall of Famer. If you're an OC and you have that guy on offense and you get in the red zone and you cannot scheme up plays in order for your team to score, that's not good. So if you're coming...
That's not good.
But hold on, that's a lot easier said than done, Bucket, with your girl, because when you get inside the 20-yard line and a guy like Mike Evans is there, hold on. Defenses are rolling coverages over to his side off rip. So off rip, it's already more difficult because that safety is leaning over toward Mike Evans' side. So they're already letting you know, like, yo, you're not going to throw to this man right here. So let's not, you know what I mean? Football's a game of chess. It's not easy to just be like, all right, we're going to get inside the 20 and throw it to the 6'5" guy. Like, that's why football is a game of chess,
you
right?
know why Tampa Bay made it to the playoff, right? Because they won our division, right?
Tampa Bay made it to the playoffs because they were top 5 in yards per play.
Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you say top. Hold on, let me finish now. Let me finish. Now listen, what was Tampa Bay's record?
9-8.
Okay, they won the division.
Okay,
that's why
they were about 2 plays away from being the conference championship game.
If it wasn't a such thing as divisions, they would not even been in the playoffs. Okay, so I'm just telling you, our division was nothing. The division was trash. It was up for grabs. Hold on, it was up for grabs. Let's be real. Let's not pretend and act like we don't know them.
Yeah, we're gonna be real after. I got you.
All right, they won the division. Okay, when they played a lot of teams outside of the division, they lost.
Right. And they were a player 2 away from being in the conference championship. They won a playoff game, and they went to Detroit, where the spread was like 8.5, and they were about a player 2 away from winning that game.
They luckily they beat Philly because everybody was beating Philly at the time. Philly was getting their ass beat from the last 6-7 games. The last 6 games. No, that's true. You know that. If you're watching football, you know that. Everybody was beating up on Philly in the end.
Yep. And to finish my point about Mike Evans, somebody even said 2-3-3-6 Boston. Even if that's the case in the red zone where he is your red zone target, somebody else is open. But it's just the way he schemed those plays wasn't good. So even now when you bring up the Lions game, which is what I was going to bring up, in the first half, yes, it was 10-10, but Mike Evans wasn't even really getting the ball. In the second half, that's what he started to do. They were targeting Mike Evans because what his I forget, I don't know his name, but the corner over there on the Lions, I believe, is their number 1 corner. Do you know who that is?
Slay? Is it Slay?
No, it wasn't Slay.
The number 1 corner in Detroit last year
in the playoffs.
Oh man.
I can't remember. I'll look it up real quick. Let me read this super chat real quick. Eternal 252 said, "Boo! No one cares about the Bucks." Shout out.
Dang, man. Dang. Dang.
Real quick.
All right.
Jay Bomber,
Answer
what's
me
up?
this,
What's
though.
up, Jay Bomber? Hey,
Hey.
hold on. But Buggy with your girl. Go ahead, finish up because I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine.
The chat saying it's Sutton.
Yeah, we were picking on him, and he couldn't cover Mike Evans. So in that game, yes, the second half adjustments were good, but that was my point. If you're going against, this team and you're trying to win, target Evans early. You know what I'm saying? But also now he's in a position where not only is he going into his second year as OC with a new team, with a new roster, with a second-year player, not a veteran. And now you have to, get all the players to buy in. It's going to be tough. So I understand you being optimistic, but, you guys did start off 2-14 and everything. I mean, was it 2-14? I'm not being funny.
No, and I mean it's laughable. Shit, I mean, yeah, we started off terrible. We had to. I mean, come on, man, Nick, you got to stop. We can't dream this shit. This shit got to happen.
What?
Hey,
Like, what the hell? I'm literally just giving you reasons why it could happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
I don't base it off of somebody.
That's a common theme.
I'm just saying I don't base it off something or somebody talking unless I hadn't seen that player at all. Now I seen this team play. I seen what went down. Ain't nothing you can tell me about Bryce or any of that stuff. I watched it. I've seen
different situation with no stability and a crap organizational.
That's everything you're saying, and that's your reason why you think so. That's not for me. That's not the case. That's not the case for me, dog. That's not the case for me, dog.
Hold on.
Well, it does play a factor.
Well, hold on,
Howard. But fail to believe it or not.
Yeah.
That's not the case for me, dog.
Whether you fail to believe it or not, that's a reason.
Yeah. The one thing that we cannot overlook, though, fellas, and Howard, we can't overlook that this team has had a bad rap when it came down to head coaches for a minute. Matt Rule, we whiffed on Steve Wilkes, which me and you both agree, Howard, we should have kept Steve Wilkes. But the hiring of Frank Wright was not an advantageous hire. Like, it just wasn't. So we know for a fact that part of that is definitely the head coaching position, here for Carolina. It was bad, man, and the decision-making was horrible.
Right. So, but what about Bryce Young's play on the field? Forget the coaches.
Okay, yeah. No, hold on. Now, listen, Howie, I want you to understand. This is a reason why I'm being optimistic. I'm going to highlight starting by saying that, right? Tampa Bay was I'm a big stat guy. I'm a big stat guy. Tampa Bay was 31st in the league out of 32 teams in rushing the ball. Yet they were top 5 in yards per play. What does that tell you?
What does that have to do with Bryce Young?
I'm not.
He's making
what that got to do with Bryce Young?
Hold on, Howard. He's making a parallel right now.
I know that.
Yeah.
No, parallel again. No,
you got to stop doing that, man. You got to stop it.
What's the parallel, though, Nick?
If you can't say nothing good about your own team, you can't say nothing good about your own team.
Coordinator and calling the plays in Tampa Bay last year, Dave Canales, right? Who was an integral part of the last 2 most improved players in the NFL? Dave Canales, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But listen, man. That thing is minute right there. What you're talking about? Very minute.
Oh, it's minute. Yeah, it's
minute, dog. Let's be very minute. No, because how we said so. That's minute.
It's minute. That's our head coach.
That's minute, dog. Okay, they won more games. They won more games than Atlanta. They won more games than Atlanta because Atlanta was leading the NFC South at one point. Okay, all right. Now, if we didn't beat Atlanta, they would have been right there in the mix. Okay, it's just about winning this division. This division is tore up. It's tore up.
You're just being hypocritical because now you just said the same shit.
I'm not being hypocritical. It's the truth. This division is tore up.
You steady talking about what ifs and that, but then you just say,
it's not an if.
If they
it's
lost.
The facts, dog. It's not if. You're doing the ifs. You're doing the if and the hypotheticals and the being optimistic. You're doing all that, not me. I'm talking straight up what's going going on. Okay.
Hold on, Howard. To be fair, you're not, because
Why am I not?
Because you always omit the fact of what type of coaching we had in this past season. You always overlook that.
PPP. I'm talking about this guy on the field playing ball. PPP.
But Howard, and that's what I'm talking about. You overlook and you omit that as a factor, as if the coaching didn't even matter. In a sense, it was all on Bryce Young.
Foundation.
So when you say, hold on, Howard. So when you say I'm looking at the facts, I'm looking at what's in front of me, you're not.
Right. No, when I look on the TV screen, you know who I see?
Who you see, Howard?
When I look on the TV screen every Sunday and I'm watching football, I see 11 on offense and I see 11 on defense. I ain't looking at no damn coach on that sideline, and I ain't looking at no damn referees. Okay? I'm looking at execution and things that I see that Bryce don't do good. I look at that. Howard, I see.
Howard, you know, if you listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you say that on any reputable sports analysis channel,
what's a reputable one? Now name one.
Yeah.
I'll say it to them. I'll say it right to them too, and they're saying it now too to themselves.
No. They're not going to say that we're going to overlook the coach and we're going to overlook the referees and only look at the 11 that's on the field. It doesn't work like that, my brother. If you go,
it works like that.
No,
because
it doesn't.
Listen. If I'm the coach, PPP. If you're the coach, you got these group of guys out here. You're telling them this is how I want things done. Now it's either you can execute this or you can't. It's one of the two. Or maybe I need to change my personnel or give other personnels a chance who could probably execute.
Okay. Well, hold that point right there. Okay. Now, whose fault is it when a play is called and the head coach thinks that the player is actually in the game, but he's actually on the sideline for that play? Whose fault is it?
You're talking about that Marshall stuff. That man.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't, Howard. Howard, no, I wasn't. I was talking about the play. Yeah, I was talking about the play that he called for Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen wasn't even in the game.
Okay, now is that the coach fault, or is that some type of miscommunication between the wide receiver coaches or maybe that's not just on the coach now? You ain't gonna blame that on the coach, are you?
Howard, if you are the coach and you're calling a specific play for a specific person, and that specific person isn't in the game,
that one mistake right there is the problem.
Hold on, Howard. But you see here's the thing about it. See, you shy away from this aspect. You gonna blame no. You gonna blame the wide receiver coach before you blame the head coach. But the head coach is the one that's calling the plays. Wide receiver coach ain't calling the plays.
I don't know who's at fault. But PPP, did that happen on a regular basis? I mean, all teams have made mistakes. Let's not try to act like no other team has made a mistake like that. Hell, Bryce Young didn't go up under the center. Somebody had to push his ass over.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? To get up under the so things happen. Things happen.
But hold on.
So we can't blame one play like that.
But hold on,
on everything that went through the 16, 17 games. You talking about that one thing?
But Howard, hold on. But in him going behind the guard and not the center,
Frank right now.
What happened in that play? Please tell me.
What you mean? What happened in that play?
What
I
happened?
Don't remember. I got to think hard. I know that he lined up under the wrong. He lined up under a guard. He got up under a guard. I know that much.
He wasn't under the guard. He was lined up behind the guard. He wasn't up under the guard.
He lined up behind the guard. Dog. I mean,
he was in shotgun. Miles Sanders had to push him over. I remember that was against week 2.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick.
Those things happen sometimes, man. Okay, we can't say that one particular play. That one particular time he did that made him a bust or made him sorry, because mistakes are going to happen on football teams. We can't pinpoint one. We can't pinpoint one thing they did and say this is the reason why Bryce Young ain't no good. Come on, man. You
that,
can't do that.
Howard, that's all we've been saying. I'm glad you finally.
No.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all clip this. This is at the
see,
one-on-one mark.
With Bryce
Hold on, real
Young,
quick.
there is no just one thing. It ain't just one thing. It's constant. It's consistent with him fucking up. It's consistent.
Hold on, Howie, can I
You know what I'm
ask you
saying?
something? When you build anything in life, right? You need a foundation. You start from the ground up, right? Now, what does that mean in football aspect?
I thought Bryce
right?
Young was the ground
front
up.
office, GM, coaching staff, ownership. You need stability there before anything. Now, Frank Reich got the quarterback he didn't want, and that led to snake stuff going on. Chris Tabor going behind people's back, and that leads to instability. Whether you believe it or not, bro, that matters because players don't want to play for shit like that, bro. They don't. That's just real talk. Nobody want to play for an organization when they're showing that type of stuff, that type of mess ups. So I think all that plays part. Bryce could have definitely did better. I'm not sitting here saying he did great because he definitely didn't. You know what I mean? He didn't have a good season. He definitely had some lowlights, but he had more highlights than people think.
Man, no, he didn't. No, he didn't because they ain't hardly got no highlights on him that good. Don't even try it, Nick. Stop it.
I could
Nick.
think of plenty. I could think of plenty.
No, Nick. He got his highlight probably lasts 1 minute. That's it.
No, it lasts longer than that, Howard. But
one minute, dog. 1 minute.
But how?
I can pull up a highlight.
That's not the point.
Hold on, I could pull up a highlight of drop passes on the year.
All I'm saying, PPP, and we do this all the time, PPP. Listen, this guy, this number 1 overall pick, listen, he's supposed to be able to do everything.
You got to be Howard. No, Howard. You got Howard. No.
Okay, that's what y'all said. That's what y'all said.
Howard, you got to be fair. You said that you like to look at the facts. You got to be fair in your assessment, Howard. You're not being fair.
Listen, he's supposed to be able to fit in any type of offense. Am I lying?
Howard,
am I lying about that?
Howard, you're not being fair in your assessment.
No. I'm saying, what fair do you want? Because when he first came out, y'all wasn't being fair. Y'all was saying he was that man. Y'all was saying it. I didn't scream that. Y'all was screaming that.
Hold on.
Not me.
Saying that. The media was saying that. Yeah, don't say me.
I just got here.
Yeah. Don't Howard, don't say me, because you know I wanted Stroud, but now that we have,
I wanted Anthony Richardson.
Okay,
I didn't really care who's the quarterback.
But hold on.
There's reasons why we wanted these 2 different players, right? There's reasons why.
The reason why I wanted Stroud was because I wanted someone who could throw the ball deep, who had tape on him, who could throw the ball deep.
You said Bryce Young can do it.
Well, hold on. After evaluating his tape more, Howard, it's not like he can't throw deep. That's first and foremost. See, this is what I'm talking about being fair. You're not fair in your assessment.
Listen. I heard you say you wanted Stroud because he could throw the ball deep.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. I wasn't done. I feel like CJ Stroud was the more NFL ready quarterback coming into the draft. I feel like Stroud can make every single throw. And the one thing that I did not like about Bryce Young was the fact that he did not throw at the combine. We could not get his weight at the combine. I didn't like that, and I felt like his whole entire staff.
Everything you're saying right now, PPP, is exactly how I felt from day one.
Howard, let me finish.
You understand it? So now what you saying
Howard,
you don't hear
me? Howard, you don't hear me? Let me finish.
I hear you now.
All right, let me finish. So I feel like his whole team was trying to hide something. That's the reason why I didn't like this dude at first.
Me too. I've been saying that. He didn't get in the combine. That was a red flag.
Exactly.
I already said. Look, just imagine, dude, me and you, PPP. We owner and you general manager. We go up and see these guys, right? Let's be real about appearance. We go up and see these guys. Here you got Will Levis, you got Anthony Richardson, you got CJ Stroud standing there, and then you got little old Bryce Young standing next to them. Well, I mean, it's a no-brainer at that point.
Yeah, I understand that, Howard, but here's the thing about it. At some point, you have to look at what's at hand when it comes down to who you have. And then
but
you have
we can't make
and then you have to look at what extenuating circumstances did we fall up against. When you talk to anybody or when you listen to any podcast right now that's talking with Dave Canales, because I just watched the Dave Canales press conference where he was talking to the guys from Tampa just about 4 days ago, talking back to that whole Tampa Bay radio station or whatever. The one thing that they brought up, which is something that was very, very well known, was our offensive line was bad. And it's evident every time you hear a press conference, they're always talking about the offensive line every single time.
Yeah. I slightly disagree with that, but they didn't play as well. But on paper in the beginning, man, come on, y'all. Do y'all forget everything that was said? We had the wide receivers, we had the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
And we had the quarterback.
Yeah.
Let's not forget none of that now. Let's keep it 100. Okay? And just like you said, PPP, you didn't even want him.
Yeah, I did.
Okay? Now you're being optimistic. I get it. But you know his limitations, man. You know it. I know it. There's no need to sit here and try to make him be or try to put in other people's head that he's this guy. You know he's not. That's why you didn't want him in the very beginning, because you know he's not.
Well. I just told you why I didn't want him. It was because I feel like he was hiding something. Right. It definitely was a good reason. But guess what? We got him now.
We got him, but we still have to call it what it is.
Right. But in getting him, listen, I did the same thing when we got Teddy Bridgewater. I didn't want Teddy Bridgewater at first, but then I said, okay. I see Teddy went on a pretty good streak when he was with New Orleans. You know, when Drew Brees was out, Teddy Bridgewater was killing. I'm not gonna lie, he was killing it in New Orleans.
Some of these guys are backups at best.
But guess what?
But
guess what, Howard? When Teddy Bridgewater filled in for Drew Brees for those 4 games or 5 games, however long it was, when Drew Brees hurt his thumb, you didn't think that Teddy Bridgewater was a backup. The way he was playing, the type of football, the type of teams that he was beating. So when we first got the dude, I was like, I'm not too high on him, but I see what he did in New Orleans when he took over for Drew Brees. But he didn't pan out, and we only gave him 1 year because of impatience for Sam Darnold. So our quarterback carousel has been trashed since Cam Newton, man.
Yeah, terrible, man. And I'm just maybe I'm too blunt. I just call it what it is. I'm not going to sit here and say he's going to do this, and I'm not going to sit here and say that, because I know deep down inside good and well he can't make all the passes. He can't throw the ball deep. I know he can't do that. I know the defense is out there. Let
me ask you this question, Howard. What is the average pass distance-wise for NFL quarterback? What's the average pass distance-wise?
Average pass distance-wise?
Yeah.
Probably shorter now. It's probably shorter now. There's way more quick screens and quick throws nowadays.
Yeah, but it comes to a point where you're throwing that ball down the field.
My question is this: how many times? How many
yards off of screens and things like that?
Well, hold on. Better question. Hold on.
They do
sometimes. Prime. Here's a better question, right? How many times on average does a quarterback throw a pass further than 30 yards? A 30 or 40-yard pass.
It's not that often.
It's not that much. It's not that often. Exactly.
But let's take off 10. Let's say how much they do it at 20 yards.
Well, okay.
20,
So
I would say about,
you see what I'm saying?
The average pass in the NFL, or the average pass per yards, is 9.7 yards per pass. That's the average. Okay. So that means you have a lot of 20s and 25s, and you have a good bit of your 6s, your 5s, your short slant stuff. But it averages out to be like 9.7 yards per pass. But to answer the question that I gave you earlier, Howard, the average to deem a quarterback, I guess you could say an average quarterback, he has to be able to throw the ball 50 yards down the field.
Right.
That's an average quarterback. That's an average quarterback.
I feel you on that. How do you think these quarterbacks get 4,200 yards and 4,000? almost 5,000. How do you think they get that, BB?
Well. It's not only the deep ball. It's not only that.
No, I'm not
Not
saying
only
deep
that.
ball, but you know what Cam Newton used to say, what his coach used to tell him?
So,
We want to get yards in chunks. You know what that means? When he said yards and chunks?
it ain't,
Hold on,
it ain't
he's
70
going.
yards down the field though.
But hold on, he's
No, it
alluding
ain't
back
70,
to the
but
stat I
if
made.
you
That's exactly
if
what
you
Tampa
throw
Bay's
four
offense
or
was last
five
year. They were getting
passes,
yards
4 or
and
5
chunks.
passes, and you right there in the red zone, those are yards and chunks.
Okay, go ahead, Nick. What you were saying, Nick?
I was saying before, he's alluding back to exactly what I said before. The Bucks last year were 31st in the run, but they were top 5 in yards per play. So what does that say? They were getting yards in chunks, bro. They were getting big plays and big yards in chunks because you can't be 31st in the rush and be top 5 in yards per play. What does that mean? That means when you threw the ball, that means it was effective when you threw the ball.
What were the
Right.
distance?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bucket.
What were those down and distances?
I mean, all that obviously plays a factor, but 5th in yards per play.
One of the reasons.
While being 31st in the run, that means I look at something like that. You know what I mean? That to me, that shows that when the passing game needed to be there, it was effective.
Hey guys, real quick before we go back over the Bucket with your girl. Hey guys, if you guys are enjoying the channel, man, join the show, man. Show support. Super chat, super stickers are the way to go. The Cash App has changed. The Cash App is now Panthers Prime 1. Panthers Prime 1 is the Cash App. Venmo is also.
You finally got
Prime
that,
1.
man.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said you finally got that.
Yeah. I for some reason Cash App was acting crazy with the D-Bird 79, so I just went ahead and changed it over. So that is it. If you guys are enjoying the channel, please feel free to support the channel with your super chats, your super stickers, Cash App, and Venmo. Also, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's only $3.99 a month, and also double tap the screen right now. Take 2 seconds, double tap, and get the likes up for me, guys. Go ahead, Bucky, with your girl.
I was gonna say a lot of that came because of the down and distances. We couldn't, like I said, we would try to run up the middle on first down. Couldn't do it. We couldn't execute on second down. So those created those third and longs. So yeah,
you were effective.
No, we were not. We were not getting.
How are you 5th in yards per play, Bucky, with your girl while being 31st in rushing? Please.
Nick. We were getting a lot of 3 and outs. It's not like we were our things were up there and we were just scoring and all. Like no, our offense was bad. Our defense was in the games.
Okay, but how are you 31st in the rush? Once again, I'm going to say it one more time. You're 31st in the league out of 32 teams in rushing. Yet you're top 5 in yards per play. So what does that mean? That means your passing game was effective, and it was very effective. That's what that means.
Yeah, but they only won 9 games, man.
Howard, just at this point, like I'm going to say it again. The down and distances, bro. Look it up.
Yeah, I got you.
But
I got you.
Gotcha.
I was glad you stamped on that. You want Shroud because now I feel good because I know deep down inside you don't really like no damn Bryce Young.
Howard,
you don't like no Bryce Young now.
Howard, I if you got that out of that, then I'm sorry, my brother.
Yeah, because you started listing things that Shroud can do. Yeah. But now you're saying that Bryce can do it. But you want to try. Okay.
Well, here it is. And what's up, Cool Kev? Here's the thing about it, though, Howard. See, I'm a very fair person when it comes down to it. I give Bryce Young his due. I give the coaching staff their due, and I give the front office and David Tepper their due as well, because everybody was a contributing factor to how bad the Carolina Panthers played this past season. Let's not get that twisted. But when we look at the draft process that, I went through for the first time, live on PPP, I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, I'm looking at all these quarterbacks. We got Anthony Richardson. You got Will Levis. You got Bryce Young. You got C.J. Stroud. You got the other dude who plays for what's the guy that played for Tennessee? I can't remember his name now. But
yeah.
I forgot his name too.
Hooker. I think Hooker.
Willis. Willis.
Oh yeah, Willis. No, not him.
Levis.
No, not Will Levis.
Willis is over there.
The black dude from Tennessee.
Oh, Malik Willis.
Yeah, Malik Willis.
Willis. Yeah.
I thought Malik Willis came out a year prior.
No,
He
Okay.
came out
Came
You're
out
talking about.
in
You're
2
talking
years
about. No,
before.
you're talking about. What's it? He went to New England.
Wasn't
The
it
kid from
Hooker?
No, the kid with the big arm, bro.
No, but that's this year, man. That's this year draft. He talking about the year when Bryce got drafted. We're not talking
Yeah,
about me.
that was Malik
We're talking
Willis.
about this.
Oh,
We're talking about
it probably was
that's
Malik
Willis.
Willis.
No,
It-
Malik
Yeah,
Willis.
that's Malik Willis. He came from Liberty. He came from Liberty.
Malik
from Liberty.
Willis was in the Kenny Pickett draft. That was the Malik Willis draft.
Yeah, he came from
You're
Liberty.
talking about
Who was the dude from Tennessee?
Damn, bro. Yeah, the kid with the big arm,
I
bro.
thought it
What
was
the
Hooker.
hell? No, Hendon
No,
Hooker
they
came
had
out.
Tannehill. They had Tannehill.
Hendon Hooker's in Detroit. Detroit drafted him last year.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh,
He's
bro.
not.
Dang, I'm
Yeah.
Willis got a big arm too now. Willis got a big arm. He got a big arm.
Yeah,
Shit.
it
But
probably
that's
was
but
Willis.
that's
I
another
don't
but
know.
that's another clear example of how what we were talking about before, guys with raw talent that can't put it together.
No,
Malik
it
Willis,
ain't that. It ain't
yeah,
that.
bro, he just
It
can't
ain't
put it
that. Man. No,
together.
it
He
ain't
just can't
that.
put it
It ain't
together.
that, man. It ain't that, dog.
Just like
You
Vince
see
Young
what I'm
couldn't put it
saying?
together in the NFL.
It's not that. You know, they brought him in behind Tannehill. You know, at a certain time, at a certain point, you know, it was time for Tannehill to move out of the goddamn way. Sometimes these coaches make mistakes, man, and don't put the right personnel on the field when it's time for them to be there. Okay.
Joe Milton, there it is. Joe Milton.
But
Joe
Milton
Milton
just came out. What did he
Yeah,
come out?
but that's the one in New England. That's the big dude from Tennessee. That was Joe Milton.
Yeah, he just come out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I threw my whole stuff out the stream just now. God dang.
I was wondering what happened to you.
Yeah, I threw my whole stuff out the stream.
Did you?
Man.
So Nick, you wanted Bryce Young. You telling me you
No,
wanted
no,
Bryce
no,
Young?
no.
Yeah,
Howie.
hey, yo,
Okay.
yo, hold on.
My first choice was also CJ Stroud.
Hold on, what wasn't it? So Hendon Hooker didn't come out and play for didn't come out the same year Bryce Young came out?
I think you're right, actually. Yeah, he did.
Probably
Yeah,
way back.
Yeah, third,
Yeah,
fourth round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you're
thought
right.
it was.
You're
Yeah, I
right.
thought
Yep,
it was.
from
Yeah,
Tennessee. Yep.
yeah.
It definitely
yeah,
is Hendon Hooker. Yep.
Yeah, Hendon
Yeah.
Hooker. So yeah, I'm looking at all these guys, and I'm like, all right, cool. I'm evaluating them based on what they can do, and I believe that Hendon Hooker could have went second round, but you know we had a big runoff, if I'm not mistaken, with
that kid could play.
Yeah, he can play. He's real good.
That kid could play.
Yeah, he's real good. And whenever old boy in Tennessee kind of get out the way, which I don't think Jared Goff is getting out the way anytime soon. But just saying,
signed him 4 years.
Yeah, he's going to step into that place and make some stuff happen. But when I'm looking at all these players, I'm like, all right, what can these dudes do? Now, for you, Howard, I like when Anthony Richardson was at the combine and he was able to verbatim repeat everything that whoever this coach was, I can't remember who the guy was, but he called out a play and called out a situation, erased the whiteboard, and told Anthony Richardson, rewrite what I just told you, and he did it to a T, like nothing missing. So I love that fact because everybody was trying to paint Anthony Richardson as if he was some dumb black dude that could play football, which I didn't like at all. I think the dude was smart and he knows football. You know, I think isn't he from Florida?
Yeah, from Florida.
Yeah, so I mean, if you know anything about Florida dudes, that's how they talk in the hood. All right,
man, I hated Florida, man. Shoot.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's just how it is in Florida. But
Florida.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about the University of Florida.
Oh,
Why?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
The reason why I hated the University of Florida because I'm a South Carolina fan. That's why.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. But so, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at Hooker and then CJ Stroud, Ohio State, man. I mean, Ohio State. You can't overlook Ohio State. Look at all the great quarterbacks that have came from Ohio State. In my opinion, the good ones. You know what I mean? So, when I'm looking at this draft last year or year before last, I'm like, all right, cool. I see Bryce Young. Bryce Young's on my radar. I got you. I hear the media talking him up. And for all intents and purposes, CJ Stroud was the guy. It wasn't until that S2 cognitive test. And I was like, hold on. I even did the video still up on my page right now. I'm like, how y'all going to base this first round pick on a S2 test? A test where you're pushing buttons, talking about trajectory and stopping distance, but you ain't on the field doing nothing. So I felt like it was rigged in that way that people kind of like forced Bryce Young into Carolina and David Tepper kind of just took it. But at the same time, Howard, because he's our quarterback now, I cannot just say, "Oh snap, I'm gonna just not like this dude because he was forced here." No, I'm gonna give it a chance to see how it goes, and then you got to be fair. And man, we just watched tape earlier today, man. The Saints game, the first play from scrimmage, Cade Mays getting flipped around on his knee, the center Zavala looking crazy, bro. Like this is all stuff that Bryce Young had to deal with when it came down to this offensive line. It was bad. So that's why my assessments are very, very fair, because I do not give Bryce Young all the flack for what happened this past season.
So how good was Texans team coming into the league last year? How good was the team?
How good was
on
who?
paper was they supposed to be better than us?
Wait, who?
The Texans.
Yes, the Texans.
No,
they were supposed to be crappy.
Ain't nobody deleting anything, Red Man. Well, I'm too zooted to.
Okay,
What?
you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Nick deleting my
now
shit.
with a crappy.
Me, I
offense,
think the Texans was much better than the Panthers.
No, in the beginning, y'all saying that after y'all see
Well, hey, I wasn't here. I wasn't here.
Howie, you right, Howie, because I know for a fact, even after they drafted Stroud, I didn't expect the Texans to do anything.
They were supposed to be crappy.
They
who made them good? You know who turned that team around? Stroud. Stroud. He did that. With all the bad offense line and the no name. Now he do.
Larry.
Hold on. No. Let's keep it 100, Nick. We gonna keep it 100 now. We ain't gonna say he had all this shit when he first came there. This team was going to be supposed to be garbage. No name wide receivers, all kind of shit like that, right? But guess what? The quarterback came there and elevated everybody around him.
Absolutely.
Something that Bryce Young did not do.
To be honest,
he was supposed to elevate everything there. Regardless of the coach, he was supposed to elevate because he's just that good of a player. So they say.
Well, Houston has a culture and a foundation. Let's not overlook that. And that goes to show you. Hold on, Howie. That goes to show you why. That's why I was trying to tell you before why that's important. Because D'Amico Ryans has a culture set up. They have a foundation over there in Houston. That's why CJ was able to come in there
and a rookie
do
coach,
what he did.
A rookie coach like that. You know what I'm saying? Listen. But Bryce Young elevated everybody around him. He did that. He did it. You cannot say no to that. He elevated those wide receivers, the tight end. I mean, he elevated those guys, man.
Yeah, Bryce Young elevated those players, man.
You said Bryce?
Yeah, you said Bryce.
Oh, I said Bryce. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said Bryce Young.
I was talking about Houston. I was talking about Stroud.
I know.
He elevated the players. We saw it with our own two eyes. Okay, but we seen with our own two eyes was with Bryce Young.
Hold on. Hold on real quick, Howie, because I'm agreeing with you. If we're looking at last year, right? You look at Bryce Young. He had Thielen, DJ Chark, Hayden Hurst, and Miles Sanders as his running back. CJ Stroud had Nico. CJ Stroud had Nico Collins, Tank Dell, Dalton Schultz, and
Schultz. Come on, Schultz.
That ain't that's like a toss-up, bro. That's like the same thing.
You know good and well Schultz ain't been a damn thing. You know the rest of them. Come on, let's be real, man. We already know who these guys are.
Dalton Schultz was putting up some numbers, Howard.
He was putting up numbers. Okay, he was putting numbers up because of Stroud. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. Prior to Stroud, when they had Davis Mills, that was his name. He was his number one target. Yeah.
Okay, Nico Collins. Come on, man. Let's be real, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Let's not act like we don't know what time it is. Okay, Shroud uplifted that team, man. He took and now they're all in. They think they're the best thing going.
Well, you got to
And
also
that's a
think
good
too.
feeling.
Houston got a hell of a defense along with that coach. So it's not like D'Amico Ryans is a defensive specialist, and it's not like he got great cornerstone pieces on defense. Will Anderson and Derek Stingley, and he got some players over there. Houston's gonna be something to mess with
they
for a
something
few
to
years.
mess with, and they had all them picks this year too.
You know what's crazy,
good.
Howie? You know what's gonna be crazy, Howie? When Houston win a Super Bowl before the Cowboys in Texas, that's gonna be wild.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
Buck, what your girl? You about to say something? Go ahead and say it, Buck.
Oh no, I was just saying, and they added Tay Diggs. I mean, that's
Tay Diggs. Now,
Stephon,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mixed up, but yeah, you know what I mean.
And they didn't have to come in here and set nothing up for Stroud, and we got to do this and that and other. They depended on Stroud's arm, his vision, his awareness. He came in there like Bucket. He played in the NFL all his goddamn life.
Hey, Bucket, they got. Hey, this is the underrated thing that people tend to forget with Houston. They think about Diggs too, right? Bro, they got Joe Mixon too. Like people just gloss over and forget they got Joe Mixon too as the.
I don't think nobody forgetting that. I don't think
that's
nobody's
crazy to me, bro.
I'm just saying now. Compare that.
Panthers Prime 1. Now I'm gonna put it in the chat right now.
Hey, man.
Panthers.
Houston got some. CJ Stroud got some
weapons. Hold on, fellas. We Panthers.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Uno.
That's the cash. I have to judge it accordingly because Bryce Young is on the team now, and because we know how bad. Listen, if Frank Reich was so good, because I told you guys this before. I got a friend who works for the Carolina Panthers. Week 4, that was like Minnesota. She said that they were screaming and yelling and slamming the doors and throwing of things week 4 in the stadium.
Yep. They weren't coming back to the games. They ain't even come back to the games no more.
Week 4, she said that stuff was going on inside the front offices. Yeah. I ain't gonna tell you who my friend is, but
keep that secret around here, man.
Yeah. But she told me, man, they were screaming, yelling, things being slammed, doors being slammed, and then guess what? When I gave that report, we saw that whole thing come to fruition. Week 11 or 10? David Tepper screaming, screaming, cussing, coming out the locker rooms.
Yeah, he's mad. He's mad because he came in there and made that pick. Listen, I heard y'all. I don't know if it's y'all, but I caught. They were saying if Goff was our quarterback last year, we would have been to the playoff. Y'all agree with that?
I don't know about that.
Quarterback?
Hold on. I think Nick, you was one of the ones that said yeah. You was the one that said yeah, Nick.
Whoa, Jared Goff last season or Jared Goff's rookie season?
No, last year. We
Jared
would have went
Goff
to
last
playoff.
year.
If he was with Carolina,
yes,
I believe
we win the division.
Okay, no. Let me stop, Nick. Hey, PPP. I got his ass got there. No, don't you hold up nothing. I got your ass.
Hold on.
I got your ass.
You're comparing.
You're
comparing a guy. You're
comparing Nick. No, you just said it.
Boy.
You just said it, Nick.
Go ahead.
You just said it.
Go ahead, Howie. There's
what
a
you
lot
gonna
of
do? Retract on that? I'll tell you what. I'll back off. I'm gonna let you retract on that.
What you mean? What you mean retract on it?
I'm gonna let you retract. I'm not. You just said it, bro.
Howie.
You only got Nick. That's the only person.
Hold on. Whoa. I think any Panther fan with half a brain would have rather taken Jared Goff last year than Bryce Young. What?
But you said we would have made the playoff with him, right?
Yeah, probably, because Jared Goff's a hell of a quarterback.
Okay.
At this
with that
point
nasty,
in his career.
Hold on. Let me say this. With that raggedy offensive line,
to me, I don't think so.
coach. Hold on. With the raggedy coach, with the raggedy wide receivers.
Hold on.
God, y'all hear this, y'all?
Hold on.
Oh,
my God. Yeah. Let me know when you're done, and then I'm gonna rebuttal you. Yeah, I'm gonna rebuttal you. No, you didn't. I'm gonna rebuttal you. You can't get me. I can't get got.
PPP, I got him.
No, you can't. I can't get got. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on, fellas. Let me read the money real quick. Shout out to Shannon.
Okay. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm quiet.
He's an 8-year veteran who's been in the league and dealt with bad offensive lines. He knows how to adapt to things like that. He knows how to adapt to things like that.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So
Of
it's
course.
good to say that the offensive line don't mean shit when it comes down to Jared Goff.
Jared Goff, because Jared Goff is an established quarterback who's proven
I'm
it.
just
Bryce
trying
Young
to
is
make
not
it make
proven.
sense, Nick. I'm just trying to make it make sense, Nick.
Bryce Young.
Nick,
I'll make it.
guess what, Nick?
Howie,
Guess
I'm
what,
gonna
Nick?
make it make sense for you.
I got
Howie,
you.
I'm gonna make it make sense. Howie, I'm gonna make it make sense for you because I'm gonna say the same thing I've always said. The game was a little too fast for Bryce's first year. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. If he can make an adjustment.
You're going from
It's not an
excuse to
Howie.
excuse.
I'm
now
not.
the game
It's
is too
not
fast.
Howie. It's
So
not
the game
Howie.
is too
It's not
fast
Howie
now.
because I'm
What
just
about the
because
offensive line? You said it was
I'm not like
terrible.
you. Just because I'm
What
not.
about the wide
Because
Hold
they
on,
were.
hold
Because they were.
on.
Everyone was bad. Howie.
Yeah.
But
That's
Jared
what
Goff's
happens when
going
you
to
go
get us
2
to
and
the playoffs,
15.
though, right?
It's not just the quarterback when you go 2 and 15. The whole team
PPP, I
stinks.
got him.
The whole team
Yeah.
stinks when you.
Ain't
No,
nothing
the
you
hell
can do.
you don't.
I got you, but I want to hear y'all go back and forth. So let one person finish for the other person go. I want to hear y'all go back and forth. Go ahead.
Okay, but he already done said it. He done said it.
No, I didn't. Because when you go 2 and 15, it's not just the quarterback's fault. The offensive line stinks. The wide receivers couldn't get separation. The defense couldn't get any sacks. The defense couldn't create turnovers. The defense couldn't get down on couldn't get off the field on third downs. All these things matter. All these things matter.
Can I talk now?
And in regards to Jared Goff, Howie, a guy who's been in the league 8 years, been to a Super Bowl, who's been through players switching out of lineups and stuff. You can't compare that to a rookie kid who had a bad rookie season. Howie.
I got his monkey ass.
Didn't.
I got
No,
him.
you didn't.
You know
No,
what
the
I'm
hell
saying?
you didn't.
Because you know what,
No, the hell
PPP.
you didn't.
Listen, PPP.
Because you can't even
Raggedy
interpret what I'm
offensive line.
saying.
Hold up. Raggedy offensive line. He ain't gonna let me talk because he know I done got him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Raggedy
ahead,
offensive line. The wide receivers can't get separation, but
You just said
Jared
yourself the
Goff. Hold on.
He's talking about getting. He's talking about getting people. He's talking about getting people. But
hey, hold on. But at the same time, Jared Goff still gonna get us to a playoff, right?
Howie. You want me to tell you why, Howie? You want me to tell you why? Because
how with the raggedy line and they can't get separation?
Because you want me to tell you why? I'm gonna give you plenty of reasons why, Howie.
Okay.
Now let me rock. Okay, once again, the experience, right? Those one possession games, those close games that we lost, the Chicagos, the Tennessees, the New Orleans. You laughing because you know I'm right. Those games go a different way. Those games a different way with a quarterback like Jared Goff who's in his 8th season, who's established. Howie, you trying to compare the fact that you're trying to compare? No, but hear how sad you sound. You trying to compare a rookie. You trying to compare a rookie quarterback to an 8-year quarterback to a guy who's been to the
came out of
NFL.
your mouth.
No,
came out of your mouth. You said the reason
Howie.
why Bryce Young is not good is because the offensive line. He's not good
No, I
because
didn't.
the wide.
No, I did not just say just because of the offensive line. How you put words in my mouth? I said
Okay,
they played a part.
Can I keep going? Can I keep going, sir? Can I keep going, sir?
Corny shit. I ain't putting words. You
putting
putting words in my mouth. You putting words in my mouth. All y'all clowns do is put words in people's mouths. Y'all trying to make me look wrong so bad. Y'all want me to look bad and wrong so bad that y'all resort to putting words in my mouth.
You said it, and everybody in that chat heard you say that.
Hold on,
hold on, fellas. Hey, all right, let's calm down. Let's get back to it. Listen. Let's get back to it. All right,
a little too hot now.
Nah. Let's get back to it. I'm gonna unmute you guys. Go ahead, Howard, then Nick. All right, Howard, then Nick. Y'all go ahead. I'm
just gonna say a few things, Nick. Nick, you said, and you told me this over and over and over again. You beat it in my head. Howard, it's the offense line. You got to admit, man. It's the offense line. The wide receivers couldn't get separation. All of that.
And
but
Bryce
now
didn't play well. And Bryce didn't play well.
You gonna let me finish?
And Bryce didn't play well.
You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead, Howard.
But you just now said with that raggedy offensive line and these wide receivers that can't get separation, Jared Goff would take us to a damn playoff.
Yeah, because
that makes sense.
Howie. Yeah.
Okay. Now go ahead, Nick. Hold on.
The NFC South.
Hold on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Okay.
How?
Yep. Just let him talk on his own. Go ahead, Nick.
So Howie was just saying about 30 minutes ago how the NFC South was so bad, so trash. All I'm saying is an established veteran quarterback like Jared Goff, a lot of those close games may have and would have gone a different way with an established, even with bad offensive line play. Yes, I said the offensive line was bad. Yes, the wide receivers couldn't create separation, but that exclude the fact that Bryce was also bad. Bryce didn't play well last year. I never sat here and said Bryce played well. He showed more flashes than I think people think, and he hit people in the hands plenty of times that they dropped the ball, but, you know, that's a whole other discussion. But all I'm saying is an established veteran quarterback like Goff, those Chicago games, the Tennessee game, the New Orleans game week, Minnesota game week 4, hell, the Seattle game week 3, a lot of those games might have gone a different way with a veteran like Jared Goff. That's all I'm saying.
Oh gosh! So if you said a veteran like Jared Goff, why the hell we ain't keep Andy Dalton in the game?
I was about to say that.
Because Jared Goff's way better than Andy Dalton.
I can make this. I can make this go.
Really?
Hold up! You all over the place, Nick. Nick, you all over the place.
Oh my God.
You all over the place now.
How am I? Hold on, Howie. I'm gonna explain to you why I'm not all over the place.
Oh my God! I'm gonna let him talk again. I'm gonna put my shit on mute.
All right, go ahead, Howard.
The same Andy. Hold on, Andy Dalton is out of his prime while Jared Goff is in his prime. Andy Dalton is the reason why Cincinnati drafted Joe Burrow, one overall pick. Howie, what are you talking about? Stop it.
Go ahead, Howard.
What I'm talking about is that damn offense line and these damn wide receivers can't get separation. That's what I'm talking about. But Andy Dalton threw for more yards in one damn game than Bryce did in 17 weeks like that. Bryce Young ain't trump him yet. Andy Dalton in one game. You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead. I got something I want to say after that, but go ahead.
Okay.
I do too.
With that same raggedy line and the same wide receivers, that man almost threw for 400 yards in that game.
He threw.
We lost the game.
Hold on. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Now you go ahead.
He did throw for more yards. He did throw for more yards than Bryce Young's, but would you say he had a better game? That one game was better than any game Bryce had all season?
Go ahead, Howard.
Howie's muted.
You finished talking?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. He asked you a question, Howard.
Muted before.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
Was Andy Dalton's game against?
You see how you cut me off? Go ahead.
Was Andy Dalton's game against Seattle better than any game Bryce had this season?
Absolutely.
God.
Oh, well, you're wrong.
God.
He wrong, though, but all right.
Oh, you wrong, Howard. You wrong, Howard.
Hey, the yards speak for itself.
Yeah,
just because he had more yards, but this is what I'll be saying about Prime. What I'll be saying about people that get it twisted, that they just look at yards. Just because someone had more yards doesn't mean they had a better game.
Man, so let me ask you this. Then hold on, Howard. Let me ask you this. No turnovers, right? He didn't turn it over. No interceptions, right? High completion, threw the ball over 50 times, right?
60.
I just left it right there for you, brother. I was gonna let them.
All right. Well,
hold on. I didn't even finish. Hold on, Nick. I just let you. Damn.
They like to do that.
Threw the ball 60 times. He never failed on. Well, hold on. Let me think. He never turned the ball over in the third down. So he threw for what 400 something yards. He didn't have any sacks. He got out of pressure when press was on him. The pressure was on him all game. And you telling me you can't see if he had a better game? Like even his pocket awareness, he knew he had to get the fuck up out of there.
Yes.
You can't say that he didn't have a better game than any game that Bryce had all year.
Do I need to pull that week 3 game again? Because listen, I already dismantled the Andy Dalton bowl that everybody's been talking about. I already dismantled that. Andy Dalton had one good drive. He had one good drive. If Bryce Young would have had a touchdown off of blown coverage, you guys wouldn't have even let him have that pass right there. It was a blown coverage pass that Andy Dalton exploited. Other than that, everything else was in garbage time, just like everybody else alludes to the garbage time.
You're gonna be fair, Prime.
No, I am being
I
fair.
thought you
But
said you're gonna be fair. No.
He's
That's
kinda
not being fair
fair,
what you did.
yeah.
No, but hold on.
How is
You
that
don't
not
get-
being fair?
Because if that's the case, so that one drive that Bryce Young did in the Houston game, or that
Brady
one
back so
drive he
big
did
and
in the Green Bay game, that still didn't amount up to 400 yards.
Hold on, but my brother,
hold on.
400 yards,
Hold on.
400
That's what I'm
yards
trying
don't
to
mean
say.
nothing. 400 yards don't mean nothing. I just showed you guys here. I'll pull it up again. I'll pull up.
Prime.
I'm about to pull it up right now because I'm tired of y'all
Prime.
just
This is
talking
all.
about
No.
yards.
No
Listen.
interceptions.
That's cool. Here we go. Here are the stats, right? Andy Dalton's passer rating for that game, 88.4. His QBR was a 50. Bryce Young against the Packers, his passer rating was 110.4, and his QBR was 81.
Oh,
Boom.
hey, hold on.
Boom.
That's a bomb. That's bomb words right there.
Boom.
So
What you got to say? What you got to say about that, guys?
So why
Say
he
about
only
what?
had
Fight back, Howard.
we play Green Bay.
I'm just letting them talk because
Howard,
I done listened to
ask
two
him when we
different.
played Green Bay though. When did we play
Huh?
Green Bay? When did we play Green Bay?
We played Green Bay week. What's that?
Week
Week
what?
14, I think.
Yeah,
14
after all them
times.
losses. After all them losses.
Hold on. Shout out to 336 Boston. He said, PPP, pull the tape. We ain't scared. Yeah, y'all are. Y'all scared. Shout out to 336
Bryce
Boston,
Young has
man.
Bryce Young.
I would
Bryce
feel.
Young
I would
had
feel
4 games
bad.
on the season with QBR than Andy against Seattle. He had 4 games
what I would
on the
feel bad.
season.
I feel bad about that. Y'all have to go and pick around and dig around to find something good that Bryce Young did. Maybe 1 game or 2 games. That's terrible. You gotta feel bad that you're doing that.
But
That
guess
don't even
what,
feel
Howard?
good.
But guess what, Howard? In the same token, you guys got to overlook the offensive line to place the blame only on Bryce.
Yeah, but see now, hold up, PPP.
That's the same old
I
line.
said you got a man that said that we would go into the playoffs with a different quarterback.
All right, I'm tired of this. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on.
it's
I
not
didn't
just
say that.
it's
I
pure
didn't say
fault.
that.
I'm about to shut this
I got
down.
one question for Prime. I got one question.
I'm about to
Please
shut
be
this
fair.
down.
Please
Go ahead.
be fair, Prime.
You know I'm a fair brother. You know I am.
When you saw Andy Dalton play during the game, did you feel like we could have won? Did you have like?
Well,
while you was watching the game, like, man, Andy Dalton,
that shit was close.
Like, oh, we're gonna lose.
Well. If you watch my video, you know, because I did put a video up after that game.
You know how many videos you got? I ain't got time to go out with that. Just tell me what you did.
I said Andy Dalton looking like a veteran quarterback. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. So
Imagine going into Seattle with Bryce Young after what he's been through already, and the war that Andy Dalton had went through in Seattle. He put up a good ass game, bro.
Yeah, spread the ball
like he was
all
gonna
around.
win. You felt like he hit every receiver. He felt
makes me feel
like
good
he
now
was
to
gonna
watch
win the
football.
game. I did not feel that no time while I watched Bryce that I was going to win the game.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I you know, I'm about to pull this up real quick because I'm gonna pull up this week 2 game real quick because I want y'all to look at something because you know I just want us to be fair across the board. If we're going to be fair, just like Poppin just want me to be fair just now with my assessment, I want y'all to be fair.
You like to be fair.
Yeah. I'm a fair guy.
Because you remember when you showed earlier them offensive lines falling all over the place, you know, doing break dances and all that shit.
Oh, so you was watching earlier.
Yeah, I couldn't chime in, but yeah, I was watching. You see how bad, but that was the same offensive line that was right there with Bryce and Andy Dalton.
And guess what? And guess what they did with guess what they did with Andy Dalton? And guess what they did with Andy Dalton? They was driven right back into him as well.
But guess what? Andy Dalton got the size and height to throw over the top of that line.
Howard, that's not even an issue no more. Hold on, 336. Howard, that's not even an issue anymore. Like him seeing over the line. Him being able to see over the line is not an issue. We've already absolved that.
He grew about 5 inches or something.
No. That's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's not, and we saw that this year because if it was, he would. No, it's not.
It is an issue. That's why he was running all around the pocket.
No, that was not the reason why he was running all around the pocket was because pressure was in his face. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
The pressure wasn't in Andy Dalton's face.
Pressure was in Andy Dalton's face. If you would listen to me.
Oh, he was. Well, what did he do different to get the ball off?
I told you, Andy Dalton only had one drive where he went 90 yards down the field, and that was in the fourth quarter. Howard, it was only one time.
You know how many points we put up?
How'd you get the other 300?
Yeah.
Deacon and Duncan, he threw. Listen, if you throw 60 times,
he got a 60 on a blown coverage with DJ Chark, 63-yard touchdown.
Exactly, man.
Okay.
Hey, PPP, you like to add context, right? Can we add some context to this game? You remember that this game was all the false start penalties and all the O-line penalties, right? So the O-line kept us constantly way behind the chains. This game would have been a lot closer had it not been for all the penalties.
Wait a second. How much closer can you be? It's 2017. How much closer can you be?
That was the most penalized offensive line
you remember how many false start penalties we had this game?
Okay, and whose fault is that?
Icky had like 5.
It's not about fault. I'm telling you. Well, honestly, false starts ain't on the quarterback.
It is about. That's what
first off, false start penalties aren't on the quarterback. So let's be fair about that. And two, let's be real here. You saying that the score is this close? How much better would we have played without all those penalties, Prime?
Listen, that's
because the game still remained close, even though we were still put behind the chains.
336 Boston.
So you're taking a lot away from
wait. 336 Boston. That's not even a point that we're arguing. We're not even arguing that.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, you're taking a lot away from Andy Dalton in this game, but he was way behind the chains.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Wait a second.
You got to be fair here.
This ain't even the game.
Turned it over.
Wait. This ain't the game. Wait a second. This ain't the game that I'm playing. You talking about the false starts with?
I'm talking about. You guys were talking about Andy Dalton just like 2 minutes ago, right?
Yeah, he's talking about the Seattle game.
Okay. You talking about the Seattle game? Okay, I thought you were talking about the Saints game.
We was the most penalized offensive line. We had I think it was.
But guess what? But hold on, did we not go into Seattle a year prior with Sam Darnold inside Irwin Bank Stadium or Lumen, whatever the name? Did we not go in
with Sam Darnold?
No. Hold on, wait a second. Did we not keep almost the same offensive line? It's week 3 now.
Prime, I'm telling you, we had penalties. I'm not talking about personnel. I'm talking about penalties.
Yeah. Listen. This is the same exact offensive line almost to a T.
Did this offensive line set a record for penalties, though, is what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It's the same exact, almost maybe 1 or 2 players different offensive line that went into Seattle a year prior and put up numbers. Put up 30-something points, okay?
A year before, and then we come in this year and set a bunch of penalties.
And this ain't got nothing to do with Bryce. This has wait. This got nothing to do with Bryce, because Bryce didn't play this game.
The rest of the games do.
But no. But see, I wasn't trying to talk about this game, but 336 felt it was important to talk about it. So since we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. This had nothing to do with Bryce Young. This is up under Andy Dalton, and guess what? A Frank Wright-led team that amassed the most penalties.
They played good.
Hold on, wait a second. That ain't the point we're talking about, though. We're talking about the far start penalties is what we're talking about. This is the same as that offensive line.
Head coach.
You want to stay on that?
Listen to me. Stop. Listen, please stop that. Stop doing that. That's that crazy stuff, man. Yes, I'm putting on the head coach because it's the exact same offensive line that we had the year prior.
Yeah, but you can't put that on the off. You can't put that on the coach.
Okay,
you saying Icky jumping off sides is on the head coach?
Come on, man.
Did he do it with Steve Wilkes?
Huh?
Someone pull up.
I'm still
somebody
confused.
pull up.
I'm
somebody
confused.
pull up the game. Somebody pull it up and see how many false starts we had. Someone pull it up and see how many false starts we had when Steve Wilkes was the head coach of the Carolina Panthers.
But Prime, it's the snap count.
Nothing to do with that.
Pull that up.
It's the snap count. The O-line knows the snap count. Come on.
The coach is irrelevant. The coach is irrelevant from these false starts.
It's not.
It's irrelevant, man. It ain't got nothing to do with the coach, man.
It was a different scheme.
Come on, man. You know that.
Okay, but scheme aside, though, y'all, like the head coach can't make you jump off sides. You know the snap count.
My brother, listen.
There you go.
Head coaching tells you, let's do it this certain type of way. Steve Wilkes went
and I'm
to that
sure
game.
he did that like every other coach, from.
Oh, like every other coach, but Frank Wright didn't do it, right?
Prime, every
All right.
offensive line knows the snap count. I don't understand where you're trying to get at here.
I don't know where
Like
Yeah,
coaching
13
aside,
penalties in that game.
Yeah.
practice
Coaching ain't got
aside,
nothing
and
to do
all
with
of that. When we get on the line of scrimmage, it's not about the head coach. It's about knowing the snap count.
Hey,
And they tell you, don't
Rizby, you
mistake
see
it.
that, right? You see that, Rizby? It's the
Prom,
team's
hey,
fault with
Prom,
Andy's fault.
Rizby is another
ain't-
cheerleader. Don't do
it
that,
ain't-
Prom.
Exactly.
Don't align yourself
How
with
could
that.
the coach be the reason why we
it's
fall
not the
smart?
team's fault when it's Bryce Young, but it's the
No.
team's
Hey,
fault when it's
PPP,
Andy Dalton.
when we go to the
How
huddle,
could the
right?
coach be the reason why we
PPP,
fall smart, though?
Stop that. Stop
That don't make
Prom,
no
when we
sense,
go to the
PPP.
when we in
Come
the
on.
huddle, right? Don't the quarterback call out the snap? He say on 3, on 2,
On three,
on whatever.
yes.
And what
Sometimes.
hold on?
So
How many,
isn't that
how
on
many
the?
false?
That's got to be on the O line, right?
Excuse me, sir. I just said it was offensive line, but I also
No, you said
said.
the
But then
coach.
how is Frank
Hold
Wright
on,
being
wait,
brought
wait.
into this?
Frank
Yeah.
Wright's being brought into this because he's the one that's supposed to coach them up and be like, listen, we're going into a hostile environment. Did he practice?
Oh man,
Did he,
Prom.
no.
Stop that, man.
Come
Stop that,
on,
Hold on.
man.
Do I got to mute y'all? Do I got to mute y'all right now so I get my point out?
Yeah. Your
Go ahead,
point
man.
is-
Now listen.
your point ain't that good, man.
Now listen. Anybody who plays Seattle always plays with loudspeakers being played at practice. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, and they did that in practice. I remember him talking about it.
Oh, they did that, and they also talked about what, a silent count, correct? Didn't they talk about that?
Yeah, and they did all of that. Correct.
The coach
okay.
need to
So
be in their
it sounds like the
brains
head
to
coach
make
did
them
everything he was supposed to do.
supposed to
You
do,
think,
man.
he did
Come on.
everything he's supposed to do, but I guess it
Yeah.
didn't sink in. It didn't sink in, right?
didn't
The same,
execute.
the
They didn't
same
execute.
offensive line that just played in Seattle a year prior didn't remember what to do.
Prom, ain't you the one that said it's a week-to-week
what do
league? Ain't that what you said? You said it's a week-to-week league, right?
336 Boston.
So you
Stop
talking
trying to
about a
find-
year
336
prior?
Boston. Stop trying to find a way to wiggle
A
out.
whole year, man.
It's not
It
a
ain't
way
gonna
to.
happen.
It's not a way to wiggle
is.
out.
It
It's
is a
it's
wiggle
just
out.
facts, PPP. You
Facts. There
said
we
out
go.
of your
Wiggle
own
out
mouth
way
it's
to
a
last
week-to-week
year,
league.
PPP.
Discipline. That's all it is. It's discipline. It's discipline.
Yeah,
from
it's
the top to
discipline, but you
bottom.
can't blame the head
Discipline,
coach for
discipline,
that.
but the
I'm
coach,
not even blaming the
can only
quarterback
tell
for
you
that.
to do something, but
Well,
he
you
ain't got no
ain't
work
gonna
on
blame
your
the
back.
quarterback because it ain't Bryce Young.
Even if this was Bryce Young, PPP, we set a record for false starts. Like, what are we gonna say here? You can't put that loss on him either. No one
Yeah,
can.
I know.
I know.
The offensive line is putting you
But
way
you also,
behind the scenes.
but at the same time, you can't say that this is the best game that the Panthers have played this season. Like Howard is
No.
doing.
I didn't say.
No, see, I
ain't
never
say
said
that.
that.
Yeah,
I
like
said Andy Dalton.
I said like Howard is doing.
No, this is the
Yeah,
best
Howard can
quarterback
have that
play. This is the best quarterback play. Yes.
No, it ain't.
I'll say that.
Nick,
Yes, it is.
Nick, go ahead and call those stats out again, Nick.
Best quarterback play.
Not the stats.
Nick, go ahead and call.
What happened?
Go ahead and call the stats out for this game here. The Andy Dalton
88,
Bowl.
88 passer rating, 50 QBR.
And what
88 is good.
And what was Bryce Young's in the Green
His
Bay
average.
game?
In the what game?
In
Bryce
the Green Bay
Young's
game.
passer
What
rating
was
in the Green Bay-
in the Green Bay
in the-
game?
Bryce Young's passer rating was 110 and his QBR was 81.
But
Okay,
you, Howard,
now-
but
now-
you,
now-
Howard,
now-
hold on, no,
hold
no,
on,
but
PPP.
you,
No,
Howard,
PPP.
would
Now,
say
let's call
because
another
he
stat.
threw
How many
he
passing
threw almost
yards did
400
Bryce Young
passing
have
yards.
He
in
had
the
more
Green Bay
yards
game?
because he had
Man.
more yards.
Listen,
How many passing? How many passing yards did Bryce Young have?
Hey,
See,
let me
he
show you this.
called one
simple-minded
stat out,
shit.
y'all,
He
and he
threw
tried to
for
run
more
away from that.
yards.
Hold on.
That's right.
Hold
He
on.
called one stat and tried
I'm
to run away, y'all.
about to body slam Howard right now with this stat right here.
Okay.
QBR is the only stat that matters.
Hey,
No,
don't
it
do,
don't. No, it don't.
Go ahead, Bucky, with your girl.
Yeah, dude. It takes.
No.
Go ahead, Buggy. My fault.
don't do that to Howard. You know,
No.
he's a good guy.
Howard, look at this right here. Look at this game. This is the game that I was trying to tell you about when we was on Unks Live. Now you got all hype. Look at this. How many yards?
Bucks game.
How many? Yeah, it's a Bucks game. How many yards did Tom Brady throw for Howard? Howard.
290 yards.
Okay, 290 yards.
Right.
How many did PJ Walker throw for?
177.
Okay.
2 TDs.
Okay. So hold on. So
Who had the better game?
So who had the better game, Howard?
49
Brady.
attempts too. God.
Brady.
Howard.
Brady
PJ
still had the
Walker
better
had the
game.
better game.
Brady had the better game.
What? Let me tell you why.
God.
Let me hold up. Let me tell you.
Guys,
let me tell you.
let this right here. Let this right here be a reason why you ain't supposed to listen to Howard no more. Let this be a reason why you don't listen to Howard no more.
Tell you why.
Let this be a reason right here.
You know what? You know what? I ain't the one. I'm not the one who sit here and say that another quarterback would take us to
no more body slam.
Listen. PPP. This is your show, so you get to do all that. But I'm gonna tell you why Brady one was better.
How? Why?
Because where's the touchdowns at? You show it, or you just showing a little piece
He
of
had
something?
0. Tom Brady had 0
touchdowns.
He had 0 touchdowns, right? Let's see what was that score? What was that score?
It's right there on the screen.
Hold up, I can't. Where's it at? I can't see.
21-3.
Now you can't see.
Hey, hold on, Prime, real quick. This was when you and Unc was ganging up on Prime, saying that we lost this game when in fact we actually won this game with Steve. This was with Steve Wilkes. When Steve Wilkes took
this
over.
Right here? Like when is this?
This was when Steve Wilkes took over.
This is when Steve Wilkes took over.
And we beat them, right? Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. So let's compare Bryce Young and
that's not the point.
That's not the question.
No, sir. You're gonna tell me why this game.
They always want to talk about anybody other than Bryce Young.
You're gonna tell me why Tom Brady had a better game than PJ Walker. That's what you're gonna tell me.
I'm just looking. I'm really actually just looking at it. Okay, that's last year. What about now?
You gonna tell me?
As of recent?
No. You gonna tell me? We're not going past this.
As of recent?
Tell me, Howard, you gonna tell me
why? Who had the better game? Who had the better game between him and Andy Dalton?
Excuse me, sir. You gonna tell me why?
Who had a better game?
Tom Brady had a better game than PJ Walker.
Why are you talking about Tom Brady? Talk about Andy Dalton and talk about Bryce Young.
Hold on. Tell me.
That's what you do. You run away from that.
Exactly. We did that.
Guys,
you run away from that.
Listen to Howard. Howard don't know what he's talking about.
No, we ain't no. Talk about Dalton and talk about Bryce Young. You went to another whole team.
People like Howard only care. Oh, he threw 290 yards. He only threw 177.
So touchdowns. Okay. Listen. I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong about that. Let's talk about Dalton and let's talk about Bryce Young. You running from that. And you do it.
already talked about that.
I'm glad y'all saw this.
No, you didn't. Because who had the better game? Who had the better game?
I'm glad y'all saw this.
Right. Anybody else? Howard, between Andy Dalton and Bryce Young, y'all. Who had the better game?
Howard, hold on, guys, hold on. Now, Howard, you was cool when I was asking you, when I was showing you the attempts and the completions and the yardage. You was cool with answering that question. You was cool with answering the question when it came down to PJ.
But you're asking about another team.
Hold
on.
Talk
about your team. Why are you doing that? You're deflecting away from what we're talking about. We're talking about Bryce Young.
Hold on. Anything that I'm talking about is anything that I'm talking about is relevant to what I'm talking about.
But let's talk about the real deal though.
No. Because you believe that Andy Dalton having a worse. Hold on, wait a second. You believe that Andy Dalton having a worse QB rating than Bryce Young in a different game means that Andy Dalton was actually better.
Put the numbers
His
up
game
on the
was
board.
better.
Put the numbers up. Let everybody see like this is now.
Nick just read it.
Put it up like you just put up last year's stuff.
Nick just read it.
Last year's stuff.
Nick just read
what
it.
Andy Dalton did versus Bryce Young.
I don't think Howie knows what
Hey, Marshall, he moonwalking. He moonwalking like a mug right now. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but everybody see you running. You're running. PPP, you're running. You're running.
And then
you're laughing at your own run.
How am I running if I'm the one that's asking the question? How am I running?
Who had the better game? Who had the better game? Was it Dalton or was it Bryce Young? Who had the Bryce Young? Who had the better game?
Bryce Young.
Howie.
Oh, Bryce Young. Hold up. So hold up. How many touchdowns did he throw in that game?
Andy Dalton threw 2.
He only threw 2 touchdowns.
That's it.
Yes.
You sure?
What was the score, y'all?
You sure about that? You sure about that?
He only threw 2 touchdowns.
What was the score, though?
Howie,
Are
he
y'all
put
saying when you
touchdowns,
compare
Howie, just like
quarterbacks,
Bryce
only the
said.
QBR
Howie,
matters?
80 QBR is higher
That's
than
what he think the
50 by
QBR
30
matters. That
points,
shit don't
Howie.
matter.
30
That shit
points,
don't matter,
Howie.
dog.
QBR
That
does
30
shit don't
matter.
points
matter.
higher on the QBR,
That
Howie.
No, I'm
shit
not
don't
saying that
matter.
it doesn't
Howie,
It
matter.
don't
I'm saying
matter.
that y'all are
Howie,
saying that that's the most
what do you
important.
mean?
No, that's
Howie,
not that's
Howie,
not what I'm
do
saying.
you understand?
That's what
Howie,
Nick is saying.
QBR
That's
takes.
what Nick is
Hold
saying.
on.
Yeah,
Prime.
go ahead, Nick.
Prime, can I give him the definition of the QBR? QBR takes
Fuck
into
the
the
damn
fact of
QBR is, boy.
every
You ain't giving no
every
definitions
single
on that
throw
shit. We know
of
what that
every
is. I'm
single
telling you, it don't
of the whole
matter.
game, Howie.
That
That's
don't
what
really
QBR is.
matter, dog. All you got to do is go out there and win the game. That shit don't matter,
Howie,
Nick.
but
I ain't listening to you with
Lord.
that bull crap. I ain't listening.
Oh my Lord.
I got something for y'all.
Hold on, Howard. Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
look, please. And I get what Nick is trying to say. I get what Howie's trying to say, and I get what Prime is trying to say. I understand the whole bottom line. Same offensive lineman. We went to Seattle. Whether you think that Andy Dalton had a better game than any game that Bryce has played, I do want y'all, like we're looking at the score right now, to go look at that score against Seattle, because that also says something too. How the team was moving and scoring. And that, I believe that was the most touchdown we scored the whole year out of 17 games we played. That tells you something.
No, we scored 3 touchdowns in the Green Bay game as well.
I said it was the highest. That was not that when we had Green Bay, they were not a good defense. They tightened up as the year
Neither
went,
is Seattle.
went on. Neither was Seattle. I'm not saying
You
but
said
I think that was our highest scoring game.
No,
I guess my mic real low. Let me turn my mic up some. So you guys are saying that Poppin, you saying that Green Bay wasn't a good defense?
At the time that we got them, I don't think they were that great.
What were they? What were they ranked?
I don't think they were the top 10. I think they were
their secondary was terrible.
22nd,
no,
17.
No, sir. They was 18th.
I just said 17 to 22nd.
Okay, yeah.
I said they won the
number
top
5
10
at pass rushing.
Right. But guess what? But guess what?
And then Prime, what defense did they play? They played a lot of off coverage that game too. They played a lot of zone too.
Yeah,
so there was holes
open.
It was a lot of holes that was open to throw. But that should have been Bryce's best game, because it actually gave him time to process and look at everybody that was open. But guess what? The box being stacked.
But guess what? They were average. They were an average team. They were an average team and we played against veterans. This wasn't like we was playing against rookies.
Oh man!
And listen, that same Green Bay team made it to the playoffs. So regardless to what you guys are saying,
I did say they got better.
That same Seattle team made it to the playoffs too.
No, they
Seattle.
didn't.
Seattle made it to the.
No, they didn't.
No, Seattle did not make it.
They didn't make it. They didn't make it to the playoffs.
You sure? Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
It was the Rams and the 49ers. Rams and 49ers.
You cannot. It's very hard to play in Seattle. But I think Andy Dalton played a great game. I think he showed how you're going to have to operate faster, because I think that Bryce Young is lackadaisical getting out of his steps, his drops. And that was a great representation of what you're supposed to do when you need to hike the ball. You need to hurry up 1, 2, 3, whatever it is, and get the ball out. It was a great representation of that. Bryce doesn't do that.
If we had Jared Goff, we would have went to the playoff if we had Jared Goff.
Not really.
How you can let that go out? Well, you trying to drag that horse down the street?
I'm the only one that's saying no. I'm the only one.
I'm just saying that because somebody else said that.
This offensive line was trash. They were trash the same day Andy Dalton played. They were trash every game they played before that. But that's like I said, it's a group effort. They all were trash. And in 336 Boston is correct. They had a lot of penalties. They put Andy Dalton behind the 8 ball a lot of times. And he still put on a good ass. He still did a good ass job. So take it how y'all want to.
Yeah,
I think that was the best performance.
And Andy Dalton did good enough for what was given to him. I have to admit that. I think Steve Wilkes as head coach, we would have saw a whole lot more out of this team. But that's water up under a bridge. We let go a weak head coach that was just fired. And listen, it's not like the Indianapolis Colts fans didn't tell us this. Like they told us that that Frank Reich was trash. They told us that.
Well, and listen, Rob, not only that, we lost our power back. We
Deontay Foreman.
It was his fault we lost it. He lost it because of his ego.
Yeah,
we lost our power back. If we want to run a Steve Wilkes type of game, you got to have a power back. We didn't have no power back.
We had no power back, man. We had a Miles Sanders that was forced out there week 1 in Atlanta after not playing not one preseason.
He shouldn't.
So he made a bad decision not to retain Steve Wilkes, but he made a good decision to let Frank Reich go, right?
I think you let Frank Reich go. Well, if for optics, I would probably have let Frank Reich stay towards the end of the season because I mean we had nobody that was comparable. Chris Tabor, come on. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The dude was horrible, man. So, I mean, for me, I wanted to let Frank Reich stay the rest of the season. Let him do his whole. He want to call plays, and he don't trust Thomas Brown or whatever. But both of the wins that we got came up under Thomas Brown. Cool. Let him keep calling plays, and then at the end of the year, you fire him because of optics, because of how it looks. Because of how it looked for David.
Eddie got y'all the wins, PPP.
Who?
Eddie Pinheiro got y'all the wins.
No, sir.
Time.
No,
yes,
sir.
He did. He kicked the field goal. If he had missed those field goals, y'all would have been around here yelling and fussing and every damn thing else.
Howard, those drives did not start in field goal range.
Huh?
Those drives did not start in field goal range.
Yeah, but he has to kick that field goal to win.
Howard, we understand that.
I got a question.
We understand. We understand that. How
you remember what he did? You remember what he did last year when Walker threw that damn Hail Mary down there? What did he do? Howard, he missed 2 fucking field goals to win against Atlanta.
I understand that.
Okay, he won the games.
Howard, listen to me, man. If Bryce Young don't get the ball at least 50, 60 yards down the field in order to get in the field goal range, it ain't no field goal happening.
But I got one better for you, Prom.
Then what, PPP?
Howard, I got you, Howard. You know, I've been trying to have your back sometime. If it wasn't for ISM, you wouldn't have got to that field goal. That's why ISM is back.
Okay, in which game? In which game?
That game.
Which game?
The Eddie Pinheiro kick?
The ones we won.
It was two Eddie Pinheiro kicks. Which one are you talking about?
Oh, which one are you
Wasn't it Houston and Atlanta?
Houston and Atlanta. It's raggedy games.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, that Houston game where ISM did the wide receiver screen, and he ran it for 50 yards.
ISM ran a 50-yard screen.
One of the screens
in Houston. ISM wasn't even installed into the offensive play until after Frank Reich got fired.
Then it was the Atlanta game. It was one of them. It was the Atlanta game. That's what it was.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think it was the wide receiver screen.
Okay. Yeah.
If he had missed those field goals, PPP would have been mad at them.
The wide receiver screen.
I got a question.
The wide receiver screen. Oh, I'm gonna let you go after this, Jay. The wide receiver screen that you're talking about, or that little screen you're talking about, that was actually in Green Bay. That was Green Bay. That was Green Bay game.
That's when we ran out of time.
Yeah, that's when we ran out of time. Yeah,
I swear he had a big run
out of time. After that Green Bay game, Bryce Young went back to shit.
I swear ISM had a big play in Atlanta.
It wasn't him, man. It was in that Atlanta game, Bryce Young was throwing the ball. He had a pass to Mingo that kind of had a little bit of like delay in it, but he still caught it. And then he had a good run with Chuba Hubbard, and then it was a good pass to DJ Chark along the sideline. And then they kind of ran down as much as they could without running the ball.
They started with the interception.
Yeah, exactly. It started with the interception, but you saw where we was at with the interception. When we got the interception on that side of the field, we had to march down the field in rain. So
thank God to Pinheiro, man. Thank God to Pinheiro.
Okay, go ahead, Jay.
Would y'all be okay going undefeated with game-winning field goals?
That's a good one.
See, I'm not messing with that one, man. I told you.
Hey, listen, that's actually a good question, man. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Game-winning field goals.
Bro, if we undefeated, I don't care how it happens.
Exactly.
I don't care who does it.
Exactly, man.
That'll never happen.
My mama can kick them field goals.
Hey, my mama can kick them field goals for real, and I'd be cool with it. I wouldn't care, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. But
who gets the nod? Who gets the win? Who gets the credit for the win when he kicked the field goal?
Well, see, I think the credit for the win stuff, I think that's subjective because, like I said, in order for for Pinheiro, because Pinheiro can't kick no 90-yard field goal, Howard. So there has to have been somebody to get the ball down the field. So you got to give the credit to Bryce Young, give the credit to the wide receivers, give the credit to the running back that set Eddie Pinheiro up for that. So Pinheiro
don't get no credit.
It definitely takes the whole team to get it done.
Howard, did you not hear what I said? Howard, did you not hear what I just said? You got to give everybody the credit for it. Everybody
you didn't call Pinheiro name. You called the wide receivers and Bryce Young.
Hold on. But Howard, it's already known. But Howard, it's already known that Pinheiro kicked the field goal. So why would I have to call his name? Like,
he wants you to say Bryce
already known
the
game from. Huh?
He wants you to say Bryce did not win those games. Say it.
He did not win
I'm
those
not
games.
Gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
But Prime, they gave Eddie P the game ball.
No, that's cool. He deserved it. That's cool. Listen, Eddie Pinheiro kicked the field goal in bad rain. That was the 49-cent game. That was the rain game. Give it to him. That's cool. Okay, so what? Who cares?
Yeah, but then you would have bragged on Bryce Young when he got down there. So what?
A game ball to me is like being nominated for the freaking what's the thing called before you play the Super Bowl?
Pro Bowl.
Yeah, it's like that. Who cares? Don't nobody care about the game ball a week later. Nobody cares about the game ball.
I did. Game ball?
That's real.
Did Bryce ever get a game ball?
Did Bryce?
Nah.
He got his first touchdown ball.
To be honest, I never wanted a game ball anyway. Either way, my stats was
Steve Woods care about game balls. Steve Woods was crying when they gave him the game ball.
Thing is, if a coach gave me the game ball, I'm giving it to someone else. Shoot,
I'll take it. It shows recognition. It shows recognition.
I know how, because you're a selfish person. We know. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't got to be selfish, but if
I'm
you give me a game
selfish.
ball,
That's all.
I wouldn't be right to not take it from you. I wouldn't be right not to take it from you. You know, that would be insulting. I'm not you giving me a game ball, and I said, no, I don't want it. That's insulting.
I got you. Hey, guys, we are 2 hours in, man. If you guys are enjoying the content, man, help us reach our goal, man, $50 per live, man. The Cash App is Panthers Prime 1. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well. Also, guys, I am doing a YouTube monetization seminar. I'm going to put it up real quick. Let me see. Where is it at?
What I meant about giving a game ball to someone else.
Hold on, brother. All right.
Nah, it's cool. Go ahead. I wasn't talking. Go ahead.
When I meant by giving a game ball to someone else, I meant giving a game ball to someone that
he still did
it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
that's what I'm just saying.
It's cool, man. I'm doing a YouTube monetization, man. Seminar. August 25th. It's only $35, man. I'm teaching you how to start your channel from start to finish. If you have an existing channel, get your views up, get your likes up, and everything like that, man. Show you how to get to a point where you're actually starting to make money in doing YouTube. Okay, so that's August 25th. I'm getting ready to drop the link inside the chat right now. But go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I'd rather give that game ball to someone else that actually deserve it, not me. I mean, I know I did a lot of work, but I give it to the person that actually did the most work.
That field goal was clutch in the rain.
Yeah, Prime. I got a question for the whole panel. You two, Bucket, because I know you here in the building. I would love to hear your opinion. Thielen Allen, is he crippling TMJ and Mingo for development?
Yes.
If it was me right now, I would cut ways with him.
Yep, he should be a mentor right now.
Adam
They should
Thielen
be on the
crippling their
field learning
production.
to play the ball.
The development.
Yeah, he should be mentoring them guys. I already said that. He should be doing that. You know, they should have them out on the field playing more.
Yeah. But okay, so to Howard's point, they should have them out there playing more. Who is them, Howard?
Mingo.
No.
He should be.
Who? No. You said they should have them out there more. Who is the they?
The coaching staff.
Oh, okay. And the coaching staff didn't.
The coaching staff
didn't do that.
Y'all say it's going to be good this year. They should have Adam Thielen down mentoring these guys.
Hold on. Why does Adam Thielen have to mentor a veteran?
Well, he's an older veteran.
And?
What you mean, and? That's what veterans do.
He ain't hear you, PPP.
Go ahead, guys.
I don't think Thielen is going to do that. That man is too selfish.
Okay, well,
I don't think he's selfish. I don't think he's selfish. I just think that shout out to Big Tight. He said he's gonna get in on that seminar. Yeah, man, make sure y'all get in on that seminar, man. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be real good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's gonna be some good content that's gonna be given out, man, and some good pointers, man, on what I did and how I'm, getting this other 3 or 4 channels that I got. Without even telling you guys about it, I had a channel that reached 100 subs in less than 4 days, man. So there's a method to it, and I think I've cracked the code. I'm about to have one of my channels already monetized in less than 3 months, man. So yeah. But go ahead, fellas.
So prime. Basically, what I'm getting at is that how they put people on snap counts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what they should do with Thielen. The reason why, because we are a young team. And now, don't get me wrong, fellas, anybody who's in the chat, just hear me out. What I'm saying is we are a very young team, especially in the wide receiver room. They already know what Thielen can do. I would bring him in on maybe 3rd down and short where you got dependable hands, but I would not have him on every freaking down, especially with some of the physiques that we have as far as wide receivers. You got some big wide receivers that block in the running. Thielen is not one of them guys. No. So what I would do schematically, I would bring Thielen in on certain downs because I know he has sure hands and he knows how to get open. He's not going to take you down the field and hit you with 50 yards.
Where he gets it is where he falls.
Right. Hey, Pop, don't you think you need that on every down, though? Don't you need sure hands on every down?
But that's true. You do need that. But the only way you're going to be able to know if you have that is if you get these guys out here to get that experience. Waiting to game 8 and then starting to bring them in. Those guys have been lost sitting on that side.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Hey, Pop, when it comes to production and productivity, I lean with the coaches on that. And the only issue with what you're saying is these guys aren't being given anything. If you're better than Mingo, you beat him out and you get his spot. You don't just get put on the field because you're younger than somebody.
Well, I assume hold on. Let me rebuttal him. I assume that we was all I assume like-minded we was all thinking that like whoever makes the 53, you make the 53. But you still have 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I'm saying? You got, but like I'm saying, like I would purposely try to find a way to how to get these other guys acclimated a little more faster and develop. Because one thing in Pantherland that we haven't done, all we do, we play the person who's getting paid the big check. So the guys never get developed. So you got sitting talent right there. And by the time they actually get in the game, they ain't been out there and they get hurt so quick. because they ain't been
That's a
out there.
fact. Hey, shout out to Eternal252 for that super chat, man. He said, I'm going to create a channel full of Bucks, Saints, Falcons slander at Bucket with your girl. Come subscribe.
Dang,
Shout out to Eternal252. Go ahead, Bucket with your girl.
Super strays.
I mean, he always got beef with me. I ain't do nothing to you. I ain't take your female from you. I ain't do nothing. Wait. It's all jokes, though, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. Poppin', you right though, man. I mean, you know, it's all perspective, man. But you know, I think when it comes down to this, yeah, listen. This I ain't see this coming. Be wise. The Atlanta field goal came at the end of a 90-yard drive. We do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I just want y'all to remember that point.
Didn't we fuck the ball like in the red zone somewhere? Pretty sure we did, right?
Yeah, it was like at the 1 or at the goal line. If I'm not, let me try to find that game.
Yeah, because they ran the clock out instead of going for it.
I got a question for Bucket. What's wrong with Kyle Trask? How y'all got this dude on this team that been here for 3 years? He can't even,
Oh yeah,
I can answer that question. Now,
I appreciate it.
Bruce Arians drafted Kyle Trask, right? Right?
Yeah. I ain't want to cut you off. You're right. I'm listening.
Okay. So then Bruce Arians left and he gave Todd Bowles the team. Todd Bowles did not pick Kyle Trask, right? I can't sit here and say Todd Bowles is a great evaluator of quarterbacks because to me, he's not. But I just think Todd just maybe sees, like, he goes and the media does this too. They're going off of Baker's moxie and all that. And to me, when during this quarterback competition that they were having, I already knew what it was when it was Kyle Trask's turn to play in the preseason against the Jets. And this is the reason why I say that. Because Kyle Trask was actually beating him out in practice, right? Beating him out to the point where people was like, Trask was going, win the job. Baker Mayfield looks terrible. So when it was the preseason game, I think we played against the Steelers. Our first drive with Baker ended in a 3-and-out. Second drive, we went down there and got the touchdown, right? Kyle threw one pick, but most of the guys he was throwing to were rookies, people on the bench. So they said, okay, Kyle Trask is going to get the start in the Jets game. Well, Kyle Trask is out there, but Mike Evans didn't play. Chris Godwin didn't play. He didn't play with none of the first string offensive players. But you put him with second and third string players. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of...
we do that. We do that here.
Yeah, so to me, as soon as I seen that, I knew exactly what it was. And a lot of these Bucs fans, they be like, well, Kyle couldn't even beat out Baker. I said, okay, but if he beat him out in practice, then y'all said, well, then they were like, well, why couldn't he? It doesn't matter about practice, it matters about the game. I said, but Baker played with the first string O lineman. Kyle Trask didn't. Right. So how I'm sorry, sweetie. How is that a fair competition then? You see what I'm saying?
And it's not, especially when he's probably not even getting most of the snaps with the ones. He has no kind of coalition with them. He has nothing. He don't know their timing. And he's getting the third, fourth practice squad players to go out there and trying to, go against formidable defenses. Yeah, it's not fair. I figured that he was getting the short end of the stick. We do that here in Carolina Panthers as well. I've seen guys who I felt like should have made the team, but it was the quarterback that was throwing to him and other talent that, I'm going on for days. But, yeah, okay. I was just curious about Kyle Trask because I ain't heard nothing about him. I just never seen him get a real chance. So I was just wondering.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. But even, when Baker wasn't doing well, they were calling for Kyle Trask, But at the same time, hold on, I got my niece. Wait 1 second. So we a lot of the fans were calling for Kyle Trask, whatever like that. But Todd Bowles is very stubborn. He kept him in. Now you can even go back to the year before that, before Baker even got there, right? This was Tom Brady's last year. We were playing against Atlanta. We already had the Division 1. You know what I'm saying? But he decided to keep Brady, in there. And now, right? If you have a second quarterback round quarterback that you drafted who's eventually going to take over your team before Baker Mayfield and all that came out, right? Instead of putting Kyle Trask out there, he put Blaine Gabbert out there. Well, Blaine Gabbert has had his time in NFL. He's on the bench with the Chiefs. But you want to put your second round draft pick in there with third, fourth string O-lineman against a third and fourth string defense.
You know what we call that down here in Carolina world? Healthy scratch.
So, to me, it don't really make sense. I don't know what it is about Kyle that Todd don't like, but it is what it is. I'm pulling for him though, so I'm more gravitated towards him because I just seen like for some strange reason when we drafted him, a lot of Bucs players didn't like him or whatever like that, and they just come down on him like it's his fault that Bruce Arians picked him. So, even after he leave Tampa, whenever that is, I'm rooting for him. But in the event that, and knock on wood, I don't pray for players to get hurt, but if that does happen with Baker and he gets his chance, I hope he do well.
We got that same issue, and I know this is a different position, but Prime, you can chime on this, and everybody else. We got that same issue with TMJ. We don't know who he is. We really don't.
Well, I got an idea of who TMJ is. Big 50-50 pass catching, wide receiver man. He got hands. I don't really see him dropping much when it is thrown to him, but he just hasn't had the opportunity. That's really all it is.
Yeah, getting healthy and getting opportunity. That's been his two downfalls. Getting healthy and getting opportunities. I love this wide receiver room. I ain't saying we got no superstars on there yet. I'm not about to jump out the window. But there's plenty of potential.
Nah, go ahead and jump all the way out the window, man. Just go head first into it, man.
It's running outside.
Eyes closed.
Yeah, eyes closed, man. Looking dumb.
out the window.
Yeah.
Nah, and I'm actually one of the black people that can swim, but nope, I ain't jumping out the window.
Me too, bro. Hey, in Miami, man. In Miami, all they did was when you was about 5-6 years old, they just threw you in the pool at the cookout. Yeah,
that's how my dad raised me. I used to go down to Jacksonville all the time. I got family down there.
Yeah, and they told you
you
better not drown.
Don't go down there now.
Oh yeah, man. Shoot, man. I every time I hit the state of Florida, man, I get real hot. It can be one at a time. I can't stand
I've only been to Florida one time.
Huh?
Man, listen.
You have to get up out of there.
Jacksonville. I love Jacksonville. I love Orlando. I love Tampa. I love Miami. I mean, they all different vibes, but man, if you can find some good people out there to rock with, bro, you can have a good time.
Yeah.
I love Florida, period.
Yeah, I've only been to Florida one time.
Where you went? Jacksonville?
Oh, you ain't really see Florida then.
You ain't really seen Florida.
Yeah, I've only been to Jacksonville for about a week.
The type of Florida we talking about when it rains on the opposite side of the street.
Right. Yeah. You see the rain, but it's over there. It ain't right. It's over there.
Yeah, that's that Florida.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like Jacksonville.
Yeah, shoot, it's raining out.
It look like they ain't got no answers for what's going on down there, bro.
They never got.
What's going on where? Down there in Jacksonville or Tampa?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't put nothing past Todd Bowles' mud-looking self. I don't put nothing past him. But
Oh no, not Todd Bowles, the city.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, man, it's crazy down there right now.
Wow, man.
Oh man, listen, man. I don't fool around in Jacksonville, man. I get through it. I don't even stop for gas. Like they downtown area is so hood. I don't even stop there for gas, man. I keep it.
Jacksonville rough because like all the warehouses and mills they used to have, they all gone and they never invested on building that city back up. So it's just a lot of rundown areas.
Man,
a lot of poverty there, bro.
Hey, when I was growing up, we used to travel from Miami to South Carolina all the time because that's where my family's from. We knew when we was in Jacksonville because you used to pass that stink behind paper mill. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Dang. I know what you're talking about.
I know Bucket with your girl know what I'm talking about. I mean, when you just know you in Jacksonville when you smell that paper mill, man. Oh my gosh.
Roadmaster said that Charlotte is more scary than Jacksonville. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say they equal enough.
Nah, Jacksonville is worse than Charlotte.
Both cities can be scary depending on where you at, but Jacksonville, man, that is nothing to play with. They nothing to play with down there. I'm telling you, it's rough. It is rough.
Charlotte ain't scary. I don't care what y'all talking about.
To me, Charlotte ain't scary, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really ain't.
I'm an hour away from Charlotte. Ain't nothing going on down there.
You an hour away from Charlotte? Where you at,
man?
Ain't
nothing going on. We just had a sniper here last week. What are you talking about? What?
Man, this is a one-off, bro. I'm in Thomasville right now.
Oh, you in Thomasville?
Okay. Thomasville. Hold on. And 2 weeks and 3 weeks before that, we had a dude stand off with the FBI, shut down a whole area.
Yo, that joke was crazy.
What are you talking about? Man, stay in Thomasville, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, man, you talking about one-off though. Like this isn't a regular thing. Like it's not crazy like that all the time. Where you just got snipers every other day or something like that. Like it's not like that, man. Everybody know Mecklenburg County been having issues though, but it ain't nothing like that.
We got people eating each other down here.
I'm telling you.
You got what?
We got people eating each other's spaces down here.
Oh yeah, nah. Yo, listen. When I was living in Miami, they told us to make sure we stay away from people. This is when I was legit. Make sure you stay away from people who had.
You said legit too.
Oh yeah.
I know you down there.
And you green too. Yeah, you green, yo. Yeah, I got all that terminology, man. I just don't use it like that, But yeah. When I was legit, yo, like they told us to stay away from people who will walk around with those gallon, I think it was like half-gallon milk cartons, the thick ones. Because what they would do is they would put acid inside there and throw it on your face. Like that stuff was really happening in Miami, man. People was taking acid and put it inside of like those real strong. They was real strong back in the day. Those real strong, thick plastic milk jugs, and they would cut the top off, and they would throw it in your face, man. While they was driving down the road or just walking. Yeah, man. Shit, Florida crazy, man. Florida crazy.
Miami.
You saying like at random?
At random.
Yeah, Miami and Atlanta. No. I remember when they put out a warning.
At random, just throwing acid on people, man. Yeah. So when all that was going on, I remember like the bus drivers had to drop us off directly in front of our houses. Like, so I lived on 22nd Avenue and 170th in Opelika. They would have to drop me off right there on my street. So that made the bus routes a lot longer. But they had to do it until they figured out who this person was that was throwing acid on people. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
And my boy, you can't just call that random. I mean, but that was random. But I remember in Atlanta and in certain parts of Florida, you know how you pay the little young boys, like they'll come up to you at the light and wash your windows. You had to stop doing that. You had to stop doing that because them boys were robbing the hell out of people, jacking their cars and everything. We ain't never had that issue in Charlotte. But I'm saying every city different, bro.
You know something funny though? One time, I was at a gas station, and it was this dude across the street. He was like a light-skinned dude with dreads and all black, and he was running across the street like towards the gas station, but he was like kind of like holding like his thigh, and I'm thinking like, did he get shot or stabbed or whatever? So he kind of like ran past my car, and I wasn't really paying attention, and all I heard is this bang, 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 bang. on my window. I look. He told me I rolled down my window a little bit. He told me, "Hey, do you mind dropping me off?" I said, "I don't know you, bro. I'm not finna get in the car. You're not finna get in my car so you can." But it was just very weird, and he didn't know me, and the way he was acting, I was like, "No, sorry, sir."
Yeah, every city got some crazy parts. I'm
Every
sure in
city.
Thomasville they got some crazy parts there.
Well, shoot, that's what
But
A. Marshall said. A. Marshall said Thomasville crazy.
But don't think Charlotte light. I'm trying to tell you, don't think it's light, my boy. Don't.
Well, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, Poppin. I don't go down Sugar Creek unless I'm going to the cookout right there. You know what I'm talking about?
Off Sugar Creek.
Oh, for real? What is young shooter?
Yeah.
Hey, unless I'm going to the cookout on Sugar Creek, I'm not going to the McDonald's on Sugar Creek because I'm not going over by that hotel.
Nope.
I'm not going to the gas station over there either.
Or the Wendy's.
Or the Wendy's,
Might
kid.
as well, go ahead.
Yo, that's a setup over there, kid.
Hey, look, y'all want to know how bad it is over there at Sugar Creek? I just left over there. You know how on the signs they'll have they'll be promoting they little new food they got, right?
Yeah.
Man, on the sign, on the Wendy's sign, it says just stay, what you call it? Just stay solid. It'll get it gets better. I was like, that's how you know some shit.
They put motivational quotes on the restaurant signs.
It ain't even no promotion for no food. It gets better.
Yeah.
It gets better.
They say keep your head up.
I'm from
keep
Charlotte,
your head up.
I know.
It gets better. Some shit like that, bro.
I live here too. Trust me. There's certain places you ain't supposed to be if you ain't from there. If you ain't from there, don't be chilling.
Oh yeah.
It's going down. Every side.
And I just left 30 minutes ago. That's probably the cutoff to about everybody start getting up out of there. When the real folks start coming out. You feel me?
Man, hey, listen.
He started waking up.
I was down over there on Sugar Creek one time, man, and I was getting ready to turn onto the interstate to go back towards the airport. Man, this dude ran across the street because his girl was chasing him with what looked like to be a knife to me. I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy? Look, I got so somebody that work in my job now. She used to be like a little what you call it, like a little CMPD, like a caller. She'll take calls. Tell me why she had to quit and come back to the job because she said it was just too much. She told me it was some lady getting on the phone getting chased by her boyfriend with a knife. Now that you say that, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
Relation.
Hey, that might be the same lady. That might be the same lady she was talking to on the phone that was getting chased.
It could have been, bro. I'm telling you, man. Man, listen, man. It's so
go
crazy
down
out here,
over
bro. Yeah, it go down over here, man.
Hey, I seen some crazy shit, man. Oh, my fault, PvP. But I seen
go ahead.
I seen some crazy stuff. Homeless dude. I'm coming off the exit. Homeless dude. Man, it's traffic right there. This man walk around, hop in a car by the McDonald's. I'm like, this nigga ain't homeless.
Yeah, they do that.
Hop in a car, fold the sign up, and got them drive off. I'm like,
yeah.
But young shooter, we just talking about one particular area, bro. I'm talking about on every side of Charlotte is going down. It don't matter if you're east, west, or south.
Nah,
you just gotta know where you
at. Hey, listen. I feel better. I feel better in Pineville than I do up on the north side of town, and I live on the north side of town. I feel better in Pineville than I do anywhere else.
But Pineville, like that's going to the outskirts of, you know what I'm saying? That's going to Matthews. That's going towards, that's on the outside. Like that's not. It's right on the.
That's Charlotte. That's Charlotte. You said the south side.
It's called Pineville, North Carolina. Like it's Pineville. I mean, it's Pineville, but it's so close to Charlotte. Must do dirt in Charlotte, and then shoot out of Pineville.
So you probably talking about like Nations Ford Road.
Oh no, I'm not playing around Nations Ford Road.
Oh yeah. I don't play around Nations Ford Road.
All I'm gonna say, hey, I'd rather walk down Bay. I'd rather walk down Bay Ford Road than walk down Sugar Creek.
Hey, nah. Hey,
I done did it before.
Hey, I feel more better walking down Betty's Ford. You're right, bro. I'll walk down and Altondo or Statesville. I'll walk down them joints. I would not walk down Sugar Creek. No.
Hey, look,
down.
you cool on Matthew. I mean, in Tando, because the Tando really ain't nothing but a whole bunch of warehouses. Depending as soon as you go over the railroad tracks, but you cool there is Betty Ford. You cool. Just don't go if there's no block party. If there's a block party, stay your ass at the house. Don't go. Don't.
You gotta go when it's like the nice old ladies out there, the old black ladies out there. They keep it peaceful out there, but when they not there, it's going down.
Yeah.
Y'all got look how many down there, man.
Look how many rappers that came down to Charlotte and some shit got shot up. Young Dolph, Waka Flocka. There's several more people that every time they came to Charlotte do some shit, they get this shit shot up.
Yeah.
Charlotte ain't nothing to play with, bro.
Some out of town folk, man. I'm telling you. The same thing happened to Atlanta when everybody from New Orleans moved up there. You start getting all them implants, that's when all that trouble happens.
Yeah.
Y'all seen Brick Baby told Young and Ace he can't perform in North.
Yeah, he apologized about that now.
Brick Baby looks so crazy right now, bro. Cause ain't no way.
Man, but he's 36 years old.
Who y'all talking about?
It's a host on No Jumper named Brick Baby. He a so-called general of the Rolling 60s down there. He got tight. You feel me? Yeah, in LA.
I don't even know what
he
that
tight
is.
with BMF, Young Thug, Gunners. He really close with everybody. But he said Young and Ace crew, they can't go nowhere in the Carolinas, nowhere in ATL. He said he the king of ATL, king of Atlanta. He said,
you know how many people that said that?
He said they baby won't do no shows, no nothing. Man, they did a show the very next day.
Young Shooter. You know, he said the king, but got shot in Atlanta and went back to LA.
Man, Brick Baby.
Everybody say they're the king of Atlanta.
But he going through so much drama now.
But now he apologized
with P Nice and them with the Insanes. Man, it's a lot of shit. That LA, bro, that's like a different world out there, bro. It's real.
Hey, real quick, fellas. Hey, man, we are $38 away from our goal. I'm sorry. Yeah, $38 away from our goal of $50 per live. If you are enjoying the content, man, hit the cash app. Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach our goal today of $50 per live, man. We are $38 away. Go ahead, y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about right now because I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to get back on the Panther shit.
You don't even want to know.
Yeah. I'm saved, sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost. I don't know what that stuff is.
Who was no jumper?
It's a popular West Coast podcast.
I ain't trying to get no clout. They ain't messing with Prime.
They got like 5 million subscribers.
But I ain't trying to get no free promo. Hey, Prime.
What up?
Can Xavier Legette be the best rookie wide receiver in our division? Just in our division.
Best rookie wide receiver. Okay.
In our division.
Bucky, with your girl. Which y'all didn't get a wide receiver, did y'all?
Yes, we did.
Who?
Jalen McMillan from Washington.
Which y'all got him? What, 6th round?
No, we got him the 3rd round. If I'm mistaken.
6th round.
Oh,
Baby be like, yeah, that's a 6th rounder right there.
Yeah. He had a 6th round. He had a 6th rounder name, you know.
I was gonna say he got that 6th rounder name.
Yeah. Okay. What about the Saints?
Did they draft a wide receiver?
Yeah. Let me see who the Saints draft. Only one I know. Only person I remember they draft was Kool-Aid McKinstry right now. That's all I can remember.
Yeah.
That is gonna be a.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, that is gonna be a problem in the division for the next 4 years.
I thought we was getting him too, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Get him.
Hey, if we would have got him, boy.
We thought.
How good is he? Is he really like y'all feel like
how good is he? Is he? You asked how good is he? Is he?
Hold on, Prime. I mean, is he a JC Horn when healthy? McKinstry, like, is he like that?
He's healthy.
I mean, that's what I'm leaning. It looks like it.
Because I don't think he know JC Horn type.
Hold on, man. Let me show you Kool-Aid McKinstry real quick.
But some people say
I don't seen him. I don't see, but Prime. I know who Kool-Aid is, man.
Well, I know you know who he is. But for you to ask that, like, for you to ask the impact,
like a JC Horn, bro.
My brother, yes. If not, probably better.
Wow.
And the thing about it is, he don't got a history of injuries.
I'm trying to see if I can find some video on this cat, man.
I'm trying to stay away from the injury thing because I be hard on JC Horn. Everybody think I'm a JC Horn hater. I'm not.
You be what on JC Horn?
Hey, it ain't hate, man. It's availability.
You be what?
Hey, PPP, funny, bro.
It's he gonna slip and say something crazy. I'll be right back on him. Pause.
You know I am. Pull up Kool-Aid McKinstry real quick.
But what I was finna say that some people, I was asking some people, they say that he wasn't even the best cornerback. They was liking Cooper DeJean better. That's
I think he was, but Kool-Aid McKinstry is a look at that dude. Is that him? I don't look like him. I thought he was bigger than that. Pause.
He ain't a big corner.
Nah, he not.
Yeah.
Y'all.
You gonna have to pause everything.
48-0.
Yeah, yo, just give up, kid. Just give up, man.
Yeah, we going
yeah. 48-0 in the third quarter? Ain't no way.
I mean, that was against Utah State anyway. They paid them to come there.
Pretty handsy right there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he real handsy.
Yeah, he was getting handsy. But Alabama paid them to play against them anyway, so.
Yeah. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, this is his size. I always said he real handsy. Nah, that ain't gonna fly in the NFL.
That ain't gonna fly in the NFL. No. You could do that in college.
See a bunch of penalties.
That's what I asked. That's why I asked what I asked.
That's first down, bro. Grab me like that again.
Yeah, well, they both did engage though. They both did engage though. See, that's where his bread and butter is gonna come in at.
If I gotta use my corner for a blitz a lot, that's a problem. I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean that's where his bread and butter.
I'd rather use my linebacker. I'd rather use my. That's why I think Trevor Waller's gonna be used as a blitzer.
I
don't
so
want to
too.
use my corner to be doing that.
Yeah, Trevor Wallace is gonna go in there and get the quarterback, man.
Well, Pop, now that you mentioned it, how many games you think JC get this year?
Get? Oh, how
many are you expecting him to play? I'll ask it that way. How many games are you expecting him to play? How about that?
Man, y'all know I'm on Black Cat Panther podcast, so if y'all don't like what I'm saying, make sure y'all get in the chat or come over there when I talk about him over there on Black Cat Panther podcast. Listen, he has to play 14 games this year. He has.
I was thinking the same thing.
For me to be satisfied with him, because you are gonna get nicked up.
Ooh,
big tight, boy, you crazy as hell saying he got to play 7 for you, or 7. That's all he gonna make it. Yeah, let me know if I comment any further on that one.
Man, I don't want anybody to get hurt. Don't say that.
No, you're gonna get nicked up. I said nicked up. I ain't say hurt. Like, you might need a day to just rest your ankle or your elbow, whatever. But yeah, I need 14 games out of him. I don't have no faith, bro.
It's a
I know what he can be. I don't have no faith in him. That's why I gave him the nickname JC Torn. You hear anybody else out here? What happened?
This is his fifth year,
right? Because never mind. We got him for next year too.
They picked up his 5th year option.
Yeah, they picked it up.
Yes, we got him next year too.
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I call him JC Torn, because I'm torn between him and should we keep him? I'm also torn between him and his injuries, because I know what he's capable of doing, but man, like, there's always these freaky accidents. If he ain't breaking somebody else up, he's breaking himself.
Oh, he could have picked that off if he would have just turned his head.
He ain't got no hands. I thought y'all said he was like that.
No, he ain't got no hands.
I'm tripping, man.
You get hands on the receiver though.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that he can do.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now. Hey, I might not.
Well,
Hey, the
no,
Saints,
this
the
punt
Saints may
returns.
not be that scary. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now I'm seeing this.
Well, the
I
thing
agree with
is
you.
that their fans
with
saying
you.
they're probably gonna be last. That's what their fans are saying.
Yeah, they're not a threat to nobody right now.
Yeah. God dang.
We said y'all wasn't a threat last year. Ended up winning the division, so
No, I said that the Bucks was going to be a threat. Shoot, but even though I
the
wasn't
majority
here.
of us had y'all tanking.
Well, they did go on that losing streak. What, 6 out of 7 games they lost in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the Saints wide receivers. I do. I really do. They got great wide receivers.
It starts with Olave.
They got Olave is on. He's a problem, bro. To me, be honest with y'all, outside of the Buccaneers wide receiver, I can't think of his name. I would say he's a Hall of Famer.
Mike Evans.
Yeah, Mike Evans. Excluding Mike Evans, I think Chris Olave is the best wide receiver in the division. I'm sorry.
Well, for right now, I would have to concur with you, because it definitely ain't Drake London or,
I knew you.
Olave is a problem. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah.
Probably ain't hearing nothing about Atlanta, bro.
What now?
You ain't hearing nothing about Atlanta.
Man, listen, man. I mean,
they lacking in the wide receiver room.
I mean, you leave it to Red Swarm. Red Swarm say that they the hottest thing on the market because of Kirk Cousins. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kubiak is their OC now. That's right. Yeah, Kubiak ain't no slouch. So he may galvanize that team, man, to play better.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Can Xavier Legette be the best rookie wide receiver in our division?
I think he can be. He can be, but it's gonna take that's why I made this live today. After watching some more tape on Xavier Legette, I was like, hold up now. This brother here, yeah, he got some intangibles that I kind of like.
This is my prediction. If all goes well, see, I don't hold me to this. If all it can change. If all goes well, what I want from Xavier Legette, this means the offensive line is doing their job. I need 700 yards. I need 700 yards because we're gonna run the ball a lot. I need 700 yards, 5 touchdowns. As a rookie.
What we need to do on the first game is start off with a pass. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree.
Oh, hey, I already said I got an open bet right now. The first pass is gonna be a deep 40-yard pass, Bryce Young to somebody.
Nah, I can tell you
what first pass.
The first play from scrimmage, Bryce Young knocking 40 yards down the field. Watch what I say now.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's not Canales.
I got New Orleans, remember?
You got what?
You remember I took New Orleans week 1 against you.
That man is real handsy.
You took New Orleans to do what? To win?
You remember we made that bet $50. I got New Orleans week 1. You got Carolina.
Oh, well, hey, you call yourself a Panther fan. Ben to get your own team.
I'm looking at New Orleans now. I'm kind of dial myself back, but I'm gonna stand with it. I'm gonna stay with it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm always gonna root for the home team. That's why in prize picks, I went ahead and took the over for Bryce Young. I think Bryce Young gonna have 22 touchdowns this season.
Oh Lord.
What they got him set at?
That's
21
a big
and a half?
step up.
I think they had him at 18 and a half.
Ooh. Yeah. I would have took it at 18 and a half.
Well, you can't do that with prize picks. You got to be either over or under.
They bumped it. They probably bumped it.
Hold on, let me pull up and see real quick. Let me see what.
Yeah, that 0.5 is there for a reason.
Buccaneers got one. I like the wide receiver they got. He's a good.
I could be wrong.
They have already been ranked. They have one of the easiest schedules in the NFL this season because of how everything failed.
Because it's automatically one of the weakest schedules because they in the division.
Hold on. Let me pull this up for y'all because Papa just talking right now.
I was about to say, if we're going to keep seeing hands on hands, that I don't want to see that.
Let me pull up Atlanta's schedule real quick so Pop can see it. All right.
Don't pull up their schedule. Pull up the ranking.
No. I want us to use our eye test.
No, it's.
I don't really care about the rankings.
NFL.com rankings. You can. It tells you where they rank about that.
Here, check this out. Look at this. Week 1, Pittsburgh. All right. Week 2, they play Philadelphia. Week 3, they play Kansas City. Now look at this stretch. They got 3 NFC South games. They play the Seahawks. Then they play another NFC South team. The Cowboys did another NFC South team. So from week 1 to week 10, they got 5 NFC South games.
You worried about the NFC South?
No. I'm talking about them.
I'm saying should they be worried about the NFC South?
I'm talking about the difficulty of the schedule. They got 3 back.
But you're talking about the NFC South games.
Yes, because you need to win.
And not the whole schedule.
But this is what I'm listen to my logic. In order to make anything happen inside of or try to make the playoffs, you have to win the division. So with them having 6 division games in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a 7-week time period, that's a lot. That's a lot of division games, especially having 3 back-to-back, and then you have 2 every other week after that. That's difficult, bro.
You know the beauty of it is that they ain't gonna have to travel very far to get where they're trying to get to, and we all know who we are.
The division
and
is
if
good.
your mind is not if your mind is not made up knowing what your team is and what your team is not, then you might need to talk to God.
Well, I mean,
Atlanta. Now I'm not talking about you, Prime. I'm just saying, as far as fans, that stretch might work out better for them than it is not.
Nah.
Their bye week is week 12. Okay.
Yeah, their bye week is week 12. That's after they play New Orleans and Denver. They come back to Los Angeles, then Minnesota, Vegas, New York, Washington, then us. But I mean, look, like people are overlooking the Steelers game like as if the Steelers are just going to be some pushovers this year. Then you got, I don't know how this Eagles team is going to be, but then you got Kansas City week 3. It's at home. Yes, it's at home, but still, you got Kansas City week 3. Then you got week 4 Atlanta, and that Kansas City game is a night game. Then you got Saints, Bucks.
But let me ask you this, bro. Detroit had Kansas City first game last year.
I understand that.
In Arrowhead, and they beat them.
I understand that.
They got to come to Kansas. I'm just saying. Hey, look, it is possible, bro. They got a good team.
It's possible, but my whole point of saying this is their schedule is tough. The first 10 weeks, in my opinion, is tough. You got
Vikings.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the back end. That's the back end here. We talking about 10 weeks of straight up either division teams or teams that are pretty good. Like the Seattle Seahawks ain't no pushovers. The Kansas City Chiefs ain't no pushovers. Then you got the Cowboys.
Of course, like Kansas City. No, I'm just saying.
You know?
What do you expect?
I'm not acting like Kansas City ain't the shit. They are the shit. They the champions. Yeah. They have a dynasty, right? They have a dynasty. I'm not saying
what's going on in Quantum? What's up, man?
I think we need in Quantum in here.
Yeah, who that is off mute right there? I can hear your babies in the background.
I think that's her niece.
Nah, she on mute. Who that was? Yeah, that was Jay.
Well, we'll let Red explain through the year why shit turns out the way it turns out. You know, we'll let Red figure that out. You know.
Oh yeah,
that's all him. Too. But as far as when I seen the schedule ranking, who had the hardest to the weakest to the hardest, Atlanta was way up there as far as our division, who had the hardest schedule. Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying. Prime. I'm not saying that they don't have. We know Panthers have a hard schedule. Buccaneers have a hard schedule. We know we all four of us have a hard schedule.
Yeah.
But as far as where they place and how it's played out, like you said, the back end of them is easy.
The back end is easy.
But we start off with the division right away, don't we? Don't we play the Saints first?
Yeah, we play the Saints first. Yeah, we're gonna beat them.
That's what I'm saying. So that was my argument. My argument was.
Let me pull.
It start off like that. Huh?
Let me pull up our schedule.
I hope we win that game. I'm gonna be real happy to send you that 50, bro. It would be my honor. All right.
Hey,
that's the happiest 50 I ever lost.
And listen, I want you to send me the 50 in $2 increments too.
Look, I'm gonna send you that 50 for the game over.
When you play the Bucks, since we got Bucky with your girl, when we play them?
We play them.
I think it's like week 14.
Yeah, week 14. Then week 17. Yeah, we play them late.
We always got a late game in the year with the Bucks.
Man,
yeah.
I
We finished the
knew we
season
played
off.
them last, but I thought we would play them a little earlier than that.
Nah, man. We played the Saints early.
Yeah. See, our division stuff. See, that's what I'm saying. If we can take care of business, let me help you get to the schedule real quick. If we can take care of business and really, if we can go 7-3, and I know that's on the high end. Please hear me. 7-3 before the bye. If we can do that, that right there will set us up for at least going down to the stretch. We can possibly lose 3-4 games. We could do that. But come in strong with those last 2 division games. Hey, man, we sitting pretty for the playoffs. We sitting pretty.
Once again, I'm not jumping out that window. But what I will talk about by this time, by the time we see the first time we see Buccaneers, Xavier Legette should be in his own by now. I think he's gonna take off as the year gets longer. I think he's gonna start off slow, and then he's gonna pick it up. I don't think he's gonna start off fast and keep going. I think he start off slow and pick it up.
It depends on how they use him, though.
Yeah. Do you think he can stay healthy though?
Yeah. I think he's gonna stay healthy. I think he's gonna get nicked. I think he'll miss 2 games. I'll be honest with you. I think he's gonna miss 2 games. And that's not even me trying to say wish no bad upon him. I just think that he's gonna try harder than he has to because of his competitive nature. He ain't gonna know, hey man, chill out. We had the same issue with C-Mac. C-Mac always wanted to go 100% in practice. Always want to go 100% in everything. And he's not been able to know how professionally when you need to chill out and take a rest. And I think that's him. He
gonna come across
that's
that
why I
middle one
respect
time.
Dallas.
He gonna come across that middle.
He been coming across the middle his whole life. It ain't nothing. He been doing it. Now, does it feel good? No, but he been coming across the middle. So I don't want to put that narrative out there. What I'm saying is sometimes you got to know when you tired, take your rest day, relax. You don't need to be out here going 100, 1,000% in practice. Relax, get your body together, learn how to be a professional.
Well, Pop, hamstrings seem to linger though,
and healthy. Where hamstring hurting on that treadmill running 23 miles per hour?
Well,
I mean, I ain't gonna use one clip as an example to say he all good though.
You know
what I'm saying?
That used to be Mike Evans' problem. Mike Evans used to get hamstrings all the time, injuries in training camp, whatever. He always had that issue.
All right, so real quick, looking at the schedule right here, man. All right, boom. Let's take a look at it. Week 1, Saints.
3 division games.
Week 2, you got the Chargers. Week 3, Raiders. Week 4, Bengals. 5, I'm gonna try to go to this game, definitely. The Chicago Bears. Our next division game is week 6. Boom. And then we play week 9, the Saints. That means we only have 3 division games before the bye. If we can go 3-3 just in this, I think we're sitting good. If we can go 3-3 now, you of course you want to try to. Oh, is it 3-3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Then we play. Let's see who we play after that. What do you okay, Buccaneers, week 13. Then Bucks again, then Falcons. So it's very plausible that in the first 3 weeks, the first before the bye, we could be 3-0 in the division. And that would suit us well. Y'all feel me?
Yeah, I can see that.
I can see
it's
it
gonna
happening.
be needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna need it.
I don't know.
You don't know. I can't hear you. What you say?
Who's that popping?
I don't know. Somebody. It sounded like they done walked away from their phone.
No, that was popping. That was popping. I can't even hear.
My fault. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna stay where I predicted already. It's gonna take some time for these guys to learn each other.
It ain't too late, man. It ain't too late, man.
Guards, but I'm just saying, look at all the offensive pieces that you got, and then when I think about the defenses, the holes we got on defense, like so this is why, I'm trying to tell Panther fans to be patient. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they have been rebuilding. To expectate so much is like playoffs.
So what?
To expectate.
What that word mean?
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. So to have your expectate. It's a word, but
it's a word.
Expectate
is a word.
Anyway, move right along.
Expectate.
Yeah, that's when you sit and watch or make a. I'm not about to go through the
I thought it was spectate.
Once again, expecting us to go to the playoffs after that horrible year we had last year.
I see what you was doing, PPP.
I see what you were doing too.
Yeah, I see.
What you were doing too. Spectate, expectate. I know there is two differences. Anyway, these guys ain't got no synergy yet.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
He got me. He got me on that one.
I was like, what?
I'm gonna get you, Prime. You won't find tonight.
Hey, listen. I'm almost like what's his name? I'm like Stephen A. Smith. I like to learn new words too. But that one threw me for a loop.
That's all right. I'm gonna have some new words for you. I think you know what I'm saying. We just gotta chill and just let it play out. Because there's a lot of moving pieces, a lot of new moving pieces that haven't played with each other yet. We'll see if it comes together. No matter who's in front of us, we all want a W. But we got a running back that is coming off a major injury. We got to see when he's gonna start. We got brand new edge rushers. One that's hurt. I don't believe he's gonna start this year at all. And DJ Wano, I don't to me, because they butchered his they botched his surgery. So I don't think he's gonna be ready. And it takes 6 months for that to heal. That ain't mean he trained. That means to be up and moving. 6 months for that. Nothing less. If that's 6 months, we talking about April. It's gonna take a while. That was our edge rusher. Chase on, he's been a bust ever since he came into the NFL. High draft pick, first round pick. He ain't did nothing. So all of a sudden he's gonna come here and do something. I mean, there's a lot to have your mind to wonder and think about. How's it all gonna come together? It's not just offense, it's defense as well. And then my last plug is the freaking coach. He's a rookie coach. You gotta give him grace. If you really like Canales, you want him to stay, cool. But you gotta give him grace because he's never been in that situation. Especially with an owner like Tepper. Tepper will get your butt out of here. We know that. We've seen it. Hey, it is what it is. So there's a lot of things to be concerned. If we was all healthy, then I could say something totally different. But I can't say that right now.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel you, man. In Quantum, the link's in the chat right now, man. No, I hear what you're saying. Oh, they were in Quantum right there. Quantum, what's up, man?
What's happening, PPP? What's up,
man? We
What
chilling,
up, Quan?
man. We chilling.
Don't expect take nothing.
That's right. Yeah, don't expect nothing. I ain't know what he was saying.
Hey, I about fell apart when you said that. I was dying.
Every time I come on Prime School, I make up my own word. I don't know why he ain't not used to this, man. I make up my own word.
It threw me for a loop. I was like, hold up, I know I ain't dumb. I know this word.
Hey, I knew he was trying to say spectate. I think that's what he was trying to say, but he said expectate. I said,
Bro, he said we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. I had walked away. It's like somebody walk away from the phone. I was moving and it was like, and I just got kind of caught up in what I was trying to say. But yeah, anyway, I got it.
It's all good, man.
All
What's
good,
up,
man.
Quantum?
I'm chilling, my brother. Appreciate you the evening, man, bringing me up and let me join you, wonderful people tonight. I was making a little bit of dinner, knocking some stuff out, but I heard the some of the play-by-play and decided to jump on and add a little bit of color commentary if I could.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So what are we talking about here? Are we talking about Legette? Is that the point of contention?
Well, we was talking. Well, you missed the contention part. Howard was here earlier.
Howard was here, man. Shoot.
Oh man, I was in a meeting, man. I missed that part. Dang.
Yeah, you had Howard. You had Howard and Nick. Yeah.
Oh, Nick
Howard Woods. Yeah.
Oh. I missed that one.
Yeah, it was going crazy. But nah, we just kind of like, just chilling, looking at some film of we just looked at some film of Kool-Aid McKinstry. Not real too, we ain't too worried about him. He a real handsy guy.
No. Stop the cap. You say he was like that.
Hey, to me, I say he was handsy. That was way too handsy.
Right.
Don't tell me from the bullet. No, you called it straight too. Don't tell me from the bullet. Prime say he was like that.
Hey, look at Pop. Hey, look at Pop mad now because he said expectate. Look at Yeah, let me drop a bomb for that. Expectate. Yeah. New word by Poppy. Yeah. Shout out to Poppy. Yeah. Man. But Quan, I was the title of this live is I was wrong. I think Xavier Legette might be wide receiver 1 now, man. Just looking at some of this film I was looking at.
Brother, I thought coming in after we picked him because he's going to supplant Adam Thielen with the most catches. I'm telling you, he's big, he's rangy, he's got a wide catch radius. He's a big body bends, man. He's one of these dudes. If you want to try to put some hands on him, he's gonna smack him down. He's not weak. He'll run past you. He'll knock you down. He's physical. He reminds me of a DJ Metcalf type of guy. That's kind of what or let me see, more like I want to say an Anquan Bolden-ish type of dude. I don't know. It's kind of like a cross between the two of those types of guys. Mm-hmm. Remember Anquan Bolden? Real tough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that kind of dude. So I think he will take the bulk of the catches from Adam Thielen off of his plate. Adam Thielen's going to move back to where he's comfortable in the slot. And he's going to work the underneath. He's going to give Legette a chance to work those out routes, a couple of those posts and seams. I think he's going to be dangerous down there, bro. Bryce is going to be able to air that thing out a little bit more because he's going to have a more capable receiver that's big. He's going to go over the top, grab some stuff. I can see it. I can see Legette taking that number 1 role.
Yeah,
literally.
But y'all said that we're supposed to get the ball out quick, right?
Yes, but to do that though, you want a guy like Legette to take that pressure from under.
Normally, right? He doesn't normally uncover that quickly, right?
He might not, but the threat of him running down the field and scaring your defensive backfield like that, I mean, look what happens when he takes some of the defense with him. If you don't cover him, look what he's going to do.
When you're saying he's going to surpass Adam Thielen in catches, I don't know about that because Adam Thielen runs routes and he uncovers.
Yeah, Adam Thielen's not going to get that many catches.
I don't know. They want to lessen his.
Everybody
on want to lessen what he's doing.
All of y'all are so down on Thielen, bro. Y'all gonna wish you had this dude.
Facts.
No. I'm not down.
Like every single person be so down on this guy. You guys talk about what he's not gonna do, and his I'm not talking about you specifically.
I never wanted him on this team.
And he hasn't really given you a real reason to be out on him at all.
Facts. Exactly.
Like for everybody that says he's not gonna do anything. Or whatever you say about him, he hasn't given you a reason to speak against him at all.
No, I mean
Yeah,
he's
3-3
overperformed.
said Boston. And then I didn't say that. What I
Yeah.
said is that I think I would use him on specific plays because I feel like since we have such a young team now, it's predicated that how much pressure is Tepper putting on Canales. So we got to win right now. If that's the case, then you're going to see the $13 million wide receiver be on the field a lot more. But if it was me, just from a fan perspective, I would want to see him on certain plays because he has sufficient hands. But I really want to see my players to be developed. There was a guy, he's very popular. I can't forget his name. Goat always tell me about him. But I'm not going to training camp to look at Adam Thielen. I promise you I'm not.
And I understand that, Pop, but the problem is when you talk about Dave Canales, everybody talks about Canales' scheme, and it's all about getting the ball up quick. Well, you only got 2 wide receivers that's going to start that get the ball. I mean, they uncover quickly, and that's Johnson and Thielen. Mingo, TMJ, and Xavier Legette don't uncover quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all can hear me, right?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah. No, that's a great point.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
I was about to say I couldn't hear anybody just now. I had to fix something.
Hey, we here, brother.
That's why I wanted Tank Dell last year. I wanted the Panthers to draft him. I wanted somebody who was quick, shifty, then get out his brace, and bam, is a quick option for you, your wide receiver. I mean, for your
well, you know what, Pop? We got some people. We have a couple guys like that just haven't seen the field as much. Smith Marset is a guy like that.
That's bruh. Look, I am a supporter of him, man. And look, on my podcast with my homeboys, he killed me about the ISM. They do not like ISM.
I'm telling you,
ISM.
he's electric, man. He's electric.
He is.
He's like a lightning bolt, man. If you don't put your hands on him, he's taking it to the house every time.
Every time, man. And when we first got him, they was like they did a press conference with him. He said, "Man, all I need is an opportunity, man. That's all he need." And I agree. All he needs is just opportunity, man. Get him an opportunity. I guarantee you he's gonna cook.
I think we're going to see every wide receiver on the field this season.
Yeah, they're gonna give all of them a chance. Hey, 336. You know what I was gonna say about Adam Thielen, brother? Adam Thielen is a dedicated receiver. There were reports before the season started he was kind of hurt coming in, but he still went out there and played. And he got heart, man. Adam Thielen has heart, bro. This dude brings a level of talent. And I don't care how old he is. No one's able to run with this dude for some strange reason. He gets open like every other play. He's running by himself. I don't see how a guy that old can get past some of these guys.
He's not fast. He's not super fast. He's not.
No, but he just knows how to cut between the lines and hit the angles.
He's
the right
slick.
way.
He's perceptive. He knows the game. That's the good thing about having wisdom.
Yeah.
It's like you might could play a 21-year-old, right, in basketball or whatever the case may be, but because you know how to put yourself in the right position to get your points, that's Adam Thielen because you've been around the game long enough. You know what I mean? You're going to go out there and do your job.
Y'all see my screen?
Every time.
We see it. Yep.
Y'all see a Smith Marset, right?
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Boom.
Oh, I didn't know he was from Iowa.
Look at that, dude.
Iowa was good back then, too.
Telling you, man.
I mean, Iowa has Sam Laporta and what's the other Jack Campbell. Shoot, I wanted us to get both of them guys, man.
Oh yeah. Q wanted Jack. Q wanted Laporta so bad. Oh my god, Laporta, and we didn't get him. And that was outside.
Hey, ISM said he was running open last year.
Yeah,
he said check the film. He said he was running wide open last year. That's what he said.
Hey, PPP, can you queue up one of those returns that he did when he ran a couple of them all the way back, 40 and 50-yard returns he had? It was insane.
You talking about which game you talking about?
I don't remember which game that was. He did it a few times. I mean, he was like electric on a return game, man. I don't remember which game it was, but he ran one all the way back.
You talking about Chicago? The Chicago game, he ran it all the way back.
Okay, it was that one. Yeah, that one. And then there was another one where he ran it all the way down to like the 40 before they caught him and ran him out of bounds. He was like, he missed one and somebody got an angle on him and it was right there. But if he would have got past that dude, he would have ran that one back too. I mean, he was like lightning out of a bottle, bro. He was moving.
You know which game it was?
I can't remember the game.
I got it right here.
Hey, Quantum, check this out. What if ISM had the the awareness and the IQ just off of experience that Thielen had, he'd be so dangerous.
My God, man.
He would.
Hey, he's going to develop that, though, Pop.
Here you go,
He's
Quantum.
going to develop that. You found it? There it is, right there. Look at that. Here you go. Watch this right here. Boom. Look how fast he hit this thing. Get out my way. Look how fast he is. He outrunning everybody. Look at that. Gear shift.
That's why we have him on returns.
Put a move on the punter real quick.
I mean, dude shift gears like he was popping a clutch on him.
Yeah, he put a move on that punter.
College, he aired it out a few good. I give him about 400 rushing yards because he can scoot a little bit if he gets out of the pocket. He can create problems there for you if you let him.
You said 3,800 yards?
I give him about 3,800. Yeah, about 24 TDs, 24 TDs. That's what
you said.
400
on the ground.
Yeah, I give him about 400 rushing. What do you have?
I'm not making that prediction. Right? I'm not making that prediction.
That's just a hypothesis, man. I'm giving it a hypothesis.
I know. I just don't like making predictions.
Well, I get you, brother. I'm just going off what we have versus what kind of you get this guy in a offense that's going to be a little bit better designed for his skill set with a coach that was brought here just for him. Okay, it wasn't the other way around last year because we didn't know he was going to get Bryce. Okay, we only knew he was going to get Bryce when we traded up because when we went into the league year, when the league year ended, everybody on this panel we thought, okay, well, we're going into number 9. Nobody knew we was going to make that trade. Right? I don't think anybody saw that coming. So we all woke up to the news and we was like, what? We traded up for the first pick? It was on from there.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
To me, I didn't really care who was going to be our QB. I know we was just going to struggle. That's all I know. Yeah. I know we was just going to struggle.
I was expecting to get Levis or somebody. That's what I was thinking.
If we had CJ Stroud, struggle. If we had Anthony Richardson, struggle. It was just going to be a struggle no matter what.
But
that's a fact, though.
It was going to be a struggle, but you needed to see him mask some of the issues that we already knew we had coming into the year, no matter who we had, especially everything that we got up. And that is the reason why we have to respect the people that are angry about having Bryce, because he didn't show you, where he elevated the team. That's the main problem. That's why you're going to have people teeter-totter left or right or left, this and that other. It's not that nobody hates Bryce. I don't hate Bryce, but I don't see a special quality about him that showed me that he elevated the team. Now, was he in a bad situation? Yes, we can go through all those narratives and this, that, and other, and the facts. We know there was a bad team, bad coaching, bad owner, bad play calling, this, that, and other. But he was also bad too. And if you were a star, you were supposed to shine some way, in some way. Not against the worst team, not in, this, that, and other. You are supposed to shine at least through every game and show some type of light. And I never challenged manhood. And I put this a W in my book because I asked Prime one time. I had to make him think a little bit. He ain't gonna say I won this little bit of scenario that I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna ask Quantum real quick. If you don't mind, Quantum, you say you do martial arts, right?
Yes, I do.
Did you play football? It don't matter if you did or not.
Yeah, I played in middle school and Pop Warner, but I didn't play in high school. I was in martial arts by that time. Yeah.
Cool. Martial arts is definitely different from football.
A whole lot different. Boxing and martial arts both.
What position would you say on how you're built? What position would you play on a professional NFL team?
Like right now, I would have to be a receiver. I'm not big enough to be a linebacker.
On defense. On defense.
Oh, on defense, probably a cornerback or a safety.
So if you was lining up, you're the number one.
I'm
you're
fast
the
enough.
number one corner. You're the number one safety.
Yeah.
Was Bryce put any fear in your heart? Seeing him back there.
Well, in his first season, and I never saw him before.
Even if you seen his first season, let's say you're going into a second.
If it's
you're on the Saints. You're starting. You on defense, you the corner of the safety.
It's his second year, right?
Yeah, it's the second year now.
On the second year. You watched him play last year. He's still the number one. He's still number one state. He's still the number one corner. Does Bryce scare you?
That's a good question. Actually, he would if it's my first time playing him. He would because I would have if he's a rookie, right? And let's say I've never played him before. Let's say it's my first time facing him. Just the first time. Let's say I play for the Saints and I know I'm going to face him twice. But let's say this is the first game I'm facing him. I've never seen him. I've only seen his college highlights from Alabama. I'm gonna be a little worried about it in the beginning. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say, okay, this dude.
That's why I say you the starter this year. You seen his tape last year. You
going to next year?
Started last year. You're going to next year.
Yeah, both of y'all starting your second
question.
season.
Okay, good.
No. Bryce is not a rookie. Bryce is not a rookie no more. He's a second-year starter.
Second-year starter.
Neither is Quantum. Quantum rookie year was last year, just like Bryce's.
Right.
But maybe he didn't play against Bryce last year. But after watching tape and coming out, and this is your first year playing against Bryce, would you be scared of what he could do to you?
I wouldn't be terrified. I'd be a little concerned.
And that's my problem.
I got you. But here's what I would say, though. Let me tell you why. Let me qualify that. Okay. Well, actually, I'm going to quantify that. The reason why I would quantify that, I got to distinguish. The reason I would quantify that is simply because personnel last year may be, of course, completely different on this team coming into this season. So you have to account for that because scheme may be different. The players around him will be different. But stuff like that.
You on defense now, so the coaching staff didn't change, and you still have a certain. You are,
but maybe his did.
So what?
I get that. No, but his team may have changed to the degree that it could affect my team some differently than it would have been the previous season. Because the previous season he didn't have the coaching, he didn't have the talent around him, and he was a rookie. That's contrast, right? In comparison to when you juxtapose last season to this season and the whole skill set around him versus what we saw last year. And now this year you coming in, you got bigger receivers like Legette and you got fast guys like Smith Marset. You got a Jatavion Sanders now. You have a freaking Brooks. This is a whole different team. So now I'm kind of like, what could these guys do to propel Bryce's game? Because what's going to happen is they're going to use these running backs, man. They're going to move these guys around like chess pieces. They're going to bring them out of the backfield. They're going to catch short passes with them. They're going to run screens with these dudes. And you saw Brooks, man. That dude's he's a monster. He's a workhorse. So you got him, and then you opening up stuff. You still got Thielen running around making people miss underneath. They can't even cover this dude within 5 to 10 yards. Just so like you got to wonder. He's going to be hard. He's going to be a little bit harder to deal with, I would say. Now, I'm not going to be terrified. I'm gonna say, okay, well, still, this is the same guy from last year.
That's my thing.
But I got you. I'm feeling you.
This is my thing.
Actually, why would be terrified of any quarterback?
Nah. What you mean?
Some of them you be scared of. Some that are scared of daylight.
What you mean?
I wouldn't be terrified of anybody. Unless it's Mike Tyson, that's it.
Listen. You're taking it too far as defending your life. That's not the point. We're not talking about to that aspect. We're talking about this man is dangerous at what he does. You are never going to sit here and disrespect a sniper, a professional sniper, because you know exactly what he can do. You know he's throwing dots all over the field. You know you can change up the scheme. You know he's going to do his job.
You're referring to Pat? You're referring to Pat or Brady? Who are you referring to, brother?
Both of them are throwing darts. Aaron Rodgers throwing darts. They do their job. So, yeah, you're going to have some fear in your heart because you got to respect them. Fear doesn't mean you're going to back down. That just means that's just an emotion that you have to tap into and have it under control. Bryce doesn't put that in your mind, your mental state. You're not having that. And that's what I like when I have a quarterback that does something like that. I say the same thing to Prime. Prime said he'll be a defensive end. If Prime is on the opposite side looking at Bryce, he's like, oh man, look at this little snap pack. This little chicken nugget.
Yeah, Prime talking crazy to Bryce. I'm on the way, boy. I'm coming to get you.
And then when he's going pray on him,
if I was on
Prime get his hands on that dude, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, he's gonna Bible in his chest. I pray for you. And walk away, like, yeah. So
why y'all trying to do that to Bryce, man?
Hey, PPP, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to ride with Pop. I get what Pop is saying. I'm trying to ride with his listen, Pop. Let me throw this at you.
Fear in nobody hard.
Hey, Pop, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Coming in, okay, from looking at what he did last year, right? It wasn't spectacular. The numbers weren't gaudy, like a Super Bowl ring. It weren't gaudy, right? Nothing like that. But look, you mean to tell me coming into this season with what he has on the table and one full year of getting smacked around. Okay, so you've seen those quarterbacks in the past. Like let's use David Carr, for example, when he was with Houston. The hits that this dude took and the way they bounced him around, it totally shell-shocked this guy. He got creamed. And he was not the same after that. I mean, he came out of college touted as a really good quarterback. That's why it took him first overall. But after that first season, he was not the same after he took all those sacks. He was literally shell-shocked. Now, when you look at Bryce, he's still cool. Like you see him under pressure, it's almost like he's not responding to the threats around him because he's not moving fast enough. Sometimes he's too cool. I mean, so that kind of worries me. I mean, so if you think about it, I don't think that you're going to get the same guy. You're going to get a more experienced Bryce coming into this season. You're going to get a more experienced signal caller. You're going to get a guy that's seen 17 or 16 games rather worth of defenses that are scheming these plays against you, trying to stop you from moving the ball in any capacity. So you're going to get 1 year of that behind you, 16 games. You're going to get 16 games of understanding how defenses move, how they adjust from halftime to third quarter. You're going to understand the elements a little bit better. You're going to understand the crowd control. He's going to understand more this year than he did last year. You're not going to get the same guy. It's just not possible.
Right. Just, and my prediction is, Quantum, is that I say he will have a better year, but it's not going to amount to more wins. Bryce is going to do better. He's going to throw for more yards. He's because he's had a full year, of seeing what the NFL speed is like, seeing these different exotic blitzes and schemes, this and other. They playing with him, toying with him. He's a smart guy. I do give him that. I think that he knows what he's looking at, but sometimes, what happened is these coaches didn't help him by any means. They did. All around the team was terrible.
Ooh,
I think thank
you so much for saying that. I wish only Howard was here. Only Howard was here.
Prime, I've been saying this. Prime, but I've never been an unfair guy. I'm gonna call a spade a spade.
Howard is always.
But I'm not gonna sit here and super cap and put a cape on for somebody. Like I said, because if you a star, right? You just started on us a little bit ago, did you not? You said I got 100 followers, less than how long?
Less than a week.
Less than a week. So that means you're a star, right?
I call myself.
You gonna shine one way or another. It doesn't matter the outcome. What's going on?
Yeah,
that's my point. Yeah, we ain't got to go too deep into it. But I'm just saying. Yeah.
Why I can't gloat, popping? Why I can't?
You want to dim your light?
I'm not trying to dim your light at all. I'm just. I brought it up. I brought it up for you to understand where I'm coming from. You feel me? I just used it as an example. So
good point of reference. Good point of reference. Popping.
He's definitely going to be better. Yeah. I don't know how much better. Like I said, because it's not just him. It's a lot of moving new pieces. It's a new coach, new offensive staff. Houston was an anomaly, but they backing it up. They backing it up with a lot of things they've done in this offseason. They got a powerhouse.
Oh snap! Steph Curry is coming back to the Hornets.
Oh, they re-signed him?
Yeah, Steph Curry.
I mean, he riding the bench. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a discussion inside Sports Talk Uncensored.
Okay.
Prime, that ain't the one we really wanted though.
Yeah, I know. Why you say why you say
the one we really wanted?
You wanted the other one.
You know we want the other
one.
His dad gave
y'all got exactly what y'all need.
Oh, look at here. Why can't stand 336 Boston? Every time we talk,
Here he goes. That's when we on the Celtics.
The Celtics, congratulations.
You know it's up when we come to Charlotte. It's up, boy. It's up when we go to Charlotte.
It's nothing up. It's nothing up Y'all, the
News,
champions
brother.
is
Hey,
nothing up.
336. What's going?
I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, 336. What's going on with your channel?
Oh no, man, I'm just hanging out right now. I had
Nah,
a couple other things going on. I'm making no. Listen, I'm making a serious transition from. It's not even the channel. I'm making a transition right now.
Okay, well, I need you to transition to some shorts or something on that page. I need you to do something.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I respect bossing. I ain't got no, but there ain't nothing up. I don't know why you said that, because we ain't competing with y'all.
336, man, you got a lot of great perspective about the way you deliver, brother. Get that channel going, man. I want to see it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. And listen, I understand, because listen, if you guys only knew, I'm going through a whole change right now with me not being on the road. But boy, you got to stay consistent, because if you stay consistent, man, it's going to pay off. It is, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm not
You
even
know I
on
know
horn.
it, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And that leads me to this. August 25th, guys, I'm having a YouTube monetization seminar. So links already in the chat. I'm gonna throw it again, man. It's only $35, guys. Come learn how to go ahead and start your channel from start to finish. I'm giving you guys the quick guide to getting monetized extremely quick. All right. I'm trying to get you guys monetized in about 6. I'm trying to. If you follow my path that I got, you'll be monetized in about 6 months, man. And I'll start making some decent, okay income. At least something more than what you was making. And you just keep repeating these steps over and over again. But yeah, YouTube monetization seminar August 25th at 7:00. It's only $35. Yeah, hour and a half seminar. What's up?
Well, Prime, let me ask you a question, because maybe somebody in the chat might want to know this when it comes to your August 25th, 2024 seminar.
Yeah.
Does it matter the content you put now?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first.
It doesn't matter. You can be clapping your hands all the time. It don't matter.
Yeah, it don't. Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter at all, man. This right here is what I use right now. With my other channel right now, and this is what I use here on PPP. So, I think I've gained a lot of traction using this method right here, and I think it'll be beneficial for anybody. Whether you got a channel talking about hair, whether you got a channel talking about interesting things, that is a faceless YouTube channel where they don't even know who the person is. And then I'll also have a app that you guys can use, which is an AI tool that will help generate this type of content at the drop of a dime. Right now, if I wanted to, I could really produce about almost 100 shorts in literally about 3 hours if I wanted to.
Wow,
about 100 shorts.
You tell me you can put out a whole album right now without you really rapping them lyrics.
Facts.
Real. Hey, PvP, I just put up a short. I just put up a short on mine here just a little while ago. One of my martial arts training shorts. I just threw that on there earlier today. I'm gonna see what it do. Man, it's hard, bro. I'm looking for the ways to kind of get. Yeah, you definitely got. It's tough, man. It's tough. I don't know the little nuances in and out like you would obviously know that, but I'm gonna definitely learn from you, brother. So I'll be on there.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. I'm going to drop the link again inside the chat, man. For those people that want to go ahead and start their own channel, man, it's only $35, and it's going to be some good information in there. It really is. It really is.
Hey, I'm gonna be there, bro. Just that little knowledge you dropped on me that one time, man. It changed everything I was doing. So
really,
and that was off of one app.
Yeah, man. And listen, once you start to learn little small things about this whole YouTube thing, man, and like online, content creation, it starts to become second nature. You can get a show up and rolling in less than about 15 minutes if you use StreamYard or any type of like OBS or whatever. If you use any of those different type of streaming apps or streaming platforms, you can get your content ready, show produced, and I really call it a production, because that's really what this is. This really is just a production. And how you carry out the production is how you want to do it. But I'm gonna give you A to Z on how to get that production, rolling, man. Oh yeah.
I got a question for you, Prime.
What up?
Your promo.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So, and I know ain't nobody asked you this question, because you know how me and you do. When we think about some stuff.
Yeah.
we can break it down to its pure form, maybe quantify it a little bit. We lost Action Jackson, right?
Yeah, we can expectate it. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Dang, man. Dang.
He ain't gonna let someone go with expectation.
Dante Jackson. I guess he was expendable.
Say it one more time.
I said we lost Dante Jackson. I know iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
Maybe he was expendable. Whatever the case may be. With his quickness and his speed, his trajectory of being a decent corner, does that help? Does that hurt some of our wide receivers as well? Because if you look at our secondary, I think we got a great safety room, but a corner room is.
Yeah, he was injury prone.
Do we have Troy Hill?
No,
guys. Opposite of
hold on, brother. I'm not talking about injury prone Dante Jackson. I'm talking about Action Jackson. I'm talking about because if he was so injury prone, they wouldn't have re-signed him. They still kept him on for a little longer. You know what I'm saying? They still paid him $15 million. They didn't have to do that. And I think they did it for a 2-year contract. What I'm saying is, now that he's gone, who other than J.C. Horn, who do we have here that we can sit here and tip our hat to say, okay, yeah, I know he getting that work when it comes to working out. Because I don't know anybody else. Dane Jackson, I mean, he's a 7th-round pick. And
we just got to see during
training. That's what I was asking, brother. Are we? Hey, what do you guys think about Troy Hill? I mean, apparently
Troy Hill,
a lot of good reports out on him. What do you think?
He get a Purple Heart.
He had a good season, but he's a slot corner.
A Purple Heart.
He get a Purple Heart.
He's a slot corner, right?
But,
Charles Smith Wade.
Troy Hill.
No.
Troy Hill? Oh yeah, yeah.
Troy Hill.
Troy Hill, yeah.
I wish he was I wish he was 5 years younger. I mean, I love Troy Hill, bro. I love Troy Hill.
Yeah.
What about Buddha?
Job. Buddha what's his name? DiCaprio. I think he had a good season. But that's my thing. If you sit here questioning it, that's what I'm saying. You lost your number 2 corner. Who is sharpening the iron when it comes to wide receiver? Who's locking these boys up? Because when they go against this, because what's upcoming is we're gonna get to Jets, right? For practice.
Yes.
OTAs.
Joint practice.
These boys ain't gonna play. They got some corners.
They weren't playing last year either.
Hey,
they weren't playing last year. Yeah.
They got 13, right? Is that where he is?
Yeah. What?
Pat 13. Isn't he with the Jets?
I don't know where Patrick Surtain went. That's a good question.
No,
Patrick Surtain is still out there.
Is he still out there?
What's that the Jets guy?
Patrick
still out there.
One thing we ain't question is the Jets defense. But yeah, they definitely got a corner. We all know who that is.
Of course they do.
Yeah, Patrick Surtain is still out there. He's still a free agent.
Wow.
Wow, we ain't gonna go talk to him.
Well,
that's crazy.
I think that's going to happen pretty soon. I think we either going to grab Patrick Surtain or what's old dude's name? Gilly.
Okay.
But you know how crazy it's going to be to have Surtain and J.C. Horn on the same team.
I really have 13. Yeah, that's your guy right there.
We were in a battle talking about which one of them is better.
Yeah.
I don't want Gilly. I know he's South Carolina native. I know, you got your boy Clowney rooting for him to come here. I don't need nobody else robbing the bank. We got enough robberies already.
Patrick Surtain's with the Broncos. I ain't thought he was with the Broncos.
Wow,
he was. I don't know if he still is, but he was.
Jesse Jackson.
Yeah. He signed a deal. It's over in 2025, but I think they cut him. Hold on, let me see.
No, he's not on the roster. He is not on the roster.
Yeah, he's not on the
roster. We probably don't want that.
I mean, he's better, but he's good depth, though, guys. We need a guy like that. We need somebody that's out there that's reputable.
Yeah, Quan don't get on, man. They talking about you don't want to do.
No, you want it. No, you want
somebody like him.
Or
you still on his rookie deal? What y'all talking about?
Hey, we don't take him. You know who we banished to?
Why
We
would
banished
Denver move on from him?
It doesn't matter.
Listen.
For us.
Let's break this thing. Let's break this thing down. You know who the head coach is, right?
Oh wow, they did it. They did this on Tuesday, guys.
He's been trying to shop. He's been trying to shop these guys for the last 2 years to get picks. They gave up everything for Russell Wilson.
Look at this.
So it's not about they didn't have the talent.
Yeah,
they were trying to get something back since they gave up everything for Russell Wilson. They had no picks.
Okay.
Yeah, Denver exercised the 5th-year option on all pro.
I guess he is still with the Denver Broncos.
His rookie contract.
You know they're gonna keep him. I knew it, man.
I was about to say, why would they cut him?
God, man. Dang, I was hoping they cut him.
Said J.C. Jackson is still available.
You guys know who we're gonna have to deal with, right? If we don't get somebody, we're gonna be stuck with Uncle Willie Drew from the family picnic.
J.C. Jackson is still available.
Quantum, you sound a little far from your mic.
I'm sorry about that.
I tell you what, though,
Big
Tight, I would have rather picked up. Yeah. I'd rather pick up his 5th-year option than Sam Darnold's. I tell you that.
Man, God damn.
All day. He a good corner. Yes, he is. He's a good corner. I'd have picked up his pick.
Sam Darnold 5th year immediately for no reason, bro. With no proof of anything.
Yeah, shout out to old boy who's in Washington right now.
Washington loves Carolina. They love us.
It's a pipeline. It used to be the Bills. The Bills used to be the pipeline. Yeah.
Oh no, they still our cousins. We got the Bills. Now we got Seattle. You know what I'm saying? They're the in-laws, you know what I'm saying? They get, one of our cousins married one of their, you know what I mean?
Yo, who was that offensive lineman we got from Seattle last year? You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember his name right now, but we had an offensive lineman. Oh man, what's his name? Is it Green? Oh man, what is his name?
He can't be no starter.
He actually did start for the Tennessee game. Well,
no, starter, like start every game.
No. After we got rid of Throckmorton, he came in.
Yeah. I don't know his name.
We shouldn't have got rid of Throckmorton, and we shouldn't have got rid of Bravion Roy, to be honest with you. I know.
I like Bravion Roy. He
That's right, Gabe Jackson.
I call him Meatball, Mr. Meatball.
Yeah. Atlanta boy, hit the link,
he just
man.
had short arms.
Huh?
Who else was it? It was Bravion Roy, and it was another D tackle we let go of. The big guy, he was playing nose tackle.
Bravion Roy, he the problem with them, I don't think he had short arms, and he was big, but he wasn't big enough to play that nose tackle. But I don't know. I liked him though. But he with the Ravens now.
The other dude, Brian, he was overweight. He went to New England. He was overweight.
I'm trying to think.
Because that was a dude we should have kept
Jackson?
because we needed a nose tackle last year.
Y'all talk about Antoine Jackson?
Nah.
Yeah.
I can't remember dude's name. I just remember he came in overweight and they cut him, and then he went to New England and he tried to work out there and he ended up being overweight.
They cut him again.
I can't remember. I faintly remember something like that. Hey, PBG, as long as you troll me with a super chat or a cash app, I'm totally fine with that, my brother.
but
PBG, that's be good. Be good. He swung at me and said, "My fellow martial arts brother." He said he capping.
That's be good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all talk about Raekwon Williams.
But this is my thing though, y'all.
Who was that?
Raekwon Williams.
Raekwon Williams.
Raekwon Williams. He came from did he come from Alabama or Ohio State? Where he come from? He got hurt. He got a knee injury. That's why they let him go. He got hurt. and a knee injury, and they shipped him off. I believe that was the same Williams that I'm thinking of. But he should.
Raekwon Williams came from Michigan State.
Yeah,
it was Michigan State.
Yeah.
But the reason why they didn't keep it though, it was because of injury though. I believe so. We had like 3 Williams on the team at the same time. And they all had me messed up. We had one we got from Broncos. We had Raekwon Williams that we got on the free agency. And then we got one that we had drafted. So it'd be confusing me which one is which. But one of them that I know that was a big dude we let go because he had knee issues.
Henry Anderson?
I remember Henry Anderson. Hey,
Yeah.
y'all remember that tight end? Y'all remember that tight end that we let go to Jacksonville?
Yeah.
What was
man.
Dan Arnold.
Yep.
Yeah. Bro, I was so
Dan
mad when we let that dude go. Man, I was like, yo, what are we doing, man?
Yeah.
Donald to Arnold. But this my thing, for real.
That was to get C.J. Henderson, wasn't it?
Yep. That's when we got C.J. Henderson.
And that was a bad trade. That's your boy. That's Scott Fitterer for you.
Yep.
That's
man, Dan Arnold, and
Arnold.
also the running back that we let go to Atlanta. This was back in like 2021, 2020, maybe.
Name Mike something.
Was it Mike Davis?
Oh yeah, Mike Davis.
Mike Davis. Mike Davis.
Man.
And he's from South Carolina.
Bro.
Man.
Scott
Fitterer, man. The Fitterer fumble. The Fitterer fumble.
Bro, man, we let some good players go, man.
Yes.
We did.
Dan Arnold. That's a big type. Dan Arnold.
How are these rookies gonna be good against? And I mean,
go ahead. Just say what you want to say now, man.
No, I'm kind of not trying to go too crazy. How are these wide receivers gonna really own up to be anything good when they're going against, you know what I'm saying, bottom tier corners, bro? Like that.
You mean practice?
The fact that we have
training camp?
Yeah, because in training camp, these guys are not top tier corners.
They're not. They're not number one corners. I mean, with the exception of J.C. Horn, you got a couple of guys, maybe some camp bodies or camp arms or whatever they want to call them, that might be, passing out lemonade after the game or something like that. But just them getting the reps, man, is what we're gonna need. I don't know how good they're gonna be until they test it truly, but we got to have somebody back there, man, somebody worthwhile, worth talking about. Because if we don't, we're gonna run into these division rivals, man. And I'm gonna be honest, our rivals, they are perennial 4K throwing quarterbacks, man. These guys can all put 4K on you. They really can, each of them.
That's a fact.
That's my only worry is the cornerback play this season. If we can, Ejiro, man, with this 3-4, I know Howard hates it. I don't like it either. I like a 4-3 personally, but we're gonna need to cover very well down the field, man. And them dudes are gonna thread the needle on us. So we're gonna need some continuity back there.
And that's what I'm saying, Quantum. You got a 7th round pick, Daniel Jackson. Not knocking him that he got drafted in the NFL. Congratulations that he got it. He's really gonna get his first real opportunity to be like the guy. He's gonna be the opposite side of what's the name? I don't know if I can believe in that yet. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I've been asking everybody. We got so many questions.
Let me see.
Because this is the guy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be very smart. They say he's very intelligent and athletic. That's what I've heard about the guy.
They said the same thing about Bryce.
Man, stop that, Pop. Stop that, Pop.
Pop, I don't want to mess with Bryce. Bryce is in a protective bag right now. I don't even want to mess with
right. You leave him alone.
You
talk about Bryce one more time.
My bad. My fault. That's my first flag on the play. My fault. Go ahead.
Yep.
We still
hey, Pop. Who's that?
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening to you.
I know. I just want to say, I was looking at your profile, at your avatar, man. Is that Bryce with that little Bryce behind the big podium?
Yes, he had the podium.
That ain't right,
man. Hey, listen, he's so
Change your
disrespectful.
profile picture.
I took that picture personally.
He's so disrespectful.
That's wrong. You shrunk the picture,
You
man.
had a Panther picture and then changed your
that podium ain't that big. I've seen it.
That they were struggling trying to put your mic down. So like, man, just put some joint on his collar so he could just talk. Like even the podcasters vlog with the mic on their neck. Y'all can't do that. Like you know we the worst when it comes to mic production in Carolina Panthers.
And how tall is everybody on this panel?
I'm 6'2" and a half.
I'm 6 foot.
6 foot.
Yeah. So we got some 6 foot guys in here.
How tall are you, Poppin?
I don't know why you asked me that. Why?
No, I just want to know.
Pop the same size as Bryce Young. That's why.
Come on, Poppin.
I don't know what height got to do with talent.
No, I just want to know.
He 5'9".
I'm not on no dating app, so I'm answering the question.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say all of y'all are not even close to my height, except for PPP.
Oh, we about to
that mean you're not in the NFL, so that means you suck.
No, the thing is, I was the best tight end on my high school team.
Funny, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jay.
I was saying that I was the best tight end on my high school team until we had a new head coach, and he said no ends, and then moved me to defensive end.
Oh, I remember you saying that.
So you got to be 6'6"
running.
I'm 6'3".
You want a defensive end?
I was the best tight end in high school.
Okay.
Jake, he sent y'all to a running team.
Hey, listen, you ain't better than me. You ain't better than me, Jake. Hey, because I play dirty. I'm hitting your chest.
Oh, no, yeah. I've dealt with people like that.
Right in the center of your sternum.
Yeah,
I've dealt with people like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you get dirty up front. Y'all can have that.
All I know is Steve Smith.
Trust me, I love to get dirty. I'm going to say that.
Panther history. So height is one thing, depending on your position.
Pop say, I ain't on no dating app. I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah. It's fair to say. It's fair to say Pop 5'9". He the same height as Bryce Young. It's fair to say that.
Hey, the ladies don't worry about it. The ladies don't worry about it.
Hey, we ain't worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
We ain't worried about it. We just trying to figure out why you ain't said. What you ashamed
I
of?
just thought it was weird. I thought it was a weird question. Answer, man, how tall is it?
So when the doctor asked you, you said, "Nah, that's weird." Yeah, we go. What?
I can pick which doctor I want to. Not a random ass person.
Yeah, Pop is 5'9". Yeah.
That's what she said.
Pop is 5'9" with cornrows. That's what he is, man.
Once again, I ain't just never heard a grown man just be like, I thought about y'all. That's different.
Hey, who posed the question? Who posed the question? I can't remember who said it.
That was Jay.
Who asked it? Oh, that was Jay asked that?
Yeah, I only asked that question because it was about football stuff. That's why. So
Big Tight said I was a good tight end at 6'2", 245.
Hey, I was the same. I was the same weight as Big Tight, but taller than that.
Big man.
Hey, Big Tight. Let me tell you, man, Big Tight. You would have. Hey, listen. Now I ain't play football like that, but at my school, we would go out there, and the coach was like, "Come here, big man. Come line up," because I was on the band. So I'll leave band practice. I come over there with them. He said, "Big man, put this shoulder pad on, and I want you to hit this dude right here." I said, "All right, cool." So I lined up. I ain't played football not one time in my life until that point, and still ain't did it. Man, I hit that dude. Man, they had to call the guy to come get the guy off the grass. Yeah. I hit that dude hard, man. Yeah, he was like, "Big man, I need you, big man. I need you, man."
Yeah,
I'm good, man. I ain't playing.
Yeah,
recruiting department.
No, you great, Crown. That was your calling.
Yeah,
it really was, man, because it was
I know it was
like he had to teach me. He said, "All right," he said, "I want you to put your hands in the dirt." He said, "Put your 3 fingers right here in the dirt, just like that. He said, and when you take off, I want you to take off with this leg. I said, all right, cool, I'll do it, because I didn't know what to do. Man, when that dude came around the other side of that, I think he was the left tackle, because he had me out on the edge, almost like where Derek Brown plays at. He had me over there. Man, I came around that corner, man, boom! laid that dude out, man. I didn't even know. Listen, I got around the guy. I got around the tackle. He was almost like Icky. I just kind of moved him out the way with my left arm and got to him. And
so kind of like a
he swim moved that dude on the first try.
I swim first try. Had that dude.
What made you walk away, Prime? What made you walk away, Prime?
Man, I play bass. I play bass, so I was like, I don't want to mess my hands up for church.
It's like church in the football field. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I heard Barrowhead at. You talking about I play bass?
Yeah,
church.
You want to go on tour and play bass guitar? He's part of the Funkadelics.
Hey man, listen, man. I should have played football, because after that moment, man, I just totally fell in love with it, man. I did, and that's where the start of my football love really started from, man. Because every time, and I went to Stall High School in North Charleston, South Carolina. So, they wasn't the best football team.
No, they was not. They sucked.
Yeah, they suck. Yeah. Stall sucked. It was only 1 year. That was my 2000.
I don't
that
even
was my
remember the
year.
last time they was good in football, man, or in basketball.
Big tight. What's up, Big Tight?
Big Tight.
What's going on, fellas?
Big Tight. I'd have fold you up on that field. Yeah.
Hey, Tight. Tell them you be setting picks on a basketball court. Same thing on the football field. Tell them what you can do, Tight.
Hey, man. I was just gonna tell y'all when y'all were talking about the height and the size and everything. I was just gonna tell you that was my flaw coming out of high school. Because it does matter once you get to a certain level. Because I was a real good tight end. I was a real good tight end when I was in high school. And believe it or not, the only dude that had more touchdowns than I did when I came out of high school, you'll never believe it. It was Takia Spikes. He played down in a town not too far from Augusta, Georgia, called Washington. He played for Washington County. He was the only tight end as far as touchdowns that had more touchdowns than I did. He didn't have a lot of catches, but he had a lot of touchdowns. But anyway, I was a good tight end, but I considered as a smaller size tight end as far as height wise. Weight wise, I was straight. Height wise, because of that, I didn't go to a D1 school. I ended up having to go to a black college, which I still did good, but that goes back to what y'all were talking about as far as like the height thing. It does matter once you get to a certain level, because
absolutely,
certain teams didn't really give me a chance. They wanted me, because of my size, they wanted to switch me to like some team like D1 school. They wanted to switch me to like linebacker or fullback. Back then you still use fullbacks in like the 90s and stuff.
Yeah.
So and I wasn't trying to play no damn fullback or linebacker. I like what I was doing. I like getting over catching the ball.
I mean,
I ain't trying to cut you off. I just ran into Thomas Davis 2 days ago. Now I know he done slendered down. You know what I'm saying? He pushed out with his Bentley truck. Motherfucker was clean as hell. Excuse me.
Nah,
dude was clean as hell.
You good? It's late, man.
Was with his family. Great, respectful guy.
Hey, what's that noise?
But he's about 6'3".
Oh, wait
6'4". And probably hold on. It might be me.
Oh no, y'all good now. Y'all good.
Okay.
Yeah, I met Thomas Davis.
He about 6'3", 6'4", if that. Skinny legs. Thomas Davis ain't never had no big old calves and all like that. He just had that dog in him. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, he did.
He was pretty broad up top though. Like he had some pretty broad shoulders.
No, he has shoulders. Now that's why that was exactly where I'm about to go with it. He has these shoulders.
Yeah.
Wide.
He does.
He has wide shoulders and long arms.
You said Thomas Davis?
Yeah. Thomas Davis had broad shoulders. Yeah, he did.
Hey, I saw him. Ever met him in person, like close up. I'm close up talking to him. So I told him when I talked to him real quick that, hey, we lighten up your restaurant. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, come through. You know, holla. Cool, bet.
Hey,
Whatever. But
I saw him at the bank.
I can imagine with the size he was when he actually played. When he had that cast on his arm, broken forearm, getting hit with all these, you know what I'm saying, pain killers, and going out here and had to play. I mean, they got to put on so much protein and eat. They eat about 5 or 6 times a day. You got to go. I mean, this back in their day, the heyday, bruh. Like, he done slimmed down a lot more. But I looked at him, I'm like, yeah, dude got hella size on him, man. Even though he's smaller now, it takes. Basically, what I'm saying, even though y'all guys are 6'3" and 245 at this moment, imagine how much more you would have to put on you, and then still had a dog on you to go through that car wreck every freaking weekend.
Yeah.
These guys.
I saw Jordan.
Special.
I saw Thomas Davis at the bank, man, cashing a check one time. Funny enough, he was right behind me in line, cashing the check. I said, hey, man, let me switch checks with you. He was like, nah, seriously. And this dude, man, Jordan Gross, he lost a lot of weight. Like I met Jordan Gross when he was big, when he was playing. And then years later, I saw him maybe a couple years ago. He's completely a different guy. He's totally skinny. The dude has lost 100 and something pounds. Easy.
Yeah. And he wasn't
going to maintain that weight. Yeah, I know.
Hey, I do have to say this. I have one high school teammate that is playing NFL right now, but he's on the Dallas Cowboys.
Are you jealous?
Not really, because when we played basketball, we used to dunk on each other, man. But I dunk on him most of the time in a way. But just sometimes
we're talking about basketball. We're talking about football. Like, are you
I know. I think I was getting into that, but he's sometimes kind of slow in football. I mean, I jump over him, he jump over me, but I mean, yeah. But I mean, for him to go to the pros right now, I'm okay with it.
Jay, you be smoking?
No. I don't smoke or drink.
You itching your crotch, Jay. You didn't see it coming, did you?
No.
Just out the blue.
Trust me, we was trying to make each other better. We was trying to make each other better, but apparently I made him better.
Hell yeah, that's how I'm supposed to do.
Yo, he did lose a lot of weight. Jordan Gross, he lost a whole
lot. Man.
He about 200 pounds.
Hey, you know how I was able to have a conversation with Jordan Gross for about 20 or 30 minutes, because he actually is like me. He's got a black belt in Taekwondo as well, like me. And we were talking about martial arts for like 30 minutes. And he was a big dude then. This is when he was actually protecting Jake. This is back then. And you know, he looked like a totally different dude. And I saw him like maybe a couple years ago. I said, Jordan Gross, you remember me? He was like, wait, remind me. I said, we were talking about martial arts at once. I said, yeah. He said, how you doing, man? I said, bro, you lost a lot of weight. He's like, well, man, he said, that's what happens when you stop eating so much steak and potatoes during the season, you know? And he shed like 100 and something pounds.
Yeah.
He like lost a whole person on his body.
I can see how martial arts can really help you with your hand placement, especially when you know how to attack a certain part of the body.
Yes.
I mean, especially if you fill out and you keep growing, you get to the 6'5" era and you can hold 320 healthy. Oh man, that's crazy. Big Tight ain't no little dude either.
Martial arts, man.
220, 245. Is that what you said you is?
Well, that's when I was that's when I was in college, but now I slimmed down since then. Right now I'm always around like 225, 230 right now. But that's when I was in college. Yeah, when I was in college, we were eating like 3 times a day, working out like 2 times a day. But you know, I don't slim down now. I'm always around 225, 230.
Hey, that's my high school teammate's name. You can search him up and see how tall that man is.
And you're right, brother. Martial arts helps you with your hand placement. Like different systems of training will help you in different regards.
Yeah, I believe that.
I train. I have 3 different black belts and 3 different systems. And I'm gonna tell you something. Each of them Each of them have their strengths. Each of them have their weaknesses, but each of them gives you a certain aspect of something strong, so that you can kind of, you can transition between either system and be very effective either way. But you will learn as somebody put their hands on you, like in football. They teach those linemen a lot of stuff that we do. I'll be watching stuff like, oh, they teach them some of our slap down drills. So the hands, boom, boom, boom. The step, we call it Kodagashi when you grab and move the hand, or when you step in and smack it down, and we call it an L move. And you can how they move to the left or to the right, and they smack the hands off the dudes. That was a martial arts technique.
And I don't know if any of y'all been in a conversation where y'all had to smack somebody's hand down, like, don't touch me.
I mean, that's what I did when I was a defensive end.
I had to do that.
To learn all of that.
Hey, I used to have to do that all the time playing tight end, because once you start getting open and catching passes, them linebackers they'll be holding you. You know, when especially if they come up on the line and try to bump you. And I was good at getting off the line. So when if they trying to run with you, a lot of times they'll be trying to hold you, pull your jersey. They try to get away with anything they can.
Yep. They will try to get away with anything, man.
PBG, you're right, brother. It don't compare, bro. It don't compare. It's totally like sports like this and combat sports is it's night and day. And one thing to be in shape, but when somebody punch you in your face while you tired, bro, it takes the life out of you. Literally.
I know it will.
Master put a comment up saying that martial art definitely teach leverage. But he said that hip toss was my best move off the edge. I see, and I'm gonna tell you Roadmaster, why you on point. I literally seen Derrick Brown toss a grown man in the game in the NFL. I promise you.
Oh yeah.
He tossed that man. Not no cornerback, not no safety. He tossed this man like he was nothing.
Yeah.
Bruh. And that's just technical, that's just strength, that's just, man, it's scary out there. That dude from Tennessee, they lineman, the guy on Tennessee, scared. He gave us a big problem when we played him last year.
What's his name? It's not Taylor Lewan didn't play this season. What's his name? I can't remember his name.
I don't think it's Taylor Lewan. It was
for what team?
Tennessee
Titans. What was his name? He got off. Oh, he got off. I ain't even know who he was.
On the O-line or D-line?
Defensive line.
Defensive line.
You talking about the D tackle they got?
Yeah. What's his name?
Damn, I forgot. I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name though. Yeah, he pretty good. I forgot his name though. Matter of fact, I think he just got paid not too long
Marlon
ago.
Davis,
Pro Bowler.
Marlon Davis.
What's his name?
Is it Marlon Davison?
Oh, Atlanta boy says Simmons.
Simmons, that's it. Justin Simmons. Is it Jeffrey Simmons or Justin Simmons?
Oh my God, that boy Simmons is.
I think it's Justin Simmons or Jeffrey Simmons, something like that.
It's Jeffrey Simmons. That's what it's.
Jeffrey Simmons. Okay.
Let's see. Let me pull up some of his tape real quick. What's up?
When you get a chance, there you go. Never mind. You said it all.
Yeah.
The man is 6'4", 305.
He all motor and muscle. A Mopar.
Oh, Mopar.
Mopar.
He ain't playing.
Oh, snap. He caught a pass, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, let me play this real quick. That's funny.
He caught one pass.
Yeah, let me play. That's what I just found.
For 2 yards.
Yeah, 2-yard pass. I just found that just now.
Hey, Derrick Brown caught a pass too. Interception.
Look at this right here. And took the hit, bro.
That's when they was losing.
Hey, how can they make a guy like that eligible, bro? Seriously.
Yo, look at that, kid. Like, what in the world? You ain't stopping.
I don't know what kind of dance it was.
That's like the freaking bus, yo. You gotta hurt that dude for him to get out the game, man.
You gotta hurt him.
You
gotta hurt him.
You gotta hurt him, man.
You gotta cut him.
Yeah, you got to, man. Look at that.
First of all, why are you dancing when you're losing, Terrell?
Oh
He was moving, wasn't he?
Man, y'all
They were
tripping,
moving,
man.
man.
That man was moving, man. He got off the block. He got through, which he big as hell.
Let me
And
try to
still was
find
able
some
to
of
be
his
open
stuff.
and grab some hands. Man, he a problem, man. He's a freaking
big
problem.
boy.
We don't even play against the Titans.
We did last year.
I got.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
I got
saying we're
some
not
footage of
doing it
him
this
talking.
I don't want to see him this year either.
Let me play this real quick. Check this out real quick. This him talking right here. Let me see.
Like I said, that's the main focus, is trying to rebuild that. You know, since I've been here, it just last year and this year, my first time not making the playoffs, my first 3 years, I made the playoffs. So we have a winning culture around here. We know how to win around here, and it's just how can we get that back? Of course, you know, it's their job upstairs to do what they got to do to get the guys here that want to be here and that want to help us win. So, and it's my job as a leader, as a captain, to help try to, you know, give that message out and kind of like set the example, because sometimes, you know, even when the time gets tough, you know, we need that guy in the locker room. We could keep the locker room together, and also by, you know, like I said,
I
when
think he's from Alabama or Georgia.
With
Man,
that.
I already know what Pop gonna say. Let me stop playing this. See,
From Mississippi State.
you see, we need a leader. We need a leader. PPP. That's what Pop gonna say.
No. I think what the standard that he upholds on that team is the same thing you have from Derrick Brown.
That man's from Mississippi State.
They have their guy. It's just, you know, the other guys you put around them. You know what I'm saying? I think Jay Barner. I think Big Tyke. Those your premier outside edge rushers. We need guys they size, they height to go out here and bring us tenacity to bring the quarterback down. You know what I mean? They got the weight and the size in the 3-4. That's what you want. Set the edge, stop the run, get to the quarterback.
Trust me, I was not good at defense.
I wish we had him on our team, bro. This is a big dude. Pause.
I told you.
God,
you can't tell me I watch tape. I told you this motherfucker.
Yo, son. And he got the footwork too, yo.
Bro, they knew not to let him be a free agent. He just got paid.
Oh, nah, yo. Hey, listen. I'd have gave up Bryce Young to get him. Hey, I give up Bryce Young to get that dude, man.
Who's gonna have as a quarterback if we do that?
Hey, man, you better come on. Say,
Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton, yeah. Hey, I'll give. Hey, if they want Bryce Young for this dude right here, and he's gonna hold the offensive line, man, you better come on.
He's a problem, bro. Prime. When I tell you this is a premier, all-star, Monstar, bro, he is a problem.
Yeah, he is, bro.
There's nobody.
The Django said, "How? Hey, does anybody know how much his contract was?"
I don't know, but he got paid a lot.
He got paid, though, brother.
He got paid a lot to be on a team that's mediocre.
$94 million.
They starting to shine. They're gonna
how much?
Shine.
It's a 4-year deal for $94 million.
God, dog, bro.
He basically got a better deal than Robert Hunt with us. Yeah, he got a better deal because Robert Hunt got 5 years, $100 million.
And if you look really in the deep in that contract, it's not even $100 million. For real.
What is it?
Yeah, I said it's $94 million.
We're gonna do it on the back end, but it ain't really 90. It's overall, yes, it's 100. But we can do it on the back end. Trust me, they got a way to get out of that.
My bad. I said offensive line. I meant defensive line. My bad. My bad. Hey, shoot. Get rid of Bryce. Hey man, this PPP after dark. Y'all ain't gonna hear this during the daytime. Yeah.
Only on after hours.
Yeah, after hours, man. After hours, man. Hey, there's some tape of him right here, yo. Look at him, man. He's long too. Pause. Lengthy.
God, stopping that man.
Yeah, he's 6'4".
Look at him.
Man, it's taller than me.
Bro, it don't matter.
Put you on one, Prime.
Huh?
Put you on one.
What up?
I put your own one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You did. Look. Hey, look how he just moved the sit out the way, kid.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Move.
Yeah, dude, he a beast, man.
Get out of my way.
Yo, the center was so shook. He didn't know where to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's turn all the way around.
Man, imagine him beside Derrick Brown.
Oh my gosh, yo, bro, him, Derrick Brown, Alshon Robinson, and Nick Thurman on the line. Oh my god, yo. We gotta go to a 4-3 at that point because it's gonna be like the days of Julius Peppers, Charles Johnson, all of man. Oh my god.
Hey, the Django. We're not. They play different positions. We're not talking about Brian Burns. I'm not about to go down there. I'm not about to go down that road.
Yo,
but if you had Derrick Brown and them two beside each other, and then had a Brian Burns,
the quarterback just now. What?
Oh my goodness!
He just tackled the quarterback.
What you cooking, man?
Yo, he shift and then oh my gosh, yo, the last minute shift.
He a beast.
Oh, hey, I'm sold, man. I'm glad we don't play Tennessee this year.
I told you.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look,
That running game sucked during that game.
I look at tape. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he a beast.
Woo. Man, see, this is what
I want to ask Big Tight a question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
No, you good. Oh, let me keep it. Oh, what's up, T Money? What's popping, my brother?
T Money.
What's going on, P?
Hey, man, we
T-Money.
where it ain't, man. Just chilling after hours talk, you know.
I see. Hey, P. Hey, look, I left work. I said, my boy's still alive. I was checking you out at the job.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, man. This is a rarity, man. But I said, why not? Shoot, let's have fun, man. Shoot, we may be up to doggone 6 o'clock in the morning, man. Shoot, what's up?
I want to have Big Tight real quick though. Big Tight, you said you played tight end. You was number one. You had a dude down in Washington, Georgia. Might have got that wrong.
I said. Now I was saying, y'all. I know y'all got to know who Takia Spikes is. He played linebacker in the NFL.
Right. He was the best tight end. He came in and became the best tight end on his area where he was at.
Nah, he had more touchdowns than me. I had more reception yards. He had more touchdowns though.
Then he went in the NFL and transitioned to be a linebacker, right?
He went to be a linebacker, right? He played tight end. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he played. He played because I used to be back then everything was in the newspaper.
Fuck
okay,
him.
Go ahead.
I'm a bad. You say it's at the dark, so I can cuss.
Yeah,
I'm mad about him. So once that time was over with, would you ever ask to play a different position? Once you were playing tight end, like I guess going to college.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. When the only way I could have went to a D1 school, I would have either had to change to linebacker or fullback. Cause back then they still used to use the fullback back in the 90s. Cause I came out of high school. I came out of high school in 96. So at that time, man, I wish I probably would have had like a male figure in my life. Cause it was just me and my grandma. I got brothers and sisters, but we were split up. But anyway,
respect that.
And you came out of high school in 96?
Yeah, I came out in 96.
Oh man, I'm a baby.
A year before me.
Oh man.
Came out a year before me, Tight.
Yeah, I came out in 96.
I'm a baby.
Y'all don't be listening. Y'all don't be listening to Big Tight when he be saying certain things. I knew that's when he came out.
Yeah, no, I had no clue, man.
I'm asking.
Yeah, cause see when I played around Atlanta at that time, you had Jamal Lewis was playing at Douglas High School. You had Patrick Pass. I don't know if y'all know who Patrick Pass is. He played with the Patriots. He played for Tucker High School. You had Quincy Carter. He was playing for Southwest DeKalb. You had Takia Spikes, which I told y'all he was down in Washington County. It was a lot of talent around Georgia at that time.
You feel like y'all was overshined by Florida players at that time?
You say what now?
Do you feel like y'all have been overshined by Florida players at that time? I would say yes, but
Nah.
it's not.
I
It's
say
not. It's not
back.
trying.
It was
Not
like
trying to be.
neck. It was like neck and neck. It was like neck and neck
Yeah.
back then because they used to have an all-star game, Georgia-Florida game back in high school. They used to have an all-star game, Georgia-Florida game. It used to be like neck and neck. But yeah, it was a lot of talent around Georgia, which is still like that to this day. It was a lot of
Oh, for
talent,
sure.
around Georgia and Florida. Yeah, a lot of talent.
Hey, Roadmaster Limited, stop it, man.
What he say? I know he said
What
something.
did he say? What did he say?
Man, I was reading Samuel West Virginia's.
What did he say?
Yeah, look at this. Look at that right now.
Samuel West Virginia said, PPP, Bryce Lights, you right. I have been convinced by your incredible logic and testimony immensely. Football depth knowledge, Bryce will, I guess it's what time. Bryce will dominate the league. Panthers will win 20 Super Bowls with the Brady.
Right. Hey, look at Roadmaster. Hey, well, y'all funny, man. Y'all Roadmaster ain't got no filter.
Hey, look. Let them breathe, Roadmaster. Let them breathe.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Hey, Samuel, West Virginia, man. Listen, let me tell you. Bryce Young win us 20 Super Bowls, man. I need everybody to cash at me $15. Hey, be good. I need you to cash at me about $100. Yeah, Bryce
I do
Young
you one better, PPP. I do you one better. Bryce won us 20 Super Bowls. I go up there and slap Kepper 3 or 4 times. I had that stadium built 1 year.
Listen.
Slap him dead in his mouth.
Once again, now I got to ask T Money the question. T Money, nice to meet you, my brother. Hello, is this thing on?
T Money, he's there.
Where you go?
T Money, he's still there. No, he's still there.
Oh yeah, is he still there?
T Money,
T Money's a little busy.
T Money, you here?
T Money.
He better do a bathroom break or something, man.
Yeah.
Y'all say something.
Where you at, man?
Well, his phone got hacked.
Cookout, goddamn it! I just got off.
Oh, I thought you went up there to slap Tipper just now.
Which cookout you at, T Money?
I said if we win 20 Super Bowls, I'm gonna go slap them for y'all. Since y'all scared old.
Which cookout you at, T Money?
I'm in Graham, North.
Oh, okay. I got you. I feel you. I thought you was in Charlotte. Okay, go ahead, Pop.
T Money, let me ask you a question.
What's happening, player?
If you was playing a position in an NFL off of your body physique as an NFL pro, what position would you be in?
Oh, me, the size I am now, probably be
water boy,
running back or linebacker.
Water boy.
All right, so if you had to play defense,
talk that good stuff, PPP, but I'm that guy. And I put that on the man that gave me life.
Hey, and T Money know basketball too. On top of that,
hey Quantum, I done them dirty this weekend, boy.
Oh, I hear you.
I told you I would.
Oh boy,
your boy was out there. Your boy went out there shooting all the shots with it.
Oh no, I ain't let you go down this week. I told you I would.
Kobe Bryant in the whole stage, whole court.
Y'all out here looking like, look at y'all. Y'all out here looking like Brownie.
How long it take him to get on the field that tight? How long it take him to get on the court tight? T Money.
Y'all niggas out here looking like Bronny James. All right,
y'all crazy. Hey, look, big tight Quantum. Hey, look, I got part 2 coming real soon on that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm ready for it.
Hey, look, I love for PPP to pull up, man.
Man,
you got to,
and let me tell you, man, my jumper too sweet, man. Hey, listen, I done retired, man.
Stop the cap,
my jumper too sweet, man.
Dang, I would have beat all of y'all.
Hey, listen,
hey, PPP in the post trying to shoulder you down. I had like 2 or 3 of them do me like that this weekend. Well, tried to.
Didn't work. Didn't work.
Hey, little dude in there standing. I'm the quick stir, PPP, and I'm gonna let you get back to yours right quick.
What do you think?
Yeah, look, I'm up in the dude in there standing 6'6", right? And he got to arguing with me or something. He come in, his face came into my shoulder. It's my bad. But I'm gonna call my wife. She in that trip. No, but dude face coming to my shoulder. He tell me, man, you hit me in my face. Da, da, da. I said, man, I ain't put my hands on you. He tell me, yeah, man, you can't guard me. Matter of fact, guard me. I said, all right, bet. I said, I ain't think I'm scared of you because you 6'6", nigga. Like, what? Man, I locked that nigga down. Man, the whole court went crazy. They said, oh, shoot, bro. Hey, man, T-Money like that nigga down, dog. Hey, I'm that guy. Hey, I'm getting some video footage next week. I got somebody on there, too, for y'all.
Hey, you should have stepped on his foot.
Yeah.
I ain't had to, because that ball, he couldn't. See, he was bringing that ball too low. That was his problem.
T-Money, that, you know, I love basketball. But if you was on defense, what position would you play?
Man left again.
Hello?
He's still there.
Yeah, I'm here. My bad, y'all. I just pulled up at the house. I connected to my Wi-Fi.
That boy drive fast as hell.
Man, that'd be in the
T-Money, if you was on defense for the NFL, what position would you play?
Hey, man, they hear me. I said running back or linebacker.
On defense.
He did say that.
Yeah.
Defense.
Linebackers.
Oh, you said linebacker. Linebacker. Okay, I didn't hear the linebacker.
Yeah. Why you ask, though?
Reason why I'm asking, if Bryce Young was on the opposite side of the ball, which that's what he has to play, would he scare you?
Hell no, I clean him up. I'll be ready.
Oh no, you talking
That's all I
trash.
need to know.
PPP, I have to rack your boy.
Thank you, T-Money. I rest my case.
Hey, PPP, I'll rack your boy up and then point at you in the stands.
Hey, and as soon as you do that, you know I'm coming down.
I will come down and get an autograph.
Nah, I'm coming down. I'm about to fold T-Money up for doing Bryce like that. I keep playing around with Bryce. Bryce Young can lock y'all up, man.
Go on, man.
Lock what? Yeah, he gonna tell on you. Know what you mean by lock up? He gonna tell on you.
You gonna call the police?
Yes, he should. I got a crazy bet out there, Prime. I got a $5 bet that Bryce Young, when he scrambled this year, he gonna run over somebody's safety.
You said run over?
Oh, I gotta see that.
Yeah.
You said run over, right? You said run
Wait,
over.
didn't someone made a bet about that already?
He gonna chuck over. He gonna put that shoulder down.
About damn block for Bryce.
Oh yeah.
Who you gonna lose that? I know you gonna lose that bet.
I know, ain't it? It's only $5 though.
Yeah, I know, God. You said run.
Hey, who you made a bet with on that?
He probably about the smaller dude out there.
Fade be making them kind of bets.
He probably the smaller dude out there.
I said a safety or a corner. I ain't say a linebacker.
Nah, he still ain't. I don't even know about that. Them dudes be strong.
Some safeties and corners not really that good.
It's $5.
Hey, them dudes be strong, man.
Bryce
they
said
be
he's
slim.
strong.
They be slim, but they be strong.
PPP put out
I
here.
think he's stronger than he look.
Say he's strong now.
Oh yeah, Bryce Young got a strong arm. Pause. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got a little Pee Wee Herman on him. He be all right.
Yeah.
Hey, I say
this man said Pee Wee Herman.
He
what
gonna
in
get
the world?
tested out that first game.
Hey, let me tell you, you roll up on Bryce the wrong way. He hit you with that Pee Wee. I bet your knees buck on you. I better stop playing with Bryce.
Who knees gonna?
Bryce,
you know what? You know what?
That right hand, just say for sure.
That little boy hit me. Craig gonna miss him.
Hey, since we're on that topic, how tall are you, T-Money?
6'1". Wow, what's up?
Oh, dang, he's shorter than me too. All right, I'm the tallest one in this panel.
What nigga?
How tall you are?
I'm 6'3".
What they got to do with anything?
No, I'm just saying, I'm the tallest one in this panel.
We're about to say that ain't too much different than 6'2". Listen to Big Tight. That's still about the same.
Tight say the weight make up the difference. Don't worry about it.
I tell you what, PPP.
Talk to me.
Hey, look, I only saw violence, but if Bryce run up and hit me, man, if he all off and rock me in my snot box. Listen to me. If he all run up and hit me in my snot box, I'm gonna turn around and hit his daddy. They're gonna be screaming, "Get up, Craig! Get up, Craig!"
Hey, Bryce dad look like he could fight, man.
Hey, PPP.
You meant to watch out for his mama. His mama probably
He's like a silent assassin, man.
Hey, PPP.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, get slapped like you remember that old Martin episode when he got slapped by Michael Jackson.
For sure.
Or when he got beat up by Thomas Hearns. Whatever.
No, I'm talking about the one when he got slapped by Michael Jackson. The dude who was playing Michael Jackson, he told Martin to look. Did he have to slap?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Hey, PPP, what you doing early part of tomorrow?
Shoot, man. Probably doing this right here.
Hey, I got something. Hey, look, I want you to keep your eyes open. I got something that might make you want to step on the panel, my dog.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm all for it.
I guarantee you, we'll step on there.
Okay. Hey, you know what happened last time I stepped on the panel? I had you and Roadmaster running around in circles.
Here we go.
I had
Dang, man. Dang. Now I wonder what happened on that.
Be over there choking up.
Hey, let me tell you, man. I had Roadmaster him quiet. He told me he's gonna preach it to the choir, talking to me. I had them boys quiet, man. Boys,
Dang, now I need to know what happened.
Look, Big Tight. Me and Roadmaster ran him off the panel.
Oh man,
I ain't run me off the. You ain't run me off the panel now.
Quantum, you know how we get down.
I know how you get down. So, hey, but I want to know what you count as the real story.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on. You know what's mine. I had Roadmaster saying.
I know how T-Money rolls.
I had Roadmaster say, "Well, I don't know if that's true or not." Well, then you lost the debate, then, sir.
Dang.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's true or not. What?
I want all that smoke.
Hey, let me tell you, man. When you debate me, I'm a very technical person. I don't like to lose. Like, so I'm going to try to find something that's going to hang my win on a technicality that you cannot get around.
I'm going to tell y'all about PPP. Y'all ever play Hangman?
Yeah.
He going to hang till he can't hang no more. Y'all heard me?
Even when I hang myself, you still ain't got me. Even when I hang myself, you still ain't got me. I'm gonna get out of this somehow.
We ain't got to get you. We didn't kick the stool off under you now. You got to handle it yourself, damn.
Oh, my brother, I'm good. I'm good like that. Guess what? At the end of the day, you got to prove your point is more credible than my point to the audience. And I'm very good at persuading people. Very good.
Hey, at the end of the day, even though PPP be up here false grabbing information. Hey, that's my brother at the end of the day, man. For real. Hey, PPP my dude, dog.
Is that what it is?
It is what it is.
I don't be false grabbing, man. I just stick to my guns, man. And then, you gotta be very, very you gotta be 100% down with what you're saying. See, the way I get people is if you show any signs of doubt in your position, you done. Yeah, you
especially
done.
when you're going against Howard. Especially when you're talking to Howard.
Howard can handle business now. Howard gonna handle it.
Yeah.
But Howard, the thing about Howard is, I ain't trying to talk bad about him because he ain't here to talk defend himself. So I'm just gonna keep it real, very neutral. I love Howard's perspective. Everything you see from Howard is from a passion of a Panther fan. It don't always have to connect. And he sat on that couch. He wrote up some of that ooh-wee. He got his best tequila on the side. chilling, got his food ready cooked, he's stacking, and he's saying if he see that BS played out, it don't matter about no numbers, it don't matter about context. He not that none of that gonna fly. He's not with none of that.
He ain't going for it.
He lost. He gonna dig in whoever ad it is, and he gonna bring it to you. That's just what it is. Now
he can't get me.
That's just me breaking down how there's some falsities in there, but you know what I'm saying. But he love the Carolina Panthers though. But that's the kind of fan I want to sit beside during the game.
Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, be good. That's not what I said. Be good. He said so. PPP just admitted he lies to win debates. Well, now where you get that from?
What in the world?
All you gotta do is let him talk. Be good. All you gotta do is let him talk.
No, where you get that from? Be good. I did not say that I lied.
Be good. What you typed in the chat is not necessarily true. What?
Why would anybody have to lie?
What Prime does is he always has a way out of what he's saying. But, he's a Panther. You know what I'm saying? He just don't eat any.
A boy talking right here. Who is that?
That's Pop.
Who's that? Popping? That's Pop.
And he got a very unique voice on him.
Hey, check me out on Black Cat Panther podcast, man. I don't get to talk as much over there because we got my people over there. We all trying to.
You hanging on to stuff like PPP. I might stop, dude.
Dang,
man. Look, hey, I always come and rock with PvP, man. No matter what the differences is on our perspective of whoever the person may be, but I gotta keep it real no matter where I go.
Oh yeah.
Now, shout out PPP though tonight, man. He got me through work, dog. I'm getting ready to walk about that tonight.
Oh, this is gonna get me through work on Thursday, man.
Hey, T Money, you running that Madden back again, bro? I was watching you the other night, bro. I fell asleep. I was gonna call in, but I got sleepy.
Yeah, I run it back. Did you hear me? Him and arguing about Bryce Young.
Oh yeah, talking about you and your cousin.
Man, he a Saints fan. Gonna tell me Bryce good for us.
Yeah, they lying.
Yeah, Bryce good for us.
I knew PPP was gonna say something.
Hey, he was sounding just like Kit one.
Derek Carr is not good for them. Derek Carr is not good.
I go to a predominantly Steelers and Panther bar. These mothers be like, they love Bryce. I'm talking about Steelers fans. I live in Charlotte. You might be like, yeah, Brett. Nah, he good, y'all. I don't know if they playing with me, but they be looking very passionate when they saying what they saying. I mean, y'all gotta cut it out.
They telling the truth, man. Let me tell you.
They love them.
Someone played me the other day, and see, I ain't got a PlayStation 5. I just got a PS4. Someone played me the other day in Madden, man, and he said, he got on the mic, he said, "You playing me with the Carolina Panthers?" I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "I'm about to beat you bad." I said, "Okay." So he got the ball first. And see, the way I play a 3-4 defense, but I take Dante Jackson. That's why.
Don't tell your secret. Don't tell your secret.
Well, I mean, it ain't gonna matter no more because Dante Jackson ain't here no more. So I ain't gonna be able to use him. Like, yeah. I wish they would just give me one more year. But I put Dante Jackson at the safety position, and I run a 3-4 defense. I mean, it really don't matter
it's all about having the fastest player on Madden.
So what I do is I use my safety, and in the cover 4. It's a cover 4 odd show 2. That's what I run. So I send the other middle line, the other safety straight to the middle of the field. I send my 2 corners going up, and then I put my linebacker at my linebacker QB sneak, and then I send the other linebacker just up the middle of the field or whatever. And I user Dante Jackson.
It's not QB sneak, it's QB spy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, QB spy. So
that was about to ask. I was confused there. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, my bad.
Dang.
Yeah, my bad. QB spy. So I'm using and I bring all my players up because you think that you're gonna get one over the top on me, and I always bait people. Like if you line up in a 5 wide and I'm doing this, I'm bringing everybody down, and I'm using Dante Jackson. I bring him kind of off center from where your slot receivers at. You think you got a free deep pass, and Dante Jackson's so quick. So all I do is bait you in the whole game.
You playing man, right?
No, it's kind of zone.
It's like a zone.
It looks like man until the play goes, and then it's really
drop. Everybody drop. Okay.
Everybody drop. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I played Madden for like 5 games, and that was it.
Oh,
your whole life?
I made one person rage quit. Everything else, I got dominated, like 70-0, 69-0, 77-0.
Hey, listen, anything over 21 points, if I'm losing, hey, game off.
The thing is, I was trying to learn the game. I was trying to keep learning the game.
Then I would give you a chance to learn, Jay.
Now, PvP, I know you be, you know what I'm saying, rock with some people, you know what I'm saying? I would love to just, you know what I'm saying, on the background, just see what the hell that look like. You know, they, you know, must be talking about they good. You know what I mean?
Well, my brother, you know,
I'd love to see it, though.
You know, I'll say this. You know, there comes a time in every man's life that he thinks he's good, and he really is.
Right.
I'm not.
Every 10 years, I think I don't Hold on. Me and Prime going somewhere with this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, we could definitely play. I got to get a new controller because my baby son, he messed up my controller last time he was here, so it don't charge. But yeah, just I got PS4 though. I don't got no PS5.
T Money, I'm gonna ask you one question because I don't. Is he still?
Yeah, I'm still here. Go ahead, man.
Hey, do you think every 10 years you gotta check somebody damn near almost close to put your hands on them? This as a man perspective.
Now repeat that one more time,
every 10 years. Do you have to check somebody? You know what I'm saying? Just from a respect value, you know what I'm saying, as a man, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, you can have a 10 years of losing streak as your football team, this, that, and other, but it just seems like to me, it'd be around every 10 years, you know, you gotta check somebody like, yo, you hit that mark, and here goes somebody talking crazy to you. You gotta check, kind of put them in this space. You don't necessarily have to put the hands on you, whatever.
So I'm gonna say this.
Let them know.
We talking about.
You said every 10 years?
Every 10 years.
You talking about football or just
Just
football,
because you
right?
know every time, football. Because every 10, it just seems like every 10 years, some things change, generations change, this, that, and other. Every 10 years, you gotta kind of check somebody.
So is when you say check somebody, what is you saying? Like,
now I don't know how far you gonna go with it. Me and you might be different. Just saying. Just seems to reoccurring for me.
I'm just saying, as far as you saying, like a team have to check a team is what you trying to say?
Well, a player trying to check a person trying to teach you about your team every 10 years.
Trying to check me about my team.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about like somebody talking trash?
Yeah. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know we're gonna have to deal with the Saints. We know Atlanta can say but so much, 28-3. So they be quiet, sit in the corner, timeout, get your spanking, be quiet. You know, but every once in a while it be the ones to be like, hold on now. You ain't been like that. And they want to bring up some 10-year anniversary. Come on.
Well, if they talking trash to me about my team, what can we say?
You best say, hey, look here, nigga. Yeah.
What can we say besides, nigga, we went to the Super Bowl in 2015? Like, what we gonna say? Because next year be 10 years, we ain't done nothing, dog.
And 2003.
Look, look at this Falcon fan. Real 14 Live talking about Falcons winning the South this year. Real 14 Live. You wasn't here when we just looked at y'all schedule about 2 hours ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you better hope that week 1 through week 10 y'all win at least 4 games. You better hope that.
Yeah. Real life. Put in the chat. Who's your number 1 wide receiver? Please tell me.
And when you put it in there, make sure you put it in there as a super chat. Or a cash app.
That was a good play, BBB.
Everybody I heard from Atlanta, all they talk about. Everybody I heard from Atlanta, all they talk about is your defensive line, your running backs. That's about it.
Yeah,
They always talk about Kirk Cousins.
He talking about London.
They pair rush ain't even.
London
one
Fitz
safety.
Robinson. Man,
And
hey,
your one safety.
real 14 Live. Hit the link. Come on stage, man. Come on stage.
They pair rush ain't like that though.
You got your gear on, bro. Come on stage, brother. Put your gear on before you come on stage, bro.
Once again, real one for life. I said your running back, your defensive line, and then what you got after that?
Got a tight end.
One good safety.
He come on. That ain't no Falcons on the side of their helmet anyway. That's a pigeon. Ain't no Falcons. Ain't no Falcons in Atlanta. Ain't nothing but pigeons in Atlanta. Ain't no Falcons nowhere around Atlanta.
PBG.
Baby
I
expect black pigeons when you go.
I don't
you come to Atlanta. Ain't nothing but black pigeons around there.
Yeah, old baby buzzards. Yeah, that's what y'all got.
Let me ask y'all this: since we get on the Falcons, do you think that Kirk Cousins has more talent with him right now than he did in Minnesota?
Nah, he had more talent in Minnesota.
No, I don't think so.
More than Minnesota.
Way more than Minnesota.
What is y'all talking about?
Justin Jefferson is Kyle Pitts and Drake London in one.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
He had Jefferson, he had Addison, and he had T.J. Hockenson, and he had the running back before he started declining. What was the running back?
Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, he had Dalvin Cook too.
Dalvin Cook was a beast.
That another one.
And he had Stephon Diggs at one time, and he had Adam Thielen. He always had an offense.
Yeah.
He always had an offense.
Yeah, he had Adam. That's interesting.
Yeah. So hey,
it sounds like they're in the same scenario.
You said who was the scenario?
I'm up in here about to play some of this college football right now.
Yo, I saw it was like 695,000 people at one time trying to play that game, man. They said the server almost crashed.
God. Hey, T-Money, you still playing it on your PC, bro?
Yeah. I got my Xbox stuff hooked up to the PC, so yeah.
Okay, that's what
it looks like on the Xbox. That's it.
It's totally different on that PC, man. I'm telling you, that PC gives it a totally different experience.
Well, hold on, why the Xbox?
I'm doing a live tournament on this. I'm gonna do it Saturday morning. I was gonna do it Friday. I'm gonna do it Saturday morning.
Friday is when Team Builder comes out.
I ain't playing.
PPP. I wish you had a PS5, my brother.
I know, man. I know. I would have beat you real quick. You'd have been cussing.
No, I don't know nothing about all that.
I was sitting here looking at PvP for the wide receivers that got drafted by our divisional opponents.
Hey, man.
I don't see.
Hey, I'm
about
to
see many.
I'm about to show y'all a picture that y'all about to be sad about, man. Y'all remember this day?
Oh man! Oh my God!
He got on the hot water, don't he?
Y'all remember this day, man? Hey, listen, I'm
gonna be like Quantum. I said I'm gonna be like Quantum. I don't like that jacket he got on.
What about it though? I mean, who's judging? That that was y'all missing the big picture, man. That wasn't about who the hell got on what they wearing. It was an apology being said. That's what that was.
Yeah, that was just a little inside joke with Quantum.
Yeah,
I know that.
I don't care about that.
Hey, this is junk nice, man.
Hey, look at David Tepper. David Tepper got about $40,000 in his pocket right there.
40 million.
Nah, he probably ain't that dumb. He ain't gonna keep no million on him, but he got about 40,000 in a roll in his pocket. I know that for a fact. Man, listen, this day right here, man, I was
long money, bro.
Bro, let me tell you, man. I was at what's it called? I was at what's the name of that burger joint? Five Guys. Pause.
Yeah.
I was at Five Guys, man, and I saw that notification come through. Cam Newton signs with the Panthers. Man, them people thought I was crazy in that place, man. I was like, oh snap!
Oh, here's something funny, PPP.
What?
I got two things that's funny right now.
What
I'm
up?
playing with our future quarterback anyway, Sanders.
I don't know if Deion Sanders will come over here.
And hey man, I was a dude on Madden, right? And I had just told him, I said, man, I wish Cam would come back. And as we talking, he talking junk. It was a tight game. He was like, man, he read me the article. He said, bro, it look like y'all about to sign him. I said, bro, say word. He was like, yeah, y'all about to sign him. And then I was like, man, that jump was crazy, bro. I was so dang happy when that man came back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Young don't make you feel like that, though.
Nah, it was surreal, bro, when you saw that new. It was like you couldn't believe it was real, but it was kind of like it was dreaming, but you couldn't wake up, but you didn't want to wake up. That's what it felt like when you saw. Couldn't even believe it was real.
Hey man, I believe it was real because I saw hey, look here, I saw the report. I said, oh yeah. Joe Persons put it up there. I said, oh yeah. I said, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We still own the Cardinals. We own the Cardinals.
Oh yeah, we own the Cardinals, bro.
So Prime, it looks like that we're the only team other than the Buccaneers that drafted a quarterback this year. I mean, a wide receiver this year. Unless I didn't look in the right places.
The Bucks. Bucky.
Other than us and the Bucks. My bad.
Yeah,
us and the Bucks. It doesn't look like Atlanta got a wide receiver. It doesn't look like the Saints. Nobody went and got them a wide receiver out of the draft this year, other than undrafted free agents, which that's not what we're counting. So it could be that Xavier Legette could be the best rookie wide receiver
doggone right
in our division.
Yeah, you doggone right. Hey,
I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah. Hey, listen, let me tell you, man. Y'all, week 1, Bryce Young throwing that ball deep. First play from scrimmage. First play, 45 yards.
What if he throw a 51-yard on a first play? I would lose my. I said, yeah. Hey, everybody got a water pistol or whatever. I'm laughing my tail off.
Hey man, I'll get naked in that doggone stadium, man.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna have to go back to this.
Touchdown. That's what I do.
See money. Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to this. The Saints actually drafted a wide receiver.
The Saints?
Who they take? Kool-Aid. Who took Kool-Aid? They took Kool-Aid or somebody, right?
No,
they took Kool-Aid.
That's a corner.
That's the corner. That's the corner.
They took Kool-Aid.
They drafted Bub Means from Pittsburgh.
Who was that?
Oh yeah, they did.
What round?
5th.
I'm not counting him, bro. I'll be honest with you. I seen that, but that's the reason why I didn't bring him up, because he wasn't in like the 1 to 4. Above Means is a not saying he's not a great talent, but looking at what their wide receiver room looking like, he's probably practice squad, bro. I told y'all before earlier.
You say above
Saints,
Means?
No, it's Bub.
Bub. His name is Bub.
The name is that?
It's B-U-B.
Yeah.
That's your real name?
Bub Means. The Saints have a great wide receiver selection.
Yeah, Falcons drafted a quarterback too.
Penix.
I'm talking about wide receivers.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Not corners. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
no, I was talking about wide receivers because Falcons had drafted Washington.
Yeah. But when did they draft him?
Oh well, 6th round.
See what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna really like look towards some guys.
They ain't gonna really do nothing.
They gotta work their way. Like you ain't gotta worry about Xavier Legette not being the starter day 1. Are you questioning?
Hey, Bryce Young drop a 50-yard bomb, man. Hey, listen, I'm going live right then and there.
Yes, sir.
I'm going live. Yeah, I'm going live. I need my money. 336 Boston. I need my money. He gone now, but I need my money. Oh yeah,
we know Xavier Legette.
Give me my money, man.
It's gonna be out there on that starting offense. But and I'm telling you why it works for him.
God.
Because he's a bigger receiver. We want to run the ball. He can help you block.
Yeah. Facts.
He has the speed to get open. He just got to get his quickness down as far as getting off. When we are passing the ball, can he get separation? But Bryce has to understand NFL open is different. Offensive, college open. You got to give these guys a chance to try to catch the ball. All that throwing to the sideline and stuff, that's over with. Throw it in their area. Let that man get the ball. Xavier said,
throws the ball very well there in the middle of the field. Though.
That's
and you know, it's his sweet spot is in the middle of the field, though. That's where he throws it very well at.
Yeah.
And ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy quality?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very crazy, but that's where he's accurate. I mean, he'll kill you in the middle of the field. I can't believe it was him throwing it that way.
I'm not even a Bryce Young fan, but I will agree.
Yes. He eats you alive in the middle of the field. Yeah.
See how I did that, Prime?
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah,
doing.
Howard's not going to do that. Howard is not going to do that.
Oh, Howard.
Nah.
That one,
Howard didn't give it no love.
Jack Plummer.
Hey man, shout out to the 5 people watching on Twitch right now. I appreciate y'all for that, man. Yeah, we got Twitch watching. Yeah, shout out to Twitch.
That's how you do it. We get so many people from Europe.
Oh, yeah, we got Twitch watching.
Some of them crumpets.
The next play. Roadmaster Wild, man.
What Roadmaster?
Roadmaster, tell him he ain't off nothing, Road.
Oh, Rose say gonna throw a 45-yard dime. Then the next play gonna throw a pick 6.
Hey, y'all boy, it's running on. Well, I love this running already.
Oh, it'd be good. Say you right.
Hey, look, I tell you, we got some running backs. My bold prediction. Not only did I'm now have I not said it here, but I said it on Black Cat Panther podcast. I think we're gonna take 7 receivers. I don't think we're gonna run out there with 5 tight ends like we did last year. I think we're only gonna carry 3. That's Tommy Trumbull. That's the boy Sanders we got from Texas. And then I think Ian Thomas is gonna make it from the skin of his teeth. Solomon is gonna be gone. Giovanni Ricci gone. Like, I don't think them guys gonna make it no more. They've been collecting the check. I'm tired of the bank getting robbed. I don't think, as far as the topic, as far as Xavier Legette being number 1 this year, I don't think this year he's gonna be number 1. But give me 700 yards and 5 touchdowns. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. I can see that though. Those are real. Hey man, but what we got coming into this season, bro, if he can't amass that, we definitely can get the right quarterback. But I don't see him not being able to do that, brother.
Oh snap! Yo, Chicago O'Hare Airport got hit by a tornado tonight.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. They had a bunch of them out that way.
A tornado?
I was looking at that a little while ago. Yeah, they had a bunch of them out that way. It's going toward it's moving like going toward Michigan way. Yeah, Indianapolis, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole storm system is called a derecho. It's called a derecho. It's basically I wanted to become a meteorologist when I was younger, man, and it's basically like a land hurricane. But it's almost a derecho because it's not going negatively tilted on the axis. So you can kind of call this like a straight line wind event that's happening right now, but it's very, very close to a derecho in nature, where you have 80 to 90 to 100 mile an hour straight line winds that in this case right here spun up a tornado or a MCS, a mesocyclone, tornado. Yes.
PvP. How much would it cost for us to do a pay-per-view Be Good versus Quantum?
Pay-per-view what?
Who?
Be Good versus Quantum.
Be Good versus Quantum? What, in a martial arts fight?
He just gonna throw them in
No,
the match.
my goodness.
That would be crazy. Be Good would probably come in with some of that MMA stuff. That's a little bit different from what I do. I think Hey, that stuff be good does, man. You got to be built different for a fight like that. Them guys, bro. Hey, them cage fights, man. Them things are serious business. If you can't fight at all, just don't go in martial arts arena at all. Just stay away. But you have to be able to fight to some degree to even get in the ring and fight with a guy that knows what he's doing. He'll maul you, bro. It's nothing to play with. I used to compete back in the day.
Let's do it on both. Let's do it on both terms. You know, we do a how would be in your art of fashion of martial arts, and then do it in the UFC ring of his fashion, where y'all both get a chance to train, get y'all guys behind y'all staff, and do it. I mean, shit, I'm gonna pay.
Hey, you know what, man? If I fight like that, bro, they're going to have to pay me a lot of money. I'll be honest with you. I would have to be getting UFC money because I'm gonna tell you something, man. That stuff would take years off your life, bro. Seriously. I mean, that stuff would take years off your life. You get hit like that, man. It ain't no joke. Like I don't compete like that like I used to. I just basically fight for street self-defense now. So it's about life and death nowadays. You know, if I had to break out those skills on somebody on the street, you dead. No doubt about it.
Oh my goodness.
You die right away if I want you to. So I don't do it for sport anymore, though. I used to do it for sport back when I was in my 20s, but I'm 44.
You watch anime?
No, I don't watch anime.
Hey, you know what? If both y'all fight in both rings and y'all are tied, y'all can sit in a boxing ring, man.
What'd you say, brother?
I say if y'all both tied in each ring, y'all can sit in a boxing ring.
Oh yeah, boxing.
That'd be crazy too. That'd be crazy too. Like to see a martial art versus, you know what I'm saying, MMA fighter where, sometimes their weaknesses are lesser than the other, sense. But neither one of them can kick and just we just box them. That'd be crazy. I love to see that shit too.
I fought Golden Gloves, man. I got 35 years of combative arts training, man. I've been fighting. I fought Golden Gloves starting when I was 10. I fought for 6 years, almost went pro. So that was just in boxing.
I like how you saying that and just typing in the chat at the same time.
Hey, real quick, man. If you watch it right now, you haven't subscribed or double tap the screen, man, go ahead and do that. I'm one away from 2,300 subs here on Panthers Prime Podcast. So if you are watching and you ain't subscribed, hit the subscribe button for me. Give me the 2,300 subs. I appreciate that. We one away.
Did you train Adrian Wilson?
Who?
Did you train Adrian Wilson?
Adrian Wilson?
Adrian Wilson?
Yeah, the VIP. The
dude that got fired?
No, man. Did I train him? No, I didn't train him. I mean, I train a lot of people. Now I'm a certified instructor in each of the arts I'm a black belt in. So I teach them all. But I never taught that guy. Whoever, he's never come to my gym. He's never come to my studio.
But you looking like to get trained or something?
Nah, that went over your head. I said it for a reason.
Oh, okay. Cause I was gonna say, cause my grandma do slap boxing classes.
Your grandma does?
Shout out her
on Saturday nights.
God dang, that mental granny.
Oh my
God.
Tight, are you serious, man?
I'll just fucking.
Slap boxing classes, okay.
Shout out grandma with the slap boxing.
Tight, you had me going for a second, bro. I ain't gonna
lie. Man, shoot. I appreciate you, Roadmaster Limited, man. I appreciate you for that. Kenny, yes, what's up, man? Talking about PPP. Hey, man, you take up all that space in my comment section, man. That's normally $5, man. Cash App, Panthers Prime 1, Cash App. Guys, if y'all want to become moderators over here at the channel, man, it's only $20, man.
Well,
$20 to be moderators here on the channel, man. Cash App, Panthers Prime 1.
I remember we tried to get Quan to be a member. We couldn't even do that.
Oh, he couldn't win it. For some reason, it kept dodging him. That was funny.
Yeah, I ain't slapping nobody's mama, man. I ain't on that type of time. I'll be no punching bag all day. I ain't doing none of that.
He said,
I'm raised different.
Hell
nah. But if you want to punch a bag, cool. But I ain't slapping nobody's mama, man. I'm cool with that.
Hey, you better watch out for some of these mamas. They be carrying stuff on them, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, Mama's been holding us down forever. But that's a different subject.
Oh
yeah. Hey, y'all remember
who
from Charlotte on this panel still? Is it you
me?
Pop from Charlotte?
Yep.
Okay. You remember how do you again, Pop?
I ain't saying all that.
Okay.
I'm being like what?
I forgot about that.
Hey man,
I forgot. We ain't gonna tell us none of that.
Hey man,
they looking for him.
Hey,
I'm Woody on the SFL case. I'm Woody.
Okay, Woody.
Yeah, I like what he be doing. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I like. Yeah.
You remember Pop? You remember Kelvin Seabrooks?
Nah.
It's like a welterweight or whatever. Champion from Charlotte. He was from here, like West Charlotte. He had the belt for a while.
Nah, I don't know him at all. Be honest with you. I wish I
could
could
look him up. Yeah. Well, he trained me. So I trained with Kelvin Seabrooks. I trained with Cedric Mingo.
You a bona fide.
So you know a Mingo. Oh,
yeah, I know Mingo. Yeah, Cedric Mingo he trained with me also. Both those dudes had belts in they respective divisions in IBF. They were both world champions, and they trained me when I was like 10 till I was 13, and then they both went back and started fighting pro. And then
did you train downtown in Charlotte at the
with the PAL Police Athletic League a little bit, and I trained out of Rock Hill for a while too. That's why I started out of Rock Hill. So
I'm gonna play this real quick, man.
Bravely rode out the storm at Wrigley Field. Jermont, you were there because they had a big concert tonight. I understand that they shifted that earlier. How did everything transpire, and what was it like when the storms came through?
Well, David, that was a very wise decision from the Office of Emergency Management to push that concert ahead, because people will have been coming out right when those sirens were going off. And as you mentioned, we know we had that threat going on here in the city, specifically in Wrigleyville. When those tornado sirens came off around, people were coming out of the concert and they were really just walking. We didn't see the heavy rain until about maybe 30 minutes ago. And if you look off now, right above the friendly confines, you can see the concert when this took place. The street, you see that they have their viewers. We are now safe, and
that dude sound like Poppin' talking. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
see,
one, I would have made it way more interesting than that. Way more interesting.
What the heck is he talking about?
What is this all about, man? What are we missing?
Over his steps, fell on a banana.
Yeah. What he talking about, man?
Yeah, he ain't talking about nothing. He like one of your cousins.
He said lower your country Wayne skits.
Girl,
that's the wow.
Uncle Pop's ass, glasses, like, yeah.
Hey, Roadmaster said, hey, Country Wayne, hey, bro, that dude Brock on the Country Wayne skits, man. Oh my goodness, bro.
Funny, man.
That dude cannot act to save his life, bro.
Trash.
That dude Brock, man. Hey, now that girl Erica, boy, look here.
Man, if y'all ain't watching look, since we saying you're talking about other people, man, the lesbian episode, I ain't watching that. I don't know what y'all watching on YouTube. If y'all watching YouTube,
oh nah.
You said what it's called?
Lesbian episode. Lesbian.
What?
The lesbian.
Lesbian.
Oh no,
the lesbian homie.
We can't say that. We can't.
No,
say
you gotta watch that word. Yeah.
But it's all.
I think I know what you're talking about. This is from Big Jaw, right?
Prime is the lesbian homie. It's not.
You talk about Big Jaw, right?
Big Jaw. It's not saying anything bad about lesbians.
No.
I it's the word triggers it.
It's the
word. That's it, brother.
Yeah, that's all. It's the word for
I know what you're talking about.
But that's a free word. It's not discrediting none of them. It's just all love.
Yeah, no. I got you. But guess what? YouTube don't know that. Like YouTube just be looking at trigger words. I just got an email the other day.
If that's the case, then he shouldn't be hitting 100 million. If that's triggering, that's the title.
Yeah, I understand that, but YouTube is crazy. I just saw something on Big Cat's channel where he something happened with his channel. You know,
really?
Like yeah,
his word to be crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm placing it in a way where, look, if you love black
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's
content
cool. Praise God.
and acting.
Praise God.
That is one. Those are the ones that are giving you love. They're not shaming nobody's community.
Praise God.
It's great content.
Praise His
Trust
holy
me.
name.
I'm listen.
Hey,
From I'm not saying nothing to shame nobody.
Smooth it out, brother.
No, you good. You good. You good.
Yeah,
You good.
keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
You good.
Yes, sir. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
No, you good. You good, man.
Hey, let's talk about college football, man.
Yeah.
What about it?
Who's your favorite team, man?
Colorado.
I ain't got
Yes, sir. I just got me a pick too with Colorado.
Oh,
like Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado. That's how black people say
T-Money
Colorado.
came out of nowhere with that one. He said T-Mon in Colorado. I don't want the shade. I ain't gonna lie to you. Those shit's fire.
Yeah, all those shades that Prime got.
I gotta give me one.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Shiloh is good enough to go into the pros as well? I mean, he's got some of his dad's skill sets to a degree, but do y'all think he's good enough to contend and actually get a draft spot?
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, it all depends on how he performs this season. But
right.
He really has to like turn it up because he's being overshadowed by Travis and by Shador.
Yeah,
why nobody talk about Shiloh?
But I mean,
he just trash.
He don't make as many plays.
Yeah.
But hold on. There's been several cornerbacks and safeties that said, "Hey, they don't throw me the ball my way anyway." So maybe is he a shutdown corner? Is he a shutdown safety? That's what I'm trying to say.
He could be if you tested him more.
He may not be. He may not be in target, but he may not be in target that much in his area for him to actually shine. You know what I'm saying? To get them picks, to get them turnovers. So that's what I'm saying. It is
not throwing at him makes him shine just as much as you're throwing at him if you PBJ, pass break up your stuff. So if you don't throw at him, it looks like why you ain't throwing at him.
That's what I'm saying. Quantum, I'm asking about the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Those are things that Prime, can you pull up them numbers? Because that we need a corner.
I'm wondering what happened last season. What happened last season?
They had a bad offensive line. They had a bad defensive line.
Yeah, it was more about the slide. They were getting overpowered, man. They had the skill position. Yeah, they had the skill position, but they were small on the O line.
Small, man.
So they got better offensive line now.
Who you asked me to pull up? Popping.
That's what
Shallow numbers.
Shallow.
Give me 1 second. I was expectating still, so give me 1 second.
That's how you got to do that sometimes.
If they able to improve that O line and D line,
I'm gonna tell you one thing you don't want to do, Prime. Don't expectate while you're hungry.
Well, I just had me some food delivered to the crib, so I'm good.
I heard
now.
you snacking.
Yeah. I was doing a little bit of something. I was doing a little something.
I'm gonna ask you what it was, but
I haven't even eaten yet.
Well, I guess you ain't gonna eat.
No, I'm gonna eat later. Shoot, I'm just want to stay on this.
I mean, not bad numbers. 54 solo, 4 forced fumbles, 1 interception, 3.
That one interception, he took that to the house.
He took that to the crib.
Yeah, I was watching that game. I forgot what game it was, but he called it. He took it back by probably about 70, maybe about 60, 70 yards. He took it to the house.
When did that Colorado State game? When did that one? When he did that, where it was going back and forth that whole game, they went in like 3 overtimes or whatever it was.
Yeah. I don't know if that was Colorado State. Was that Colorado State?
Yeah, it was a Colorado State game.
Yep, this is right here. This is the touchdown right here. He got 1. Colorado State. Yep.
Oh, okay,
yep. Okay. That's the one. That's the one.
I was watching that game.
Coach Prime had everybody in America and over the world up at 2:00 in the morning looking at college football. Y'all remember that?
I did not watch that game. I watched the TCU game, and that's it. That's all I need.
That Colorado State game, bro. That Colorado State game was crazy.
I only watched the highlights. That was it.
Colorado or Colorado?
Nah, Colorado State, and then
Colorado
they
State.
hyped that they hyped that game up because
Hey.
the Colorado State guy said something about Deion Sanders, so they had to hype that game
Oh
up.
I
yeah,
mean, it's a rivalry
wearing the
game.
speeds
It's a
and all of
rivalry
that, the
game.
speeds and stuff. I remember
Yeah,
that.
Cool,
but that was
Kev.
versus
We still
that was
alive,
versus
baby.
Matt
We
Rule.
still alive, man.
That was versus Matt Rule, right?
No.
Matt Rule's Nebraska.
Matt Rule
That's
is
the week
Nebraska.
before. That was the week before.
Okay.
That was the
Yeah,
week
that was
before.
that game. That receiver was killing Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that receiver, he was working Travis Hunter that game. I think he
Hey,
had
to be honest with you, they really could have won this game against Stanford. They really could have.
They could have won a lot of games.
Yeah.
They caught injuries early. They weren't big up front. They weren't big on defense.
Yeah.
They were really lacking.
Yeah.
The defense is what hurt them, bro. They couldn't stop anybody.
Right.
They
couldn't.
most of them.
Especially anytime they played a good team like Oregon, somebody like that, they really got dominated on the line of scrimmage.
I think they run a 4-3.
Bo Nix wasn't that good, man. It was just the boys just had playmakers over there, man.
And didn't they play USC? They played USC,
Yeah,
didn't
they played USC too. Yep.
Got rolled. I don't see it on the schedule.
Bo Nix is good.
No, he ain't, bro.
Yes, he is.
To me, he ain't that.
Hold on. Let me get through it. Because it's gonna be very short. Because I don't like to say a whole lot. Bo Nix is good in
That's
college.
a lie.
He got better every fucking year. Tommy, look it up. Bo Nix has gotten better every year.
That's why he left Auburn. He was at Auburn. He wasn't doing nothing at Auburn.
And then when he went to Oregon, what did he do?
That because he had all them players.
Even before he got all the players, he been in school for 10 years. He's been better every year.
Yeah, he was.
He's been better every year. He's an older player, bro. He's like 24. He's been playing every year.
Why is so long? What's going on with that?
That's why NFL. Hold on. That's why NFL players like him because he's been developed. It's not going to take him so much longer to get into, you know what I'm saying, the NFL system.
He's going to stay on the bench.
Yeah.
All right. And he got drafted in the first round, right? Okay.
No, he didn't. Did he? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, he went first round. Yeah.
Yeah. Say I'm lying.
He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. He got Troy.
You don't know.
He got Troy Franklin over there, right?
It don't matter about Troy Franklin. Who's his head coach? Who's his head coach?
He got the other receiver too. Who was it? Sutton.
Who's the head coach over there?
You tell me.
I
come from straight from the NFC South.
I don't know who the head coach is for I don't know. It's late. I don't know.
Oh, it's Sean Payton.
Yeah, Sean Payton.
Yeah, I couldn't think. Bump Sean Payton. That's why the Dolphins
Broncos
on him. Yeah, that's why the
Dolphins.
Broncos.
You can't say bump Sean Payton. He got a ring, man. We gotta stop.
Man, what you mean? I can't say bump Sean Payton. Bump him.
He only got one ring.
Stand that dude, man.
Yeah, he ain't got none.
Do not like Sean Payton.
Yeah, he a liar.
I'm not saying
I don't like that smile on his face, man. I don't like that grin he walks. I hate that thing. That smile on his face is annoying.
I agree.
Him and Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles look like mud walking. I can't stand that dude.
What's up, baby?
Ask me what team I hate.
What team do you hate, bro?
I hate the Saints.
You know what I don't like about the Saints, guys? I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about them. It's not the team. Well, hold on. It's not the team. It's not the fans. It's that stupid logo. I don't like the logo, man. It's ugly. What is that thing?
Yeah,
is it a fire poker or a candle holder? What is that? A fire poker? What the heck is that thing?
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I don't like the logo, man. That's the number one thing I don't like.
But I'm not going to say Sean Payton, bro. He got a ring, bro. That's just one of the trophies he can hold up in front of everybody's face. That it is what it is, bro.
Only one.
Yeah,
he's got a ring. Okay, we'll get
that. They didn't buy this shit. They didn't go get Tom Brady. They didn't go get Gronk. They didn't go get AB. They didn't do none of that. They win strictly off the cusp of what they had to go through, and they beat everybody in front of them. So that is what it is. That's how I feel about that.
That division they in tough though.
They ran that trick play in the second half to get that touchdown. That whatchamacallit, though.
That's smart. That's smart coaching.
I mean, yeah, but come on. Like, nobody does that, but
That
okay.
division, they
Can't take nothing away from them.
Kansas. They got Kansas City. Who else? The Chargers, the
They got
Raiders.
everything.
They got to play everybody.
Yeah,
We got to play.
That division, they in tough, man.
They ain't tough, and they let go of their quarterback, who they still paying $90 million a year.
Who?
To go to Steelers. Yeah, Russell Wilson. $84 million fucking dollars. Yeah,
they still paying him. They didn't just cut him and jump the cap. What are they doing?
They couldn't cut him. They traded him.
They traded him. Yeah.
They traded who?
Russell Wilson.
Oh,
They
for
still-
Zach.
Yeah,
They get
they still owe him a lot of money.
They paying him $90 million.
They paying him to play for somebody else.
That's why the Steelers only paying him like $1 to $3 million, and then that's when they backed up and got Justin Wilson. Not Justin Wilson.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. They got him for pennies. They ain't pick a 50-year option. So if y'all want to hear some scary shit like that, some scary stuff that I've been saying.
The Broncos got Zach Wilson.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, why are we what? The Panthers better not go out there to Denver, especially with I'm flying out to Denver. They better not lose that game with no Bo Nix and no doggone Zach Wilson. They better not.
I was say we gonna get some of them games with the rookie quarterback.
Yeah,
Would they get back for it though? Would they get back for it though?
What they got back for it?
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying. Would they get back for it though? They had
Don't sound like much. For it to not be publicized, it can't be too much. I haven't heard anything about it.
They probably in rebuild mode, but aren't we as well?
Nah, I think we're
rebuild mode. I don't know if we're in rebuild mode.
They got a championship coach that knows to fit their scheme. He just trying to wither through, like, get this, that, nothing. He been trying to off these players for the longest. For the last 2 years he been there. They've been trying to get rid of players.
We've already had our addition by subtraction phase last season when we let a lot of guys go. So that time has passed. Now it's building up from here. It's nobody else to let go. We dumped all the cap guys.
The thing is, if we let Bryce go, we still rebuilding.
Yeah, we're in a building phase. We're in construction phase right now. We're still on the up and up, but the guys that cost so much money are gone.
Shaq Thompson need to go. Sorry, bye.
Well, you'd have to fight hard right now to replace that kind of production, at least that experience. Who would you bring in to replace him?
What production?
In the short order? I mean, he does have production. It's not gaudy numbers, but he does have production, and he's got experience.
Last 2 years he's been hurt. What production?
I'm guessing you want Travis.
No,
Wallace
I'm saying Trevin Wallace. He knows what he's doing back there though, so he knows how to run a defense.
So in
especially the linebacker core.
So in a 3-4, you want more athletic corners. You want to have more of those out there. Your linebackers are important. You know what I'm saying? You want fast corners. But you want fast linebackers that can coverage. And you definitely want athletic corners as well. But if I got a linebacker who came from a 4-3 originally, he's been trying to transition this whole time from a 4-3 to a 3-3-5 to now to a 3-4. He don't know where he's at, and then he ain't even been healthy. I don't want Shaq Thompson no more. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want him.
He's on the back end of his career for sure. But we need to bring some. Well, we just brought in Trevin Wallace. I guess he's going to groom him to take that spot. That looks like what they're trying to do.
So let's go get the boy from Denver. You're a free agent. He's still on his rookie deal. I don't know what the Panthers are doing, bro. But everybody wants Gillett.
Wait a minute. Which round did they take that guy in that you're talking about? Which was on his rookie deal? Was he a first rounder or a second rounder?
Who you talking about? Surtain?
Surtain, yeah. I would think.
Yeah, he came out the same year. He came out the same year JC came out. Both of them, they would have liked the top.
Right. We took JC instead. Correct.
Yeah, we took JC instead of
Surtain. We could have took Surtain. Yeah, we could have got Surtain, but he passed on him.
That's what I'm saying. Surtain is right there. He's right there. They've been trying to shop him, or ship him, or whatever you want to call it.
What's he want?
Man,
what kind of money you want? What's he looking for?
Well, I mean,
You gonna pay
he
him?
probably
You
gonna
gonna pay
get
him
top
13?
pay.
Yeah, do we have the
Yeah,
space to sign that dude? You think so?
No, absolutely not.
If I shit,
There you
I go
go.
get, like I say,
'Cause
I
you
go
can't.
get JC Jackson.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this: do you actually go out and get a Patrick Surtain over a Robert Hunt? I don't think so.
Nah.
Not
You
with this
don't want to do
quarterback.
that. Nah, that's
Not
what I'm saying. And
not with
Bryce
this
ain't going
quarterback.
nowhere anytime soon. So you're going to have to go out and spend
I
some
hope
money on the
so.
interior line before you
Don't
go
kill
out and
my
buy a cornerback.
Right.
don't kill my dreams. I hope
You're going to
so.
have to. And then you're going to have to hope that Sweet Willie can do his thing back there and help us out.
Yeah, well, that mean your Charles Smith
Willie.
Sweet Willie.
Your Dave Jackson. What the deal we got from Florida State last year?
What is it? What's his name? Is Jameson? Is it Jameson or something like that?
Yeah. Jameson. You gonna hope that he gonna be something.
We're talking about Jamie Robinson.
Yeah,
Jameson,
Robinson.
yeah.
He a safety
Robinson.
though, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
Ain't he a
Yeah,
safety?
he is. Or a cornerback. Is it corner or a safety?
Safety. I think he
Corner,
a
right?
safety nickel.
Safety.
Okay, he is a
He's
safety.
cornerback, but he gonna have to play. He gonna have to play something else.
We got talent guys on this team. We just got to find out who's who, because a lot of these guys are unknown to the media in terms of what their production could be on a big stage like the NFL. So training camp is going to have to expose a lot of the deficiencies and show a lot of the strengths and who's ever out there. That's who's going to determine. That's who we're going to determine who's going to get cut.
That's what I'm asking you, Quano. You
Yeah.
just got
So who?
rookie last year, like
Yeah.
Jamie Robinson, right?
Yes.
But you want to get a Fuller. Now you didn't promote Franklin. You didn't promote Franklin to be the starting safety. You went and got a Fuller. You didn't promote him.
Yeah, that's true. Is Fuller ready to play? Is he ready to start now though? Do you or is he make more sense? Okay.
No, Fuller's a starter. He's a starter. He came from the Rams. He's a starter. You got rid of Kruger.
So you bring him over. You bring him over to basically. Well, I don't know if that's the case. He might not even have to compete for that job, brother. He might just take it. So
you got Xavier Woods that you
got Woods over there. Yeah, you got depth back there. You got good quality pieces back there.
But that's your safety room was the best room you got as far as
I would agree. I would agree. And as far as the DB fields, they are the best.
But you follow me, Quantum. But you went and got two corners. One in free agency, Dame Jackson, and you went and got Charles Smith Wade, who has never played nickel, but now he has to learn how to play nickel. What are we doing?
How much they get him for?
Well, you got one on a rookie deal, and you got a 7th round pick, and Dame Jackson, who's been the number 3 on the roster anywhere else because everybody was hurt with the Rams. You feel what I'm saying?
And you got my boy who's got like 9 years in the league, Troy Hill.
Troy Hill, who knows the system.
Yeah, Troy Hill's the nickel.
Yeah, Troy Hill's the big Nick. He's a little older though.
And he's 33.
Yeah, he's the oldest guy in the defensive backfield.
So when is anybody getting developed? I'm talking about when are we actually getting talent? These guys are just plug-in guys. We don't have a lot of draft picks to just be playing around with. I don't understand what they're doing. And all we banking off is, J.C. Horn. We know J.C. Horn is the guy as far as the number one dude. You got rid of Dante Johnson, who's been around forever. Y'all paid him $15 million, and then y'all got rid of him. Yes, he's had turf toe, camel toe, everything else but a toe. He's been better than any cornerback we got on our room other than J.C. Horn. Period.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I'm gonna take my butt to sleep.
All right,
tight.
Yeah,
man. All right, tight. Be good, bro.
All right, tight.
All right.
Yeah, me too, PvP. I'm up off it too, man. I got to play in this game and forget.
I was about to say you was quiet the entire time.
Hey man, I'm about to shut it down too, man. I was trying to hang, man. But,
last plug.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna get up and do a show in the morning, man. But yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, that's
All right,
me.
BP.
Feel you,
Good easy.
brothers.
All right, man. Y'all have
All
a
right,
good
T-Money.
one, man.
You good, T-Money?
Yeah.
Too, man.
All right.
I like that comment from People G, but I will throw a curveball on. I know ain't nobody gonna agree with me. He said we should have drafted Justin. We should have drafted Justin Fields instead of Horn. I agree.
That's a pretty good perspective there. Be good.
Because you had DJ Moore, Justin Fields,
Christian
McCaffrey.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey.
What? You could have been got you a corner after that. I don't know, bro. Yeah.
He said McCaffrey and Moore. They would have kept him. They would've kept him.
Yeah, you had a Christian McCaffrey and Horn and DJ Moore all at the same time.
No, you wouldn't have had Horn. You would have got Fields.
I'm
yeah,
saying
you had Fields
and Horn.
McCaffrey and Moore. Yeah, you had Fields,
you
McCaffrey,
had
and Moore to
Moore,
work with.
Fields. Yeah, bruh. What?
Who ultimately ended up playing together anyway.
It would have helped DJ. It would have help Fields develop. Cause you had a power back who was trying to, or you had a scat back who was trying to prove to you that he is a power back, and he did that 1,000.
Yeah.
And let's say that 1 year didn't work out. Then you win, still got Deontay Foreman. Now you got your power back with your scat back with Christian McCaffrey, who can still slide out to the side and you can dump it off to him. What? Oh my! And a DJ Moore. What? Man, listen.
Yeah. Well, fellas, I'm about to go, man.
All right, my brother.
Unless Pop want to pay a little short, small fee to keep it going.
I'm gonna pay y'all with prayers. Bless for coming out here, showing this love to the PvP.
All right, fellas, I'll catch y'all in the morning, man. Y'all have a good
All right,
one.
BBB.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, my man.
Most
Thanks,
definitely,
guys.
man.
All right, Jay. All right, Pop.
Yes, sir.
Feel it.